All right, what is going on, chat? Yo, appreciate the 14 months there, McSun. Yeah, money match tomorrow or show match. I should like put that in my title, to be honest. Am I lagging? What the heck? I thought it was lagging there for a second. I don't think I'm lagging. Is that the command that works? Is the bot just... Oh, I don't know what freaking V6 put as the freaking thing then. I don't know what V6 put as the thing. All right. Dun. Apparently the freaking bot is sleeping. Gotta fix that real fast. All right, cool. I don't know what V6 put for the command, to be honest, but it's something. It is something. Yo, what's up, Cinnamon Stick? All right. Today we're gonna play with the Greedent deck. There's a Greedent deck that made top day 2 at least. I don't actually know where it made day 2. I don't think it did great in day 2, but the deck looked cool. So we're gonna play some with that. Might watch a little leak up action as well. More messages in the background. No, I got some Pele and Fates products up there instead. Pokemon sent me some Pele and Fates. Gonna be opening those on the 25th on stream. Good video on Twitter, very well said. Yeah, I don't know if like something needed to be said. I don't know. It's just like I was just kind of annoyed for it. Was like whenever I see enough bad takes, I usually like to make a statement on something. I just had seen like one too many bad takes on coaching, on coaching the Pokemon TCG. Hopefully more so than anything, it just kind of comes from a place of ignorance. Well, it's not like a great thing, but like people don't know any better. But like once they're educated onto why what they're saying is just cringe, then like who knows? But yeah, Tord and Jason playing in a retro tourney right now. Is it being streamed somewhere, or are they just, or is that just happening? People just yap on Twitter. Yeah, a lot of yapping. But yeah, I think like setting like the record straight is like probably worth it. Yeah, people just kind of like yapping. I don't know. Yeah, it just felt weird. Like, I don't know, people just don't get it. There's like a lot of like whenever someone have like a take like that on Twitter about coaching, it's like they're just like missing, and they just don't understand. So it is like kind of coming from a place of ignorance, but or they do truly understand and then they actually feel that way, which is also kind of weird. But if you feel like if you understand like the entire ecosystem of the way things work with it, then it feels like having the kind of some of the opinions that people had was weird. But yeah, I just put my thoughts out there because it's been happening for like a while now, like over the last year or more or something like that, where people have had those weird takes. So, but I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, it's on the... That is kind of cool. I don't know what any of these cards do. I'm looking at the stream right now. I don't know what any of these cards do. Dragonite EX. Yeah, so today we're gonna play a little bit with the Greedent deck. I need to like look up the list. Also, I mean to start the stream today, I think we're just gonna look at all the lists from the tournament. I didn't look at all that. I usually like looking at every single list from tournaments afterwards. So we're gonna do that first. Look at all the Portland lists. I like to do that post majors just to see like any weird things that people potentially played. And then Greedent action. Tomorrow we got the show match. Bradner versus Gearhart. Guardy versus Lostina. Yeah, that's happening tomorrow. Best of 9. It might be a long one. We'll see. Best of 9's a lot, especially for a matchup like Tina Guardy. So that might be a lot. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun nonetheless. It'll just be me casting it. I'm still just gonna be like chilling with chat though. It's not gonna be like super try hard casting or anything. So I'm still gonna be chilling with chat during it. I do plan on doing more show match type stuff in the future. Already kind of working on the next one. Is that match on live or is it IRL? It's on live. Yeah, they'll all be on live. All the show match stuff will be on live. Until something changes. But I'm already like lining up the next show match to do. I'm gonna try and do them at least monthly. And looking at my schedule, I was actually like looking at my calendar and my schedule and stuff, and I think it'll kind of have to be, well, yeah, I only have like time for one in February. Try and have time for a show match in March. Dude, I don't know, my weekends are so much more full than I thought. So we'll try and do February, March. Yeah, whichever they fit in, we're gonna try and make them work. My goal is to do at least one a month. At least one show match a month. Maybe do a couple post NAIC before Worlds, because I think there's gonna probably be a decent break between NAIC and Worlds. So we can try and do some stuff there. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it to do that kind of content. So that's cool. We're gonna keep rolling with that. What event am I playing tonight? No event tonight. All right, let's take a look at these lists. Yeah, that's what's gonna be happening coming up. That's the plan with stuff coming up for sure. I think I just said it, but I'll say it again. Yeah, I fixed the. I think so, right? Yeah, I fixed the song requests. So you can, if you're a sub over on the Twitch side of things, you can request songs again, and the song command works and everything. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? But let's take a look at these lists. Let's just start there, man. Uchi and Pal Bill plus your. Oh, that's your header? Oh, interesting. Did I not update my title? Did I not update my stream title? Well, it's not what my stream title is supposed to say. So, I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. That's not what it's supposed to be, but it should be updated now. So if you refresh, it should be literally just updated for me this moment. Oh, maybe I didn't click the update button. Maybe I like typed it up but didn't update it. Yeah, I thought I had it correct. Maybe I didn't Yeah, it might be my fault there. My bad. Did update? Okay, well maybe update it now. Or maybe it just might be slow on your end. I don't know. It can be weird sometimes, I think. It can be weird sometimes. All right, well, it should be good now. Yeah, no tournament tonight. Just some Greedent action. That's really the only plan I have. There's also a League Cup going on that we could tune into. But I want to kick off the stream by just like looking at Portland lists, to be honest. I just kind of want to look at Portland list. What was the easiest way for me to do this, to be honest? Or actually, maybe the best way to do this, hang on. Greedent V or Greedent EX? Greedent V Max. So the V, I guess. Yeah, what is the easiest way to do this? We could go to deck lists. No. Statistics. Giratina. Or I go to cards and then like this, I guess. And then we could like see everything that everyone played in each deck. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Trainer Joe. This might be the best way to do it. We could go here, see what people are playing. But it doesn't give like the full story if someone plays like a really weird count of something, does it? Well, I see like this 0.12 cross switchers, so one person probably played 4 cross switchers, right? Maybe it's best to look at like every list individually. I don't know what's gonna give me like the best, what I wanna see. What am I trying to see? I could do like this. We could just go through every list. That's like how I've been doing it in the past, but I guess like this is like more efficient. I guess this gives you a good enough idea, right? If I'm like really curious about something, I can go find that specific list. One had hands. Everyone had 3 through Tina. One person had hands, Shaman, Moon, or I guess it's not exactly one person. It could be. See, I kind of want to know. I kind of want to know that though. So I feel like going over every list individually is maybe the way to go. I mean, if he, the gears, yeah, maybe we should just go over every list individually. I want to do this in some form after each major event, just so I can like, yeah, put in the research on everything. Did I see the Cram Mimikyu deck? No, but if it made day 2, we'll be seeing it here in a second. Was that a Lost Zone deck with Cram and Mimikyu? Sam had the Team Devo. On the Ian was on the Poke Gears. No Manaphy. I'm not a big fan of Manaphy personally. John also played 3 Waters. I'm thinking actually about VOD reviewing the finals of Portland, to be honest. I might do that. Japanese deck that's just Mimi and Crams. No, I've not seen that. I've not seen that. Fusion Mew, anything crazy? Had the Turo, 2 escape rope, 1 cart. Nothing crazy, right? Nothing crazy. Sparkle. 1 Judge, 1 Iono. Yeah, just Fusion Mew. Played the Ice Cube. Played the Ice Cube. This is like something. Yo, appreciate that raid there. Riot Town. We had a good stream. Guardy from Bodhi. Had everything, right? Screamtail, Cresselia, Jirachi, Manaphy, no Avery, Vacuum Worker, Collapse Artisan, the Research. Only 2 Candy, only 2 Fall Crystal. Yeah, I had everything. What's missing? Like, there's no Cape, but you don't play Cape Enzation. You play Cape Orzation pretty much every time. I swear my freaking title does not update. What the heck? No Cape. Yeah, no Cape, but you only play... I can't remember the last time I saw a Cape. I was probably last time I saw Cape Anzation was like Celio's build with triple Shiny Arcana. I think my title's updated now. Okay, cool. Moffat's Miraidon. I actually just put out a video talking about Moffat's Miraidon, so I'm gonna skip this one. If you want to check that out, check out the YouTube channel. AzulGG from Makani. Yo, what's up, V6? Yo, V6, what is the command? What is the command for the show match tomorrow? I was gonna put that in my title, but I forgot what it was. Showdown. Oh, okay, okay. Showdown. Thank you. It's only on the Twitch side of things, though, right? It's not on the YouTube side of things. Okay, that's fine. Dude, there's just so much going on in this deck. I don't know how I feel about the Arceus deck. I did play it in that tournament the other day. I don't know if there's much I could have done against the Roaring Moon. I can add it on YouTube. Do you do it the same way? I think yes. I think the answer to that is yes, V6. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. You appreciate the Prime sub there. Plish? I think that's how you say your name. Murray Plish? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're out of water, but we got plenty of bottles. But yeah, AzulGG, I don't know, it's okay. Playing with yesterday, I felt okay. That's okay. It made me want to like experiment with Arceus more. Gigas felt kind of underwhelming to have as a partner, and only having a 1/1 instead of a 2/2 of your partner also felt pretty underwhelming. So I kind of want to try some more Arceus stuff, but I don't know. I don't think I like the idea of Gigas being the partner. For sure. Garver becomes Screamtail Turbo, no? With rotation? I don't know. Ask me again in 3 months. Mirai like Miraidon. Oh, Mirai Plish. Plish. Yeah, we might try and cook up Arceus a little bit more. I might give it a shot. You appreciate the Prime sub there. I have Mex. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Appreciate it. Welcome to the red pack. We're all out of apples. We got plenty of oranges. Well, this is just my list, right? Yeah, I already talked about this on my YouTube channel as well. Rob. DTE Mew with the fusion package, but like, yeah, nothing crazy at all. Only 3 path, I guess, is the basic that stands out to me. Have I tried the dynamic wave Kyogre and Pow? Is that the one that snipes for 180? I have. It's like, okay. What if you paired Arc with Zard? That'd be wild. Yeah, wildly awful. Although with TM Devo becoming so popular, maybe you do need just kind of a heavy hitter that can't be affected by it. Maybe. Yeah, nothing crazy there. Keaton. With Pidgeysard. Played one of the non-call for family Pidgeys, which is weird. And then just had like a bunch of different supporters in here. Oh no, this isn't the list that was like. There's a different list that I saw that was like really, really strange. But has a Colress and a research in here, which is like interesting. I don't really hate the Colress, to be honest. It like allows you to build on your hand. I feel like playing an Avery is probably better in those situations because Avery is actually like pretty powerful into certain matchups. Seeing the +2 cards is like okay as well, I guess. Has the Tool Jammer in here, which can be good in mirror match. But like Zard plays above Vacuum, so Tool Jammer is not going to get that much value usually in the mirror match. But then also good against Rapid Strike. But even then, it's not that great against Rapid Strike. It's like okay. So many one-ofs. Yeah, but that's the power of like Quick Search, right? One-ofs is like the power of Quick Search. Although I mean, pricing is always going to be a factor, but. Dan Hugart. Man, people got a 3 battle VIP pass, bro. I didn't see that. Wait, did Dan play 3 battle VIP pass at? Hold up. Now I gotta investigate. Hold up. Not like this, Dan. Say it ain't so, man. No, it's true. I don't know if I can get behind that. Wait, am I just trolling and everyone's been doing that this whole time? There's 4 in here, right? Okay, and then there's 4 in Sam's as well. Yo, down with the 3 VIP, bro. Hey, maybe it's the sauce. Maybe it's correct. Oh, it looks so bad, though. Like, it looks terrible, but... One thing I like that Dan did... Actually, did Dan... Now I gotta go back and look at Dan's list. Hang on, let me just get up another window open here. One thing I did like, and I was kind of talking about Tina heading into Portland, was like people are playing around either 2 counter catcher or 2 boss. Like people are playing like Tina has 3 gust effects. If you play 2 boss, 2 counter catcher, you're definitely gonna get some wins through that. If your opponent figures out you have it, it's not gonna be super like that much ridiculous. But like 4 gust effects is not bad either. So like. That's something I was actually thinking about in Tina going into the tournament, was running the... I wasn't really thinking about playing Tina, but like as like a good inclusion, because like 2 counter catcher is good, but 2 boss is also good. What if you played 2 of each? And Dan actually did that. Yeah, the 2 boss, 2 counter catcher. Did Dan play the Iono? Dan played the Avery, but then went to the Iono with 1 Poke Gear. 3 paths still. Yeah, 3 VIP pass, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how to feel about 3 VIP pass, but... Also on the 3 path. I think Sam played 4, though, right? What are, like, the differences? Sam played 4 path, but TM Devo. Only 1 Sableye. John also did the 1 Sableye, but had Manaphy. 1 less energy. So John just played 1 more energy than both of them, right? Yeah. Dan's the only one with the extra gust effect. And the Iono. Sam and John did not play the Iono. Instead played 2 Poke Gears. Any other differences? All had 5 switch cards, I think. Yeah. 1 escape rope, 2 switch cards. I really don't like I think Bradner played no escape rope as well. I don't like escape rope in Tina personally as well. I'm a big fan. I always want to be hitting their active, it feels like. Feels bad to escape rope ever. Switch card, 2 escape rope, 1 switch. Dan with 1 escape rope, 1 switch, 3 switch cart. Just the differences between the lists. Nothing like, there's nothing too drastic different between them. They're like lists like little things, but one of them is optimal. One of them is more optimal than the rest, but it doesn't mean it's the most optimal. Sablezard up here. What is that? 11th place. So got into the top 16. I mean, nothing crazy. I actually want to give Sablezard another shot. Dude, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the deck, obviously. I do want to give it another shot, though. I was not a huge fan of the deck when I gave it a shot. But there's less Iron Hands, which I think was one of the deck's biggest struggles. I actually don't think your Charizard matchup is, like, terrible with the Double TM Devo. Your Guardy matchup is pretty tough. Even with Double TM Devo, I think your Guardy matchup's pretty tough. Not impossible, pretty. If they have, like, Jirachi Cresselia, just pack it up. Go next. Round. But, yeah. Let's see if we can be really good early game. I don't think it's that. I honestly just don't think it's that good early game. I don't think it's that good ever. Yeah, I just literally just don't think it's good. I don't think it's good early game, late game, mid game. You still want to play like 5 switch cards probably, but I think it should all be switches or switch cards. I beat Sablezard without even needing Cress. Still had Rachi. Well, yeah, Rachi's the big one. Yeah, you honestly don't even really need. If you just have Cress and Rachi, it's like game over. But if you just have Rachi, I think you're pretty solid. Like it's when you don't have Jirachi as Guardy where the matchup gets close all of a sudden, I feel like. If you don't have Jirachi. But if you have Jirachi, you're favored. If you have Jirachi Cresselia, you're cooking. Like it's pack it up, we go next. Yeah, pack it up, go next. Pack it up, go next. But yeah, pack it up, go next. It's tough. It's tough out here. But the 2 TM Devos, I think, does do a lot of work against... 2 TM Devo does a lot of work against Charizard for sure. Alright. Advance. Same thing as Ian. Just like a DT Mew, only with a 3-path through those. Another Mew. DT Mew, no Sparkle. What's the difference here? What's the difference? 3 paths still. 4 vacuum 2. It's just another nest ball. Yeah, just +1 nest ball here from Mario. So just instead of the Sparkle, -1 Sparkle, +1 nest. Sparkles, I mean, if you're going to commit to the double fusion, I don't hate the Sparkles. Oh, also switches over switch cards, but that's like kind of negligible. Just doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know if the Sparkle's worth it to be. Well, I don't know. You do want to be aggressive in some... You want to be able to be aggressive. You do want to be able to be aggressive. Like, potentially... And the Sparkle lets you be more aggressive. So I kind of like the Sparkle, to be honest. If we're going to commit to the 2 fusion, at that point, I feel like Sparkle should maybe be in there. Because if we're using our first 2 turns to attach 2 fusion energy... Yeah, if we're using our first 2 turns to attach 2 fusion energies to 2 different Genesects... That's just like a lot of time. DT no grabber. Yeah, I mean, I think there's basically 2 different decks. I think there's DTE Mew and then there's Handlock Mew, which is grabber plus sometimes Luxray, but I like to categorize them differently because I think they're different enough decks that it's worth categorizing them differently. Fusion Mew, 2 Judge, but still has the Ice Cube in there. 3 Mew versions. Yeah, I'd categorize it as 3 different. I would categorize it as DTE, Fusion, and Handlock, which has like grabbers, sometimes Luxray, but it just depends on how good of a it depends on how good of a Charizard matchup you want, basically. Rapid Strike, only 1 TM Devo. Does have the Luminion plus Arvin. Really heavy on the Iono, over heavier on the research. Still has some research, but heavy draw supporters, I guess, just say in general. 2 Karina's Focus, 3 Iono, 2 research, 1 Irida. You do have Luminion there, so 1 Irida kind of makes sense. So you can go Luminion for Irida. Devolution. I'm actually a big fan of the 2 TM Devo, to be honest. I'm becoming more and more a fan of the 2 TM Devo, just to be consistent. No Spirit Tomb? No Tomb. Well, I kind of like the no Tomb, though, because like if every Mew player is going to have Fusion Energy, if you play Tomb, you lose anyways still, unless you're going to add the Como. I don't like 1 Clara. I like 2 Clara as well. But if you have Luminion, 2 Clara becomes less relevant. It has a counter catcher in here as well. I saw that in another list recently, the counter catcher. I kind of like the counter catcher though. There's a lot of situations. You never really want to play boss as Rapid Strike, but you can find time. You can definitely find time to play the counter catcher. Finding time to play the boss is hard for Rapid Strike, but finding time to play counter catcher isn't that difficult, to be honest. So I kind of like the counter catcher in here. Kind of a fan. You appreciate 10 months there, Winnie. I'm kind of a fan. Kind of a fan. Yeah, I like the no Spiritomb too, because like, if the Mew players are just gonna have 2 fusion energy, it's like they beat us anyways, even if we have Spiritomb. Like, what's the point? Like, give them the win. Congratulations, you beat my Rapid Strike with a Mew deck. Another Mew. Echoing Horn. We haven't seen Echoing Horn in a while. What is that good against? What's the point of playing Echoing Horn? I guess it could be good against Charizard to like KO Luminion or Rotom and then KO it again. Is Turo there just for Luminion? The Turo's just here so you could move Alakazam, or I guess Luminion, yeah, or like pick up a damaged VMAX. But the main thing is for Alakazam, to have a pip on Alakazam, or an effective heal card on a VMAX. But you also have the escape rope in there for that as well. Yeah, Echoing Horn. I haven't seen Echoing Horn in a while. Only 1 fusion, no Sparkle. Has the Penny. Wait. Why would you ever play Penny instead of Turo? What's the best junior deck? Whatever they... I mean, probably like a Charizard, Miraidon, or a Mew. But really, it's the same thing like as Master. Just like playing well with the deck you enjoy is like the #1 priority to an extent. As long as you're not playing like a terrible deck. Like, if you play really well with... What's a really bad deck? If you play really well with like Zorobox... If you play really well with Zorobox, I don't think it's gonna do enough. Like Torterra. Yeah, if you play really well with Torterra, that's a good one. If you play really, really well with Torterra and it's your favorite deck, at some point you need to be like, all right, we need to play like a little bit better of a deck. But if it's like Roaring Moon or something like that, that's like fine. Like Roaring Moon's like, or Golden Go, but like Mew, Miraidon, Charizard would be like my top recommendations, I guess. One of those. Lax 1 Juniors in Portland. Honestly, like something like a Snorlax control deck, if they play well, would also be a very strong pick, I think. But Echoing literally works 0.001% of the time. Just run a second Devo in this meta. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a Devo in this list. But yeah, Devo, Box of Disasters, Devo. It feels weird to play the Devo with only 1 Box of Disasters, because I feel like Devo combos pretty well with 2 Box of Disasters, because you can get situations set up against Charizard where like you Psychic Leap into a Mew V with a box, and then they KO it, and then you can go like Devo that, Devo Iono, and then you can have like a second Box of Disaster later on in the game as well. And also like drawing into the Box of Disasters matters a lot as well. Yeah, man, I don't know about that. Am I excited for football playoffs? I mean, not overly, but kind of, yeah. Evo and Mew seems like cope. Can't wait for it to rotate. Damn, you just hate Mew. I don't think it's cope. I think it's like solid against the Charizard matchup. It's just like how far do you want to tech for Charizard is the question. Yeah, I haven't seen the Echoing Horn in a while in a Mew deck. Does Penny... Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, does Penny ever make sense over Turo? I'm trying to like think why Penny ever makes sense to play, but I can't come up with a reason why Penny's better than Turo ever. Because Penny only picks up basics. Yeah, Penny only picks up basics. Turo picks up evolutions. But Turo makes you discard the cards. But if you're picking up a Genesect, what does a Genesect ever have on it? What does Genesect ever have on it that you'd want to pick up? The energy? Fusion? Oh, you could pick up the fusion energy off a Genesect? Okay, I guess, yeah. You don't lose the energy? Yeah, but why do you have an energy on your Genesect that you're trying to not lose? But I guess it would just be for the fusion energy, right? I guess, yeah. True. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Pick up the fusion energy. Sure. Switch, escape rope, no switch card. Yeah, nothing crazy. I mean, get TM Evo. Plus, the Echoing Horn is the most interesting card in this list. I don't even know how good Echoing Horn is. I'm curious, like, what it's actually that good against. I can't really come up with anything, to be honest, that it's, like, that good against. Oh, it could be really good against Control, to be honest. But I feel like with Penny, you already kind of... Penny Palpads should be bopping Control to begin with, I feel like. Yeah. Echoing Horn and Mew for Rotom and Zard matchup. I assume that's, like, the main reason to include it, to be honest. Guardy with a TM evolution. Dude, bro, there was a lot more TM Devo than I kind of realized. 2 Avery TM Devo. This list looks like really good against, was it Stefan's list? Yeah, this list looks really good against Chi and Pao. Avery, TM Devo, their back Excalibur, bodied. Pretty good, pretty good. Jirachi, Cresselia, Manaphy, and Screamtail, the whole squad. Yeah, nothing too crazy in this build either, to be honest. Pretty standard. 4 stadium bumps. Hector. So I played against Hector on the winning in for top 8. And when I saw the second Cram, I was convinced that Hector played TMD Evolution. Because Cram's really good with TMD Evolution, not just to copy it to attack with. Well, that's like the okay. But because like you can like sit there and Cram punch stuff. I also thought Hector also played double counter catcher when I saw the double Cram. But Hector plays neither of those things. Not 2 counter catcher nor the TM Devo. But I was like, oh, I saw double Cram and I was like, okay, probably plays 2 counter catcher. Because counter catcher Cram's pretty good combo. And then also probably plays TMD Evolution. Because you can go like counter catcher with Cram to set up damage on like Pidgeot and Charizard. Or even against Gardevoir as well. And then you can like TM Devo the board. But nope. Apparently not. Apparently not. 1 counter catcher. No TM Devo. But I was playing around it in the matchup. Because I kind of assumed, I was like, if you're going to play 2 Cram, I feel like in my head it like made sense to play both those cards. But like Ionor, Avery, and Tina, I don't really have a preference, to be honest. I mean, the top 2 lists played neither of them, so that's probably just correct. But if I tested it myself, I'd maybe lean towards one or the other. I definitely, like, testing with Alberto's list after Alberto did well with it, I definitely liked the Ionos. That doesn't mean they're correct over the Pokegears, though, but I haven't, like, I'm not really in a... I don't really care about Tina, to be honest. More Tina action, vacuum, and 4-path. It's a lot of potentially dead cards in a lot of matchups. Only 4 switch cards. Anything else crazy? Nah, Manaphy, 1 Sableye, 1 Cram. I think we're gonna see everyone playing just like the 1 Sableye moving forward. Hale's crazy control deck, bro. This thing is like wild. What do I like in the Guardy versus Tina? I think Guardy's slightly favored, but yeah, Hale had everything in here, man. Only 1 block Snorlax, down to 1 block Snorlax. Had the Chi-Yu EX with the Magma Base and +3 fires. Had the Radiant Charizard. The Radiant Charizard is kind of funny. The Radiant Charizard is definitely kind of funny. As like an answer to Radiant Charizard is funny as like an answer to Giratina, because you can go Combustion Blast, KO their like Lone Tina that's sitting there shredding, or you go like once they evolve and start lost impacting, you can go Radiant Charizard plus Defiance Band, knock out the Tina. It's just the Chi-Yu, I don't know exactly what it's trying to get KO'd by I assume the Chi-Yu's just in here to attack for 100 damage. I don't know what are we trying to knock out for 100 damage. I guess I don't know. Oh, wait, is it here for the... Oh, wait, it's here for Jealousy Singe, right? It's for the mill. I thought it was for the attack, but it's for the mill, isn't it? But it's just like, because we play Fire Energy, it's better than the Crab, because we don't play Water and Fire. Oh, okay. Oh, no, it does that? I didn't know... yeah, I didn't realize I had that first attack. I thought it was for the second attack, because like, oh, we have Magma Bison and Fire Energy. I thought there was something we want to KO for 100 damage, but it's for the first attack more so than anything, probably. Dude, this list is just... I don't know, it's all over the place. Hale said that the Radiant Charizard wasn't very good on Twitter. But it's cool. I mean, I'm sure Hale got like maybe 1 or 2 cheesy wins. It's cool. I'm sure you get some cheesy wins against Tina. Some cheesy dubs. There's just so much stuff in here. Only 3 counter catcher. Wait, wasn't there only 3 counter catcher on Hale's other list though? From San Antonio. Dude, and Control actually might even just get better with rotation, actually. Control maybe gets better with rotation, which is just super cringe. Super cringe. Alright. More Tina action. Bro, Tina was cooking at this event, man. Gear, the Iono. 2 boss, 1 counter. 5 switch cards. 13 energy, 4 path. More Tina action, nothing crazy. Some moon action. Kept it simple. Town store build. E-switches, water energy. Nothing crazy. Kept it simple. This is like the build from that got 9th at that European event, right? Hope you're doing well, man. I just recently started playing the TCG, and your content has helped a lot. Glad it's helping out there, Side Beast. Sonor's control is toxic AF. It's pretty beatable if you want to beat it. Just beat it. Just tech for it. Deck is only as toxic as you allow it to be. Think about it like that. Arceus Superior? Maybe this is the arc pile that I want to actually work on. I want to work on an arc pile deck, to be honest. I just don't know. I'm going to start with 2-2 B-Barrel and 4-4 Arceus and just go from there, I guess. We'll see what we can come up with. 4-path. These 3 paths are killing me, man. What are we beating with 3 paths at the peak, bro? Like, they're just going to be like, oh, you don't have a 4th path? I win. And he was like, oh, shoot. I don't have my 4th path. I lose. 3 path? Jared back on the canceling clone. Cross switch. I believe Reagan played this as well. I don't know about this exact same list, but it's probably pretty close. Which moon list do I like the most? Anyone with Iron Hands. Yeah, I'm still not a big fan of the cross switch or canceling clone. Takes up so much space in the deck. It's just so much space, man. Like, it's just 6 spots. I can cut these cards for like hands, cut a water for a lightning, a couple vessels, which are not just good with hands but good in general in the deck. Get I don't know, some more Trek and Shoes, cooking. It's just so much space. I don't know. It's my problem with the cross switch or canceling clone. It still might be the best way to play Baxcalibur, but it doesn't feel good. I can tell you that much. It doesn't feel good to play all that junk in there. Or Guardiac. Dude, I think was every... we see a Zacian and a Cape here. We haven't seen that in a while. Zacian and Cape. Double worker and vacuum. They're ready for Path to the Peak. This is why you need 4 path. You think Lugia is done for, or does it still have a place in the meta after rotation? Ask me... No, actually, don't ask me in 3 months. Ask me when more special energy is revealed. Yeah, everyone had Crest. Screamtail, Ninja. Well, everyone plays Screamtail. Everyone had Crest, Jirachi, Manaphy. Actually, the big 2 are... I mean, everyone plays Screamtail and Manaphy. The big question is... You play Jirachi and Crest. Everyone had Jirachi and Crest. That's like the big thing we should focus on here with these Guardi lists. 3 VIP! We're done. We're out. More control action. Cal Connor with the control. I think Cal lost his winning in this one. I don't even know if Cal changed the card, to be honest. I think it's maybe what he even said on Twitter. He didn't change a single card. Yeah, I guess the big question, to be honest, for Guardi is like, did they play Crest and Jirachi, or which one did they play if they didn't play both? Oh, Cal took their VIP pass. Cal took the VIP pass here from Justin. That's why Justin only has 3. That's reasonable. They share cards, so Cal got to play 1. Justin got to play 3. All right, Simon. Lost Teen. Anything cool? No Pokegear. Bro, they're living on the edge. No Pokegear, no Iono, no Avery. They're just like 4 Colress. And only 4 switch cards. Dude, they're just not seeing cards. They do have 14 energy, so more energies to retreat with and use Greninja in the early game. Okay. I guess it has that Lost Vacuum in here as well to ramp up the Lost Zone a little bit, but that's not how you want to be ramping your Lost Zone. You want to be ramping your Lost Zone through Colress and Comfeys. Yeah, I don't like... That feels like it's a little bit light on the... This feels a little light on seeing cards. Feels a little light, but I do like the 4 Nestball 4 VIP pass. I do like that. That finds Pokemon. That's part of it, yeah. That's part of it. That is part of it. Charizard, double Artisan of Lost City. That's chill. Had the TMD Evolution and Justify. Dude, they were mad about the mirror match. What the heck? They would have been cooking mirror with both those. I don't know if that ever happened. Like, do you ever get to use both in the mirror though? I don't even know. TM Devo and the Justified gloves. A lot of power for the mirror match, to be honest. Ogre Box. Oh, is this the Mimikyu? Someone was talking about losing to a Mimikyu build. Is this it? Is this the one? Did you lose to this Mimikyu? And TM Devo, Mimikyu and Devo? We're cooking, bro. That Zard player doesn't stand a chance. It's a pretty good combo, though. You get the Mimikyu in the active there. Then they have to get into the Charmeleon. Then you KO the Charmeleon with a Cram. Then you TM Devo them. That's not bad. That's not bad. That'll put in some work for sure. Don't hate it. Hunter Peterson with the Lost Pile. It's just towards... I think it's just towards Tina Pile. Ogre Tina Pile. Nothing crazy, nothing too wild. Josh Fernando with the Miraidon. Peony Miraidon. Oh, going with an Arvin Peony split, actually. A little bit of both. Still has the Raihan in here. Has the Tapu Koko EX, of course. Gotta have the Tapu Koko EX. Double Super Rod. Interesting. I don't hate it. Just because, like, early you do discard some Lightnings pretty aggressively, so you can find a Super Rod early, get those Lightnings back in the deck, and the Generators are hitting that much harder. Also, more outs to get your second Raichu or second Iron Hands if you need either of those. I don't hate that, actually. But yeah, Peony Miraidon has the Koko, of course. James Sims, another Zard, Double Collapsed. Double Collapsed is actually something that I thought is interesting, and I've wanted to try out. Because like removing your liabilities of Rotom and Luminion more aggressively, especially with Double Super Rod, I actually like Double Collapse. There could be something there with Double Collapse. I don't know if I really like the idea of Double Artisan, but there could be something there with Double Collapse, to be honest. There could be something there. I don't hate it. That's for sure. I don't hate it. Ross played the Moon. No Water Energy. 33rd from Ross. Yo, Azul, what do you think about Roaring Moon EX deck right now? At the moment, it's pretty mid. Ross with the Moon. The Jelly. This is kind of like I feel like there's like some confliction here, though. I feel conflicted about this list. The research is interesting. Not really about the stops plus the tool cards. I don't like. Tusada is nuts. It's interesting. Instead, Ross is going with a heavier draw support from the researches. So you're more likely to draw into your Dark Patches and Energy Switches, which allows you to accelerate energy through that more aggressively. Energy Switch off your Moltres, Dark Patches from the discard pile to the Moons. I mean, the tool cards, I just don't like the tool cards. Like, 4-stop plus tool cards. Like, it's just... The 4 Seal Stone I'm down for, because the 4 Seal Stone's broken, but... The Confliction always just feels so weird. Playing, like, the Ancient Energy Boosters, and on top of that, the Jelly. I don't hate the Jelly, just finding the Jelly is kind of the biggest thing, right? You can stop the freaking Charmander from coming up there and punching you with the Heat Tackle. Yeah. Why 2 Moltres over 2 Squawk? Honestly, Moltres is kind of more important than Squawk, especially when you play researches, because you could like turn 1 Moltres with a research and you don't even need a Squawk. You said a while back that if you got switches in this deck, you should be having Water Energy, and I took that advice with Moon, and it's helped so much. Yeah, I don't like the lack of Water Energy here either from Ross. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like if you're gonna play energy switches, like you may as well have access to Moonlight Shuriken. I don't think it like throws off your early game that much. It may be a little bit more with this build. I mean, we have the researches, so we see more cards early. We have less Earthen Vessels to kind of pick which energy we're working with. So that is like definitely a thing here. Is like with only 2 Earthen Vessels, we're gonna have less of a time of like if we can't pull the Greninja playoff because our opponent benches the Mana Field, we just can't get there. Not having an early vessel to just guarantee darks in the discard pile. Feels kind of makes it worse for sure, but I don't know. I just feel like if you have having the threat of Greninja just seems worth it. After Portland, do you have a better opinion of Giratina? No, my opinion's about the same. The deck's fine. Grant Manley with the same Zard as me. Riley running it back with the Rapid Strike from San Antonio. No Spiritomb. Anything else crazy in here? 2 TM Devo. I do like the 2 TM Devo in Rapid Strike. I'm a pretty big fan of 2 TM Devo, to be honest. Billy Lum. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Only 1 Nest Ball hurts. You definitely want more, but I don't know how you're going to fit them. Could cut back on one of the switch cards. You don't really need Rope and Turo. You definitely want 1. Yeah. I wonder how many times does the opponent drop Manaphy without knowing? Probably most game 1s, to be honest. Which is like one of those things where it's like, they're always gonna have Manaphy in play, but like going into game 2, you should be able to figure out if they play Water Energy or not, for sure. Like going into game 2, you should be able to know if they play Water or not. So it's only a potential advantage for game 1. More Tina action. Nothing crazy, right? Nothing crazy. I don't see anything crazy. Oh, Spiritomb, actually. I don't think any of them have played Spiritomb up to this point. No, that's not true. Someone else had a Spiritomb. Zard. Oh, it's Bibzard. Evo Zard. Has the Entei. Lum, Jirachi Mana. Only 2 millions, though. Nothing crazy. I don't even know what to think about Bibzard right now. Honestly, I think Bibzard would become better. I think Evo Zard. Let me call it Evo Zard. I think Evo Zard. Maybe we do call it Bibzard. Bibzard, Pidgeysard, whatever. I guess you don't have to play with Evo. I think Evo Zard would become the better Zard if Pidgeysard wasn't so popular. I think that's like the problem. But I guess theoretically, theoretically, you could play Pidgeysard with a TM Evo and 2 Charmeleon and a Pidgeotto. That is something you could do moving forward, to be honest. And actually, that might be the... Maybe I should cook a Zard list that way. I don't know if that's the best way to play it, but you could. Bibzard is cracked, just has no space. Actually, I think there's a decent amount of space in Bibzard. Doesn't Bibzard theoretically do better in Tatina? I don't think so. I think Quick Search is just like so ridiculously good. Yeah. I think Quick Search is just so ridiculously good. I don't even know if... I don't think Bibzard has that much better of a Tina match. I think it has a better Tina matchup if they play TM Devo. But at that point, you could, like, make Pidgeysard a TM Evo build. But, I don't know. I guess I would have to test it more. Like, not being able to do whatever you want each turn through Quick Search is definitely, like, a hindrance to your power level for sure. Yeah. Guardy list... No Crest. Finally, we see a no Crest Guardy list. Double Worker. No Crest. No Crest. Justified Gloves. Wait. That's Slab? So we need a 5 energy Raichu to KO Charizard with Justified. Or we can use the Mew EX with the Justified when they've drawn 4 prize cards, right? Ooh, all right. Are they cooking? They might be. They have the 2 Arven in here. They maybe hold on. They might be cooking with that. 2 Arven. I think Arven sucks in the deck, to be honest. I think Arven sucks in... I think Arven sucks in this deck. But, hey, if we're committed to the Arven for whatever reason, I don't hate the Justified in there. That's kind of cool. Justified on the Mew. The Zard player's drawn 4 prize cards. Mew, Justified, knockout. Okay. Handlock Mew. Only 2 grabber, though. Only 2 grabber, no Luxray. Not even the 3 grabber, huh? So pretty light on the handlock potential. But still some information to work with, whether you should judge or shouldn't judge, or what to expect on the next turn. We got Catcher Moon with the Minior. And 2 Jelly. They got the Jelly in this one. No water energy. Still has the energy switches, no water. Well, I guess we do have the Moltres. It's like a half Town Store, half Pokestop. 2-2 split. Hella tools, though. Vitality Band, Booster Capsule, 4 Seal Stone, Jellies, hella Jellies, Catchers, Boss. They kind of got it all. Yeah. What do you need to place in a regionals to be on the big tables? You mean like on stream? More Lost Tina action, TM Devo. Radner. Had the Avery. No Escape Rope. Maybe he's the only Tina player with no Escape Rope. I agree with this, by the way. I think Escape Rope's terrible in Tina. I think it's like literally awful. I think Escape Rope is just bad. It's like every time, there's very few situations. There's more situations where you only have Escape Rope and you're just like, well, I can't play this because it would push my opponent's active out of the way. Then you're like, yes, bring up something off your bench. Because pretty much anything off their bench, yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad. Don't play Escape Rope in Tina. The only thing Escape Rope is good for is turn 1 Cram Cheese knockouts. But as the game develops, I mean, you're trying to Lost Impact or Star Requiem their active almost every single time. And if you Escape Rope, they're not going to send something in their active that you can get a good Lost Impact or Star Requiem off of, unless they misplay. So, yeah, the only difference Escape Rope ever makes is like for turn 1 Cram Cheese. That's it. Besides that, yeah, there's not enough situations. That Cram Cheese, though. TM Devo, 1 box of Disaster. Fusion build with only Meloetta. Double Path, Double Judge, nothing too crazy. Oh, I sat next to Tyler during one of the... Yeah, the list looks interesting. There's a Moltres, only 2 Entei. I don't know how good I don't know what matchup the Moltres is for, but like theoretically with Moltres, Super Rod, Radiant Charizard, you can throw 3 1-prizers at them. I just don't know what the matchup the Moltres is for at all. I don't know what difference the Moltres makes. But theoretically, with Moltres, Radiant Zard, Moltres, or Moltres, Radiant Zard, Radiant Zard, you can like throw 3 1-prizers at them. My assumption is to why the Moltres is in here, so you can go 1-prizer, 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 and make the games longer. I don't know. I think it's chip for Zard, maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's the one prize that KO's Mander or Ralts or Charmander, probably. Doesn't really like change too much though, Mamako, because then if they KO Moltres, you can't use Radiant Zard later. But maybe that's the point, is to like take advantage of that sooner than having to rely on Radiant Zard at the end of the game. I guess that could be it. Moltres into Radzard versus Guardian, no. That doesn't do anything Gaming Hunter, because that gives them a 1-prizer into a 1-prizer, which puts them back on even prize cards. So they go KO Entei, KO Moltres, KO Radzard, KO Iron Valiant. So it's still just 4 attacks. If they ever KO a 1-prizer, they have to attack 4 times. So having another 1-prizer, attacking with back-to-back 1-prizers doesn't do anything. You have to go with 1-prizer, 1-prizer, 1-prizer to make the first 1-prizer count, or go 1-prizer, 2-prizer, 2-prizer, 2-prizer. Makes them work the hardest. Now you could go 1-prizer, 2-prizer, 1-prizer, 2-prizer. That's still fine. But if you just go 1-prizer into 1-prizer, it's the same thing as going 1-prizer into 2-prizer into 2-prizer into 2-prizer. It doesn't really make a difference. So, yeah, 1-prizer into 1-prizer is okay since you're getting Valiant pings on the other targets. So it doesn't increase the game length though. Goobertron. 1-prizer into 1-prizer is the same thing. 1-prizer into 1-prizer into 2-prizer into 2-prizer is 4 Pokemon to KO. It's the same thing as 1-prizer, 2-prizer, 2-prizer, 2-prizer. It's still 4. Still 4 attacks, so you're still getting the same amount of turns for pings. It's like the exact same thing. So the only reason it makes sense to have like more 1-prizer, if you're trying to go 1-prizer, 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 2-prizer, 2-prizer, that's 5. Unless you just want like a more efficient early game 1-prizer, the Moltres does provide that. Like the Moltres does provide like a more efficient early game 1-prizer, instead of having to rely on Radiant Zard to like get stuck in the active on a turn to like get back ahead. So like you can do that with the Rod, theoretically. Yeah. Definitely don't hate the 2 Entei plus Rod though, because like Entei sucks. In Entei. In the Entei deck, Entei sucks. The worst card in the deck is Entei. The Golden Go, I played against Paul actually. And the 2-2 Palkia, bro. I actually really like the 2-2 Palkia. Because Palkia is such a good initial, just let me do something in this early game Pokemon for Golden Go. That prizing it really sucks. Where do you need to place to be on the big tables on camera? You just need to be like continuing. You need to be in contention to make it to the next stage of the tournament. Basically, if you're in contention to make it to the next stage of the tournament, it's possible they put you on stream. That's what Tyler realized. He's like, Entei sucks. What else can I play? Moltres Iron Valiant. Let's go. That's what we needed. Wait, is that just better? Hold up, let me cook. Well, we need to play something for the Miraidon matchup. But what if you just played like, what if you just attacked with Moltres after Moltres after Moltres after Moltres? Like into Charizard and Guardy specifically, that'd be fine because you could TM Diva them eventually, right? Bro, the Fusion Orico and they're over at Moltres. We could play one of those. Is this just a Moltres deck the whole time and we just have Entei and V in here for no reason? Possibly. I don't know. But yeah, I really like the 2-2 Palkia in here. And this is like, so I played against 2 Golden Goes in the tournament. The one I played against in day 1 played Avery. And I was like, oh, that's really good because if you have Palkia in play to have the threat of Greninja, if you play Avery, that sucks. As like a Charizard or a Gardevoir player that now has to keep their Manaphy in play to stop from being Moonlight Shurikened. Now, unfortunately for my opponent, the turn they Avery'd me, they didn't have Palkia in play. And then I played against Paul in day 2. And it's funny because in game 1 against Paul, he prized both Palkia Vs. So it didn't matter. But after the game, I was like, do you play a 1-2 Palkia V-Star? And he's like, no, I play a 2-2. I just prized both Palkia Vs game 1. I was like, oh, shoot, that sucks. But I like the idea of both of those things. I like the 2-2 Palkia and I like Avery. So I want to build a Golden Go list and I want to go 2-2 Palkia and Avery. I want to see how that feels because I really like the idea of those two things. So. Will the show match be posted on YouTube? Yeah, it'll be in the VOD. The VOD will still be on YouTube. And I'll probably break it up and put it into a video as well. Yeah. How often does the team do just get Dish and Squawk research setups? No clue. No clue. Lost Tina, anything cool? Not really. If anything, this is the most uncool Tina list we've seen so far. It has the Manaphy and 2 Sable. It's like the boring Tina list. It's got 2 Sableye and Manaphy, 3 Water Energy. Nado. I played against Nado round 1 of day 2, I think. Had the TM Devo. Had a Tool Jammer as well, which didn't really matter in our matchup. But this is where I had like the realization of how good double Super Rod is in the mirror match. Because game 2, I beat Nado by like effective deck out. I think we went to time if I remember correctly, but there was no way for him to win the game. Basically, I was just going to sit there and gust up his Luminion 3 turns in a row, and he was going to deck out. Game 1, I beat him, and then game 2, I prized my TM Devo. So I just went for like I played the early game normal, and then like once I like realized that he was about to run out of energy, I was like, okay, cool, boss pass, counter catch a pass. I decked him out. How do you beat Tina? Punch Tinas. Yeah, 2 Super Rod was really good in the mirror because of the TM Devos. Because you don't draw that many prize cards. You don't draw that many prize cards when you use TM Devo. Or when your opponent TM Devos you. So the game's going to go on a lot longer. As long as you have like the resources remaining. With Zard, sorry. Yeah, punch Tinas. How do you beat Guardy with Zard? Punch Guardies. Eric Brooks, Lost Pile, Glasses build. Looks very similar to the Pedro build, nothing too crazy. How do you feel about Roaring Moon with the Thornton option you built? It's pretty chill. Been playing a lot on the ladder and at locals, and it feels like it has some great answers to the meta. A couple changes, including some Iono. Yeah, I think it's pretty chill still. Probably the best way to play Moon, but still not that great though. The Banana Tree? Yeah, the Banana Tree. More Lost Pile. This looks like the build that won over in Japan. We're pretty close to it. Dragonite over the Raikou. Rowan playing the Guardy, as usual. Press and Jirachi. Palpad plus Luminion. Only person I've seen with the Palpad and Luminion. I really think Palpad is Luminion. I guess I'm less sold on. I'm pretty sold on Palpad just being terrible in Guardy personally. Like I think it's just a dead card. Luminion I don't know about. I haven't really seen anyone play Luminion. It's the first time I've seen Luminion in a while actually. Luminion I don't know about, but Palpad I'm convinced is just bad in Guardy. Gift and Lost Pile. Yeah. So you don't just lose to Iono against Charizard and Guardy. He's like a way to draw cards. Indeedee, yeah, control here. Oh, this is basically just like a Snorlax control, but they have Indeedee here. I don't know what Indeedee is good against. Theoretically, if Tina's hand gets big enough, you can one-hit KO them. You can just one-hit KO them. And then the lucky here is like for like theoretically infinite resources. I wonder why there's a water and not psychic. That's a good question. They probably had the answer is they probably had Crabominable here at some point and then cut the Crabominable but forgot to cut the water energy but wanted to keep the basic water energy in here for the Regieleki's Sonar. They want to keep a basic energy in here for Sonar. And then cut the crab at some point and then just did not make this a psychic energy. Or they kept the water energy in there to make people think that they play the crab, which is not a bait. It would just be correct for their opponent to play around crab, but that is also possible. Not a bait. Not a bait. Chill out. Calm down. 2 boss, 2 counter catcher. We talked about that earlier. No Pokegear, but does have an Iono for extra draw support. 4/4, 2, 1, no Manaphy. 4 switch card. That's that Alberto shit. Here is an actual Crabominable with the water energy. I wonder how decklist water definitely bluffing crab. Gotta bluff the crab. I wonder how decklist errors would be recorded. Like if they gotta put in basic energy, will they show up? Oh, if there was a decklist error, how does that get recorded on RK9? It is interesting. Nothing crazy here. Just control with the Crabominable. Jirachi and Cresselia. Heavy researches, but no Palpad. Only 3 stadium bumps in this one. Definitely has to change. I think you got to play 4 stadium bumps moving forward because of the Tina matchup. You appreciate the 34 months there, will be. Crest, no Jirachi. Crest, no Jirachi. Okay, not gonna have a great time against the Sableye. More Tina. More Don. Peony build, 1 HP share. Has the Coco. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like literally everyone had the Coco at the tournament. It was a pretty like straightforward inclusion. Jirachi in the Tina. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think like Sableye's not that big of a player in the Tina matchup. Is a big enough player to include the Jirachi. If you're playing the Jirachi, you should play the Manaphy as well. But then you're playing Manaphy and Jirachi in Tina, which feels bad. If you're gonna play the Jirachi, you just like bench Jirachi without Manaphy. They're gonna Greninja for the extra prize cards. So if you bench Tina and if you bench Jirachi, if you're playing Jirachi and Manaphy, like at that point it just feels like I don't know. A lot. It's a lot. Go Turrentine with the Arceus, Regigigas. Already took a look at that one. More Tina, man. There's just more Tina. More Tina all the time. Some Zard action. Nothing crazy. Has the TM Devo. Has a Judge. I don't know how I feel about Judge. I guess I don't hate it. You still have 2 Ionos in there, so you're not completely out of... You're not like cutting... You're cutting into it a little bit, which kind of sucks, but... Choice Belt is interesting. Actually, honestly, I think... I'm pretty sure... Not 100%. There's still some scenarios. Well, Vitality Bang... Yeah, honestly, I think I maybe should have played Choice Belt over... I don't think it actually matters that much. But I probably should have played Choice Belt over Vitality Band at Portland. I actually think Choice Belt might be better. Because I think the only scenario... It only really comes up against Tina. But it's like the same thing. The thing is, against Tina, it doesn't matter if you have Vitality Band or Choice Belt, though. Like, there's other situations where, like... you can Choice Belt KO Raikou, or you could Choice Belt like punch a Tina harder with like Heat Tackle for like 60 instead. So I think Choice Belt was actually correct. Choice Belt can be good versus Rapid Strike. Yeah, also that Choice Belt can be good against Rapid Strike. What about on Pidgeot-EX? I mean, it could matter there, I guess. I've been thinking about Defiance Band or Choice Belt over the Vitality for the past week. I wouldn't do Defiance Band, no. But Choice Belt's good. I think Choice Belt's probably correct. Belt does 20 more? No, Choice Belt does 30 more to V Pokemon. Yeah, I wouldn't do Defiance Band, because sometimes against Tina, you're not behind, but you want the extra damage. But, yeah, it's Vitality, like, yeah, it's marginal, for sure. Because there's still, like, against Miraidon, if a Miraidon takes the first knockout, you actually don't have a way to return KO the Miraidon if you don't play Vitality Band. So there are like situationals for both where you'd prefer Choice Belt or Vitality Band. But I think overall I give the edge to Choice Belt a little bit. It's like kind of like, it's not irrelevant. One is definitely better than the other, but it's like pretty close. Also Vitality against Chiampao. That is true. If a Chiampao does go for a turn, a 1 prize knockout, you can Vitality Band return it. Which I actually did do against Jared when I played against Jared. So... Alright, maybe it's a good thing I had the Vitality Band. It's close. It's really close. It's close. I think I might give Choice Belt the edge. Because I have to like fully think through my changes I'd make to Charizard. And I will probably post my list on Tuesday of what I would play at Charlotte if I do play Charizard. But I think Radiant Charizard might re-enter my list. Stay tuned. And because of that, I would also play Choice Belt. Because Choice Belt plus Radiant Charizard KOs Tina V-Star. I did the math myself. So you know it can be trusted. It also helps the Dango matchup. That was another reason, gamer. Gotta be prepped for the Dango. But what to cut is the question mark. So I haven't really like fully thought through my list as to what I would adjust. You can do math? Sometimes. I try. More Tina action. Anything cool? No, this is the Shaman Hands Tina build. Shaman in here. Hands in here. The whole squad. It really clogs everything down. You don't have access to Moonlight Shuriken anymore. Not sure that's worth it. Raihan as well. A lot. It's a lot. Travis with the Sparkle Mew. It's the same list that Ian and Vance played. What do you think about adding NTV for the Golden Go matchup? No, I'd rather play Radiant Charizard for the Golden Go matchup for sure. NTV is interesting because it lets you get aggressive, but I think there's more value to Radiant Charizard right now for sure. Let's see here. It's just glasses build. Yeah, just glasses build. Martina. Kevin Clement. I don't even know how you say Melo's last name, to be honest. Is it Clement or Clemente? Clemente? What is Galarian Moltres for in this deck? It holds 4 Seal Stone, accelerates energy into play to use as an attacker. Against Mew, or just like anything that's weak to dark, you just want to swing. Yeah, the Mew matchup is like the main thing. It's like a good attacker against Mew. I'm in Tyne. Oh. Charizard Team Devo. No collapse, but has Turo. I didn't like that. I don't like the lack of collapse. Even if you play Turo, so it's a good thing that Melo played an out to Coco EX for sure with the Turo. But I still don't like the lack of collapse because you can't Iono and Turo in the same turn. But you can collapsed. You can play collapsed plus Iono in the same turn. So I still don't like the lack of collapse. Honestly, I just think Lost City's not that good in the deck anymore. Big fan of double Artisan. I like the double Artisan as well, but I think the Lost City should just be a collapse still. Even if you play Turo, I think Lost City should be collapsed. For sure. Yeah. Played the Turo. Identified the Coco's a thing. Probably should be able to deal with Coco. Guardy. Cresselia. Nothing crazy. Played the Turo. Mortina. More Charizard. Had the Minior. The Avery. Minior Avery. That's another thing I actually want to try. I want to build a no Arven build of Zard and see how that feels. Just more draw supporters. The like Haru build from the Australian regional, I think it was. Give that a shot. Excalibur hand. This list was, I saw this list earlier. This list was kind of crazy. This list has like literally every, this list has everything except Pokestop. Jirachi, Manaphy, Hands, Excalibur with Luminion, Irritative, Research, Roxanne, Iono, Boss, Palpad, Countercatcher, Lost Vacuum, 2 Pat to the Peak, but there's no Pokestop. So it's like the missing piece is Pokestop. I don't know. This could be okay. Maybe this is the better way to play the deck the whole time. I don't think so, but it's definitely interesting. Makes you think about other things. I mean, Excalibur's been played one way for so long. How many people are really trying to innovate on like the engine of the build? Not too much. I feel like the big thing that people talk about is like Hands versus Cross Switcher canceling Cologne, but should have been playing no Pokestop the whole time. It's possible. I want to bet on it. But you never know. Mortina action, nothing crazy. Tina action, nothing crazy. Rapid Strike action. Nothing crazy. Mortina action. Here are the cross switchers. This is the cross switcher Tina. Was it Henry Brand is the one who swore by cross switchers, right? You gotta play the cross switchers. Gotta have them. Apparently Joseph agrees and brought the cross switchers as well. I don't know about those though. I don't know about the cross switchers. Also only 12 energy. Almost everyone has 13 to 14. Pile action, glasses pile. This is a deck I never actually tried out, to be honest. But maybe I should give the glasses pile a shot. Maybe we should play some glasses pile. To be fair, he did that before Countercatcher came out. It is true. It is true. He did that before Countercatcher came out. But even then, I don't know. I don't even know. Even then, I don't know. What do we got here? Some Mew action, Fusion Mew action. Very straightforward build. Nothing crazy, right? Not missing anything. Nothing crazy. Some Miraidon. Nothing crazy. Zero Aura. I think it's silly that Tina doesn't play Raihan. Oh, Raihan kind of sucks. It's just like a terrible card. Raihan is just bad, man. I mean, it's not always incorrect to play the card. The card just sucks, man. The card is just so bad. It's not that bad, but it's really bad. 4 Sealstone in the Fusion Mew? Was it really? Oh, there is 4 Sealstone. Seems a little overkill, but yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of dead cards following, like, following after that. Is Research Moon cracked? I don't know. Try it out. So this is, I think this is literally just the list that I posted before the tournament. Now this deck is cracked. It was actually like, so I think the deck is like good for Roaring Moon deck. I was actually very surprised by how many people actually like played this deck at the tournament though. I didn't expect that many people to pick up the deck and actually play it at the tournament. Usually what I advocate for people to do is like, you know, lock in a deck a little bit before a tournament, work on it. So I was actually surprised how many people actually played this deck at the tournament. But the deck's pretty sick, so can't really blame them, to be honest. Can't blame them. More pile action, love some pile action. Bye bye Salver, a little bit more straightforward standard build here. Escapable over the bundle though? Alright. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Here's the Greedent deck. We're gonna try this deck. After we're done looking at lists, we're gonna play this. This is what we're playing. I don't know if I'm gonna play this exact build. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But this deck is sick. I kind of want to play it with Pokestops, to be honest. I don't know. But this is what we're gonna be playing with after the... I kind of want to play with Pokestops, though. We'll figure it out. Crab is bonkers. Yeah, Crab is interesting. Crab is interesting. Interesting for sure. I don't really like the Melanies in here, to be honest. I don't want to play Melanies in here. Yeah, I don't really want to play the Melanies or the Palkia. I just want to like play 4 Sealstones. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to build it, but we're gonna build it. That's for sure. The Greedent VMAX, bro. Maybe we do play the Melanies because that way we can a turn 1 attack with a Suicune or something. I guess that's like fair. Yeah. You played against this guy in round 8, Squeezel? I'm definitely want to try this thing out. This thing looks sick, but Melanie because Greedent is colors. I mean, you could just attach to Greedent twice though, is what I was thinking. I think you could just go attach to Greedent, pass into attach to Greedent. That's what I was thinking of doing. I don't know. More pile. Had the Articuno. Has a jelly. Bro, chill. Some Guardy action. Cress and Jirachi. 1 worker, 1 Avery. Nothing crazy. More Guardy action. More Guardy action. 2 worker. 5 stadium bumps. Chill out. Cresselia, no Jirachi. Nest Ball. Oh, no VIP pass build? This is the first no VIP pass build we've seen so far. Play your VIP pass, kids. Play your VIP passes. Don't listen to Big Nest Ball. Play your VIP passes. Rapid. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Research. I think all the other ones we've seen have been Iono heavy or 2-2. Salazar going with the heavier on the research. The cloth. Let's go, man. The cloth. I don't know what to think about the cloth, to be honest. I do want to give it a try. I still have yet to play Electrode cloth, but still have yet to play it. Cresselia and the Jirachi. Yo, what's up? Is it Tachi-Do? Cloth body to moon on stream. Cloth's broken. Peonidon. Nothing crazy. 2 Squawk over the heavy ball. Empty Lightning. Next tournament, make it a cloth online tournament. Yeah, sure. We could do that. I kind of want to play with it before then, but we'll see what happens. Sky Sealstone, bro. I haven't seen Sky Sealstone in forever. What? The Sky Sealstone? What's our plan with that? I guess we could, what do you think of the list? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of cross switchers. And besides that, it's just kind of lost Tina, but that's really the only thing that actually stands out is like cross switchers. Take 4 on a Mew, I guess. Yeah, I can go Moltres for 4 on Mew. Is that it though? Is that the only matchup where we want the Sky Sealstone? So you go like Greninja 2 Genesect. Oh wait, there's no freaking Sableye in here. Yeah, I guess. I guess there's like some outs, some options. You can do some stuff. Palkia, yeah, I guess Palkia. 3 prize on Guard EX maybe? No, it only works against V Pokemon, right? Yeah, the Sky System only works against V Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, I guess against Rapid Strike you can make it work as well, right? Yeah, you could do some shenanigans against Rapid Strike. Yeah, V-Star VMAX up only. Zard. Tina with the moon. I'm a big fan of Moon Tina. No gears, no Ionos. So light on the just finding cards potential. Or I guess finding supporters, so use those to find cards. Another Research Don. I think all the other ones were Peony. I think it was like Moffat was top 8 with Research Don. All the other ones were Peony, and then here down here we have another Research Don. Sablezard with the moon. I don't like the moon in Sablezard, but I didn't give 4 Mirage Gate in here? I don't know people playing 4. 4 Mirage Gate just for the Radiant Charizard and the Roaring Moon. That's it. That's so many. I mean, I guess you need to do it though. 4? My goodness. Every single time. All right. All right, we should be all good. I appreciate the help, though. I appreciate the help. As long as I remember to time them out, but I'm pretty sure I did. The moon is so good. The moon seems hella mid, I'm not gonna lie, but the moon seems hella mid. The moon seems hella mid. Moon takes up so many spots. Yeah, it takes up so many spots. I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. I got no clue. Four Mirage Gate? So many, man. More Zard. More Tina. 2 gear and the Iono. I was expecting to like see like less than 4 Culvers, so for a second there I was like, wait a second. How do we make room for this? How did we make room for this? Only 4 switch cards, 3 Nest Balls. Still plays the Manaphy. Ian has 14 energy. 3 path. What? There's something missing here, right? You just have to play it like turbo. I mean, doesn't really mean anything, but yeah. 1 Sableye. A lot of people are playing 1 Sableye too, though. I feel like something's missing here, but maybe that all just equals 60. I mean, this just does equal 60 cards, so I guess. Yeah, 4 switch cards, 3 Nest Balls, 14 energy, 2 Pokegear, and the Iono. All right. Oh, I didn't think anyone had the melodic still in here, but there was a melodic build here still. This actually might just be the list from Japan, to be honest. It might be. Artie, Estarachi, another another of the Arc. How many of them were there in day 2? Was it 4 of them? 4 or 5? Arceus with the Venusaur, bro. 330? Yo, that guy's big, bro. What the heck? Honestly, that kind of does it, right? Like, Ultra Balls? No one plays Ultra Ball in Tina. 330 HP. So you'd have to draw how many prize cards? What is the... You have to take 5 prize cards. Honestly, the Venusaur... yeah, 330 HP, just like, Charizard can't deal with that. They'd have to draw 5 prize cards. You'd have to draw 5 prize cards, which you don't have to ever go on 1 prize card. Maybe if you're gonna have it, like the HP being so high, it feels like it's a big big difference, to be honest. I would have to play Defiance Band. Yeah, or Choice Boat. Or Choice Band. You know, could KO 2 Zards pretty easily. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, to be honest. I guess they would attack you with Pidgeot first, though. Or if they play Radiant Charizard, that'd be kind of sad. If they played Radiant Charizard, that'd be kind of sad. Or Zard plays the Escape Rope. Definitely needs Switch card. I don't recommend Escape Rope, though. If you're going to play Charizard, don't play Escape Rope. A Turo could theoretically be better than Switch, but I think Switch is still the best Switch card to play in Charizard. I would just play a Switch. Definitely don't play Escape Rope, because the problem with Escape Rope is, like, your goal is to KO the Coco. Like, they Coco you, and then if you play Escape Rope, the Coco goes to the bench. So that means you need Counter Catcher or Boss as well. So don't play Escape Rope in Charizard. Play Switch or Turo. I would say probably just play Switch, because Turo requires you to also have a way to, like, get into a new Charizard, but... Or with the Zard. Double Lost Schmitty. Braiding with the Palkia. Mawile. Dude, what? Alright, Mawile. Is Mawile like the tech for Zard? He's pretty good. Good against Guardia as well, I guess, right? Pidgeot VC, don't deck out. Only one Mawile, though. The Zard player can go, like, Switch Lost City. You. Yeah, the main reason we should play Radzars to tech for Arctine and Venusaur. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I played against the Venusaur round 8. Got cooked while I was playing Lax. Wait, you lost to the Venusaur with Lax? Unlucky. Unlucky. No rod, so you don't leave Lost City? Well, yeah. I mean, I would assume that they had the rod, but there's no rod, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You're trying to win with it immediately. Nothing too crazy here, right? Avery, Pugier. How many more lists? How many people were in day 2, bro? There's just too many people in these day 2s now. Holy sheesh, we got a lot to go through still. All right, I got nowhere to be, nothing to do. TM Devo. Most people seem like we're hip to the TM Devo in the Zard. So I've been having terrible luck with Zard lately. I keep prizing what I need and having terrible opening hands. I feel like everyone knows how to play against Zard now. Charlotte will be my first regional. I'm having second thoughts about playing it. Well, I still recommend playing it. If we're this close to Charlotte and this is the deck you know the best. Opening your sentence with I have... It's never a good thing. The first thing you should do is, like, check yourself when you, like, started your comment and you said, I've been having terrible luck. Like, if your list is relatively reasonable in comparison to, like, everyone else's Charizard list that most people are playing, then you have the same variance as any other player with Charizard. Now, the first thing you could do is look at your list and be like, is my list bad? But if your list is basically comparable to every other Charizard list out there, then it's not your list. So at that point, it becomes your play or the meta. It is, like, the meta has become more hostile towards Charizard, but that has nothing to do with luck. Like, your opponent, like, if everyone plays 4 TM Devo, that has nothing to do with your luck. That has to do with everyone playing 4 TM Devo. So luck isn't part of it. So you always want to remove that. You want to remove that from, like, your thought process. And just be like, where am I probably messing up? Because you're probably messing up for sure. Now, you're maybe not messing up in all of your losses, but it was just all my locals teching against it. I mean, that could be it as well. I mean, it depends what they're playing. But playing appropriately around, like, the new ways that people are building their decks to beat Charizard. There's also, like, a learning curve to that, right? Learning how to play against TMD Evolution, learning how to play against, I don't know, Path to the Peak, or whatever it might be that they're playing, right? Paralysis. So learning how to play against all those things is also, like, a learning curve. So, the first thing you always want to look at is just being like, all right, what am I doing wrong? What can I do better? Yada, yada. Start with that. But eventually, it is possible that metas get hostile enough where it's probably best to just put a deck down. I don't think it's that hostile for Charizard yet. There's a decent amount of TM Devos and stuff, but it could be okay if you just play well. But you got to play well. You know, that's always the first thing you should look at. Yeah, if you should never start... You should never be asking, like, you questioning your luck just never, like, this is never a thing. It's just not a thing, basically. Like, it's not anything you should ever question. You should be like, I'm just unlucky. Like, it's not, everyone has the same amount of, everyone has the same variance. The bell curve of, like, the luckiest player ever in the Pokemon TCG and the unluckiest player ever in the Pokemon TCG has very little impact on their overall results in the Pokemon TCG. The vast majority of your results is your preparation and actual play of the Pokemon TCG. Very little to do with your actual variance in the Pokemon TCG. Very little to do with your actual variance of the Pokemon TCG. What actually gonna be good during next rotation and what falls? Ask me in 3 months. All right, control. Nothing crazy. Got the crab. Catcher, Peony. Yo, you love the catcher Peony combo. You love to see that. A research in here as well. I haven't seen that very often. But you love the you love the catcher Peony in the Dawn for sure. Maybe that's like just the evolution of the deck. Should the deck just be Peony catcher? Probably. Screw it. Let's do it. Honestly though, maybe. Maybe. Anne's Moon. Bro, that's what I was saying. Like, dude, I was surprised that, like, it's cool though. It's cool to see the people who picked up the moon list that I tweeted out before the tournament make day 2. Like, it's pretty cool. The deck is, you know, not terrible. And that they played well with it. It's pretty cool. Some more rapid action. Moon. Just waters. No hands. No hands. I would recommend the hands, though. If you're looking to pick up Moon today, I'd put some hands in there. Put some hands in there for sure. Turo. Did not get the memo about the TM Devo. Giant control. This looks pretty close, if not just exactly Liam's or Hale's list. Can't tell you for sure, but it's pretty close. The Delphox does have the 8 energy to go with it, though. You do need like a pretty heavy basic energy count if you're gonna do the Delphox thing. I don't think that Delphox does not seem great to me, but I mean, you can definitely get some. You can get a cheesy dub or 2 with it. Is that worth playing the Delphox? I don't know. You can definitely get yourself a cheesy dub or 2 with the Delphox, though. That's for sure. Team Devo and the Justified. Do you think the new set coming out is going to affect the trout population much or no difference? Probably minimal impact. More impact potential on the salmon population than the trout population, but anything's possible. Anything's possible. Appreciate the prime sub there. Evil Deadite. Trying. Welcome to the right back. We're all out of chocolate, but we got plenty of cookies. Deadite. Did I get it right? Fox is crazy against Moon. Yeah, but Charizard's already crazy against Moon, right? The Crossseaver build. Yo, this build is still probably, to be honest, the hands build is probably better than the Crossseaver build, but the Crossseaver build is the most fun. I think Moon build for sure. Yeah, I think it's the most fun Moon build. I'm looking for something crazy in a while. Okay, Rapid Strike with a Klefki, bro. The Klefki. What is the Klefki that good against? Oh wait, they have Klefki Drapion, bro. They're trying to beat Mew. I don't know if it'll work, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work for them, but they're trying to beat Mew. They have Super Rod in here as well. Arc Bib or Ice Bib? No, Palkia Bib, not Arc Bib. Palk Ice Bib. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I said there. Should just be a Tomb, to be honest. No, Tomb's not enough in here. If you have just Tomb in here, you just lose to Mew still. You need, like, Drapion to have a chance. You need Drapion, but I don't even know if Drapion Klefki's enough. I don't think Tomb's enough, though, for sure. Drapion Klefki might give you a chance, but... Arc? No, Palk Ice Bib. It's been a while. It's been a while. Fusion Mew has the Deoxys. First Deoxys we've seen. I don't know if Deoxys is worth it right now. Everyone else was playing the Ice Cube and the... Everyone else was playing Ice Cube Meloetta, but... Zard action. Turo in there for the paralysis. OTM Devo. More fusion. Bro, Mew had like an insane... Yo, the Crossiever build. There was so much Mew. Or Mew did really well overall. Tina had an insane conversion rate as well. Wow, it's wild times out here. Lost City in here with the counter catchers. Try and KO the Jirachi, I assume. I don't know if that's worth... That feels like such a hard combo to line up, but you do have Raihan, so maybe it's not that hard to line up. How come I prefer the 6 energy 2 rod over 7-1? Because I think it's better. More energy. More potential for more energy. Potential for more energy makes it better. As well as, like, I guess Pokemon recovery. Because, like, also prizing your Super Rod sucked, but now it's, like, harder to prize your Super Rod. I don't know, it just feels better overall. No Jirachi, but Cress. More cloth action. With the TMD evolution. Honestly, you maybe need that to beat Charizard. Because I actually think this deck is unfavored against Charizard. But maybe TM Devo puts you in the... This is the advantage. Maybe. Ape and Zacian. No Jirachi. No Jirachi. Bro, honestly, all the Guardies without Jirachi are towards the bottom. For the most part. I feel like, yeah, all the Guardies without Jirachi are towards the bottom. I think it's a sign. Gotta play the Jirachi. You gotta play the Jirachi. I actually like the idea of Roxanne and DT Mew for against Charizard. So after they KO your first Mew VMAX, you can hit him with Roxanne to 2 instead of Iono to 3. It is just 1 card difference, but that could be the difference between, like, beating them or not, so... You're almost never using Iono in the early game anyways. You're almost always judging. They have Iono and Roxanne in here. I don't know if I like playing both, but I do kind of like the idea of Roxanne over Iono a little bit. For sure. Zard action. Tina. Yo, let's go. Golden Go with the... with the Toad for the mirror? Oh, no, wait, it's not even that Toad Scroll. Wait, what is this Toad Scroll for? To stop Sableye into... What does this stop? Sableye into TM Devo? I thought it was the other Toad Scroll for a second, so I was like, oh, it's a tech for Chi and Pao and Mirror Match. Moon? Oh, Moon. Aren't you favored against Moon anyways? I feel like you're favored against Moon anyways, aren't you? Star Wreck? He still just lost impact to you, though. Maybe. I'm not sold on that for sure, but it's interesting. I guess Moon. The thing is with the Tina V-Star attack, I don't know if stopping Tina's V-Star attack really matters. If you're not knocking out the Tina back, who cares? And if you're stopping that with the... They also have freaking Path. Yeah, the Toad Scroll, doesn't it stop Devo? It does stop Devo. So, like, Sableye Devo seems like its strongest. Oh, you know what it beats? It's probably good against Rapid Strike. Although, maybe you have a fine Rapid Strike matchup to begin with, to be honest. I actually have no clue. But it does stop the TM Devo against Rapid Strike. Alright, maybe it's chill. Toad Scroll could be chill. I'm getting kind of convinced on it, to be honest. I could see it. Speaking of Rapid Strike. I could see it. I'm kind of coming around on it a little bit. Small bit. Oh, Golden Go just destroys Moon? That's what I was going to say. Doesn't Golden Go just beat Moon? That's what I did say. I did say that. Toad is a cool dude. I mean, at that point as well, I would include the other Toad, I feel like. I'd include the other Toad, so you just beat the mirror match, and then you also just beat Chi and Pao, right? Yeah. Down. G-Shen. Grand drop that, like, round. I don't even know when Grand dropped. He dropped pretty early, though. Lost Pile. Last deck. It's another Charizard. Defiance Band. Yeah, I want to try a build like this. Maybe I'd still play one Arven. I want to try a build like this where it's like more draw supporter focused and less Arven and just see how it feels. Because I think you'll end up with more space in the deck. I just want to try that and just see how it feels. More Pokemon Search as well. 2 Nest Ball, 3 Artisan. I just want to like play a build like that and just see how it feels. I want to give it a shot. So, I don't know, more Zard action coming up here soon. We'll see. Because I think there's some potential there for sure. Like I said, I think Haru was the first person I saw kind of doing that at LAIC, maybe, but at the Australia regional, I think for sure. I think it was Haru, anyways. For sure. I just want to give that. I want to give that a shot. See how that feels. It seems pretty good. Seems pretty good for sure. I don't know. Golden Go is pretty favored into POW. I would say it's worth it, bro. I don't think Golden Go is that favored into POW. Well, maybe you are because of. But it's like you just want to kill each other back and forth, right? Like you're more efficient as Golden Go, but maybe that's enough to make it favored. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is favored. Yeah, you might be right. I'm trying to switch from Marion to a different deck. You think Tina Lost Box is more future proof than Zard? I have no clue. No clue. I mean, they both seem like they could be decent moving forward, but I have no clue which one is more future proof. So there's so much stuff coming out in the next set, and there's like rotation is happening at the same time. Like there's just so much. There's just too much. Is Avery good against Tina? Not really, no. Why'd everyone give up on Sky Sealstone? Because there's just not as many Vs or VMAXs to play it with. It only works against V Pokemon, so there's just not as many V Pokemon. Because there's not as many V Pokemon, it has less value. No one really gave up on it. It's just bad. Yeah. Golden Go just more consistent than Chien-Pao? I honestly, definitely disagree with. Golden Go is as consistent, if not actually more inconsistent. Yeah, Golden Go's not that consistent of a deck. The deck's like fine. Golden Go's like fine. I definitely would not say it's more consistent than Chien-Pao. Bro, I'm just convinced everyone just throws with Chien-Pao and has no idea how to play the deck, bro. Because like Chien-Pao's not that inconsistent. Maybe I'm just the luckiest Chien-Pao player alive. That's also possible. That could be it, to be honest. Maybe we just give me that title, luckiest Chien-Pao player ever. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Goldie with a Pidgey and a lot of energy, and energy draws cards. The Pidgey? You mean Pidgeot? All right, I guess I'm just gonna import their list, to be honest. Oh shoot, I gotta find the deck now. Hold up. What does the sprite even look like? Oh, I found it. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal their list, and we're just gonna work with their list, to be honest. I mean, I might make some adjustments as we go, but. Yeah, it's Greedent Day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make some adjustments, but yeah. Thanks for the chain palace. Finished 5-3 in the couch. TCG tourney with it. Oh, with the shoes. The shoes did feel pretty good. I don't know. They might be worth it. I don't know. With Lost Box, which matchups is it better to go first in? Probably, I think you go first in every matchup as Lost Box. Maybe second against Charizard, but that's about it. I'm not sure about that one, though. It's close. I've been playing the shoes and Chien-Pao since your stream yesterday. I think it feels great. It did feel pretty good, to be honest. It did feel pretty good. Yeah. I'm also wanting gears, but what do you cut to fit at least 2 gear? I don't know. What do you cut to fit at least 2 gear? What would I cut? I don't think I cut anything to play gears. I don't think I had gears in my list. I don't know what I would cut either, though, to be honest. I have no clue. As well as someone who has gotten coaching from at least 3 people in your testing group, I'm curious, who do you think is the best coach? I don't know. You've gotten coaching from 3 of them. I think you would probably know better than I do at this point. I haven't gotten coaching from any of them. All right. What do you even call this shit? We should call it Greedent, right? Just the Greedent deck. Maybe you kind of need the Palkia in here just so you have like a heavy hitter. We also have the Suicune as well. But I kind of want to play this deck with Pokestop, to be honest. I like the idea of Pokestop in here. Wait, did you play POW in the tourney yesterday? I misread it. If that's the case, I thought you were playing AzulGG. No, I played AzulGG yesterday. I was just playing some, what's called beforehand. Pocket to charge up Greedent. Oh, Greninja. Yeah, I mean, I guess you get that as an option. I don't know if that's worth playing the Palkia over, though. Oh, no, we should play some games, I guess. I literally just had to play. I played 0 games with this deck ever, so. Is there Greedent sleeves? Do Greedent sleeves exist? Could do the Bidoof. That's still like it's similar. It's not the same thing, but it's close enough, to be honest. I'm gonna go get my dinner, chat. I'm gonna go heat up some. I just need to put something in the microwave real fast, so I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get into some Greedent VMAX action. Oh boy. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go heat up some pasta real fast. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, TJ. All right. Let's do this. I'm not gonna remember this deck list at all. Yo, the toy catchers go so hard in this list, though, bro. That's just crazy. Oh wait, hold up. All right, let me just make sure the deck list thing is working. Okay, it's working. Chill. Okay. All right, let's try this. Let's try this thing out. Let's see what we can do. Man, we got there's so much junk in here, man. I just what I want to do is I want to kind of like thin it out. I feel like Pokestop could be really, really good in here. To like find like our combo. I don't know. I might have to play some games with that. I can play 0 games, but it just seems like there's so much in here. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Every time I play this deck, I feel like I'm a 6th bench space away from the BDIF. Wait, this deck or a different deck? We should go first, right? I think so. Deck even plays a roadie. Alright. Oh. This hand's pretty slow, but we do have a Forest Seal Stone in hand. But if I use the Forest Seal... Oh, no. We have a Town Store for a Forest Seal Stone. But if I do that, I don't get access to this thing's ability. I feel like I want a little bit more here, though. I don't know. I don't think I'm donking anyone. I don't think I'm donking anyone here. Sealed cards. And then there's the Greedent. Okay, we're kind of cooking. I could have gone with the Billy there, to be honest, but this finds me my Greedent VMAX next turn. So I think chilling's fine. Get a hair in my food. See, it can't be mad though. It's my own hair. You play any Lost Box decks for tournament? Sometimes. Yeah, I want to rework this list, to be honest. I want to like cut the Palkia. Oh. Maybe we do keep the Melanies. Maybe we do keep the Melanies. I don't like the Palkia. I really don't like the Palkia. I'm down with the Melanie, I think. I don't even know if I'm down with the Melanie, though. Alright. Okay, Crab is your only chance versus Mew. Oh, we just like play a Drapion or something though. You have any opinions on Decidueye EX and Iron Valiant? Nope. Opinions, no thoughts. Seems mid. But you can always make a deck around like pretty much anything you want. Oh. I got the knockout on this. I guess I didn't realize. They didn't realize that I can't use this to this, and they got mana fee. Oh, let's turn a profit. Let's turn a profit. If you got Palkia, how do you take the first couple prize cards against Zard? Like that. Or just 2-hit KO them. We have this. Max, gimme. Oh, give me that, bro. Yeah, we just max gimme him. Should be fine. Should be reasonable. Doable. We could even theoretically run gift energy in here. So if they KO one of our Greedents, we can get cards, a bunch of cards. I don't know if we need 2 Greedents in matchups. Maybe. Matchups we probably do. I guess the threat of Palkia also forces my opponent to like bench mana fee. I don't know. Team Devo. That could be okay, but I should probably play a Mew in here as well with restart to draw cards. I would like that. Alright, I like that as well though. Oh, they just whiff? They maybe whiffed. How much damage do I do again? 30? Playing a Vitality Band makes sense in here. Also, how does Toy Catcher work? I forget how Toy Catcher works. Not a fan of the Palkia? Yeah, I don't think I am either. We'll see though. Also, so can we just Gus Pidgeys? We can just Toy Catcher up a Pidgey? Really? Like that's easy. It's that easy? Oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys heard that at all or not, but excuse me. Holy smokes. Oh, did I just like throw? I just threw, yeah, I just threw. Oh, I can do this. I didn't throw. Dude, they're just cooked. 160. This is a dub, bro. This is over. Back it up. Max Gimme goes hard. It's going pretty hard right now. There's some things I want to cut from here for sure. I'm gonna make some adjustments. Make some changes. I don't win on this next turn though. We didn't draw very well. I did not draw very well off that Max Gimme. You think any of the announced A-specs are on computer search level? I mean, Prime Catcher is better than computer search. You Toy Catcher the Pidgeot because it evolves from Pidgey? No. Oh, I guess we win. It's a pretty good game. Easy dub. I almost want to play like a 3-3 Dude, that was so silly. This is such a silly game. I mean, Prime, yeah, what is it? Prime Catcher is better than Computer Search was, I think. Prime Catcher is kind of insane. All right. Like I said, I want to cut the Palkia. Hey, let me just like cook for a second. So I only ever need 2 Iron Valiant in play. Iron Valiant. Didn't the Palkia just have Toy Catcher through Greninja? I don't think so, no. Iron Valiant. 2 Greedent, that's 4, and then like Greninja plus Billy, Greninja plus a minion. So I think I do play a 3/3. Why do I have 3 Greedent VMAX? What the heck? Why do I have 3 Greedent VMAX? What do I do against Miraidon or Moon though? I don't know. Like play some games, figure it out. I have no clue to be honest. We could max give me KO a Squawkabilly and then they want to KO us and then we knock them out back or something. Greedent limited to basics? Oh yeah, Greedent is limited to basics. I forgot about that. I actually just, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, against Moon, they do put themselves low enough where we can like... Is there ever an argument to play like... I kind of want Pokestops in here, like I was saying, because like there's so many things we can get off the Pokestops. Ultra's E-Switch better than Melanie? No clue. Pokestop in a way are good cards as well. Wouldn't be great, I guess. I want to play a Restart Mew actually as well, right? Arvin finding Toy Catcher and Capsule sounds dope too. Yeah, I don't hate that to be honest. Maybe we could become an Arvin deck. Could become an Arvin deck maybe. Melanie Arvin? Arvin kind of broken. I need some forest. I need a forest sealstone. Why did I cut this? Did I just cut this? Four Melanie, 4 Arvin, Billy, Mew, 3/3 Greedent, Ninja, Luminian, Mind Valiance. Should probably play a Nest Ball. Or 2, maybe. I don't know. We'll play 1 at least. We maybe shouldn't play the Heavy Ball, to be honest. We could cut the Heavy Ball, maybe. Rising Greninja is like the only thing that sucks, to be honest. Because we're not going to Squawk Ability every game, I don't think. Also, Pokestops might be incorrect, to be honest. But if I'm playing Arvins, I don't think I want to play Town Store and Arvin, so... Yeah, I mean, it seems kind of correct to go this route. We'll see how it goes, though. I guess, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Alright, I mean, let's try it out. We could play, what is his name, Vitality Band? Does Vitality Band make sense? Hey, let me update the list real fast. Also, what did you say, Jake? You said EXP share, so we could threaten. We need to play like EXP share probably plus Raihan, maybe? I don't hate that, though. Yeah, I don't hate that. But I like the Palkia. I don't know, it's just like a lot in the deck. A lot in the deck. I don't think it's terrible, but no, just a lot. Just a lot. I'll try and streamline it a little bit more. I don't know if this is correct, but we could go back to the Palkia. I'm not 100% against the Palkia. Gotta have some way to beat 2 Prizer decks. Yeah, just punch him with Greedent. What do you mean? You just slap him with Greedent. Greedent has a second attack. What you guys heard about Greedent's second attack? It's super cool. Alright, no energy. I am going first, though. That's always a dub. That's an energy. Get Greedent plus Greninja. I'm gonna draw cards here. I mean, it's probably up against, we're probably against Tina here. Hey, that's pretty good. Not as good, but you know, I can't have it all. Oh, maybe I shouldn't even have played the stop though, because I want to be able to bump path, right? Ooh. All right, maybe I did a wee bit of throwing there, to be honest, with that play. Yeah, I probably should have chilled with that Pokestop, to be honest. I probably should have chilled. Probably should have chilled. Oh well. Hold the stop there. Yeah. Dude, why am I throwing, man? Why are we throwing out here? You know what I'm saying? Why are we throwing? Like, you specifically, chat. Why are you throwing? Come on now. Appreciate the 25 months there, Will. 2 years is crazy. 2 years is wild. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of days, a lot of minutes, a lot of seconds. A lot of Tinas. That's a lot of Tinas, man. That's a lot of Tinas. Look out. I'll see what they're... I mean, I don't mind just like going up there and punching them with a max gimme. You know what I'm saying? Bodied. Well, they're gonna get the VIP. Whoa! They're just out of chorus. Turn 1. They did get the VIP pass though. Good trade, to be honest. I mean, it was a good trade on their part. Highly recommend it. Yeah, we're probably just going up there and getting a max gimme. I mean, I would assume I'm getting a Beseeching tier, but maybe we're not. In that case, we want to kind of try to get 3 off a Comfy. But like activating, I guess they just put Manaphy in play no matter what. Activating Roxanne this early does not feel good though, but it's probably the correct play, right? If I can pull it off, it's probably just correct to just get up there and just start swinging, just like KO this thing. Okay, this first. Could I even Pokestop into that? I want to use Pokestop first here. There's like nothing, right? I can Arven for Ultra Ball gets me this. Oh, I don't have an energy though. All right, so then I'm just gonna go with a Melanie route then. Need some Pokemon. I need Pokemon, man. I need Pokemon here. I need the Iron Valiant, and I need the evolution here. Ultra Ball away. Good question. What do I Ultra Ball away here? I mean, it's got to be Arven Energy. Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to get rid of my Luminion. Luminion seems too good. And then rip this, hit Nest Ball every time. No, but I did get some good cards. Oh. So what does this do again? 30 damage? Damn, that sucks. We kind of whiffed there. I could just make a profit on this for 30 and keep them bench locked. Arcan Max, gimme. I feel like getting the card draw is probably pretty good. I'm just gonna Max gimme, draw some cards. Yeah. Maybe I need some more Nest Balls in here, to be honest. We might need some more Nest Balls in here. I kind of want to cut the Heavy Ball as well, to be honest. I kind of want to cut the Heavy Ball. Also, I'm not a huge fan of the Jets either, because we're not like playing like a research build anymore. Because at the research build, you see a lot of cards. I feel like it becomes better. But it's worse now, I feel like. Yeah. How many prize cards do I even get? I'm gonna get 3 per KO on Comfy. Okay. I'm down with that. Techno Radar? No, I don't know if I'd play a Radar. I could play a Techno Radar. I don't hate the idea of Techno Radar, to be honest. But I don't love it either. Attach Active is a good sign. Yeah, they are not... This is like the opposite of cooking. Whatever they're doing is not cooking. I can tell you that much. A Jet for Gift? No, I don't think I want to play Gift either. I think I'm just going to play more Waters. I think I'm just going to play more Waters. Because, like, the special energies just don't combo very well with Pokestop at all. So, I'm just going to just play more Waters. Maybe even go up to, like, 3 Vessel. But 2 Vessel, 8 Water is probably good. I'm probably comfortable with that, to be honest. See how that goes. Honestly, Melanie seems kind of mid in here, but I think we have to play it. There's no other... I can't think of a better form of energy acceleration. Play a Band. What does Band matter against? Like Ralts with 60 HP and Charmander with 60 HP? Yeah, what is like, yeah, what am I even looking for? I don't even think there is anything, to be honest, right? Do I ever just go up there and hit him with Max? Gimme? Do I just like chill and hit him with Max? Maybe. What's left in here? They only have 6, 7, 8. They're probably not gonna get their last Colress, so I might just go up there and max them, to be honest. How many switch cards are they down? 0? 0 switch cards. Alright. Sealed cards. I don't think I prized anything, did I? Maybe I did, though. Let's find out. Ooh, okay, cool. I did. Now I can Nest Ball for Iron Valley. I think I'm just going to max him, to be honest. Max and chill. I don't want to run out of energy. I do want a Pokestop, to be honest. I could have played this first to get the 4 Steel Sign out of the deck. We're about running out of Greedents as well. Maybe I should play a Super Rod in here, to be honest. I maybe should play a Super Rod in here. It's possible that's probably correct. I already had an Ultra Ball in hand. What the fuck am I doing? I should grab a Battle VIP pass, to be honest. So I'm just gonna build up damage on the Manaphy here, I think, and then max. So this thing is just catcher away from getting cooked. We want to be able to actually, maybe I should go with switch cards here because I can move my max with the switch. Yeah. I don't think. I mean, if they get their fourth, they could have Requiem this. That would actually kind of suck, to be honest. We don't just lose if they get that though. Maybe I should just hold the 4, so not put it here. I was thinking about putting it here. If I put it here, they could counter catch or KO that. So I'll definitely do this, but. Yeah, I think just max and chill is probably the best play here. Because then we can like fully set up, not to win. That is a lot of this like honestly maybe plays too many switch cards. Because we don't even do that many Valiant pings. And we play 9 switch cards. We can maybe cut back on the switch cards by 1 or 2. Okay, pretty good stop. Pretty good stop. Ooh, that is kind of unfortunate. Because oh no, I have another Greedent left in the deck, actually. Well, okay, I guess we just win. Oh, we won that game. Let's make those changes, though. Heavy Ball I'm a little bit iffy on. We'll keep it for now. Also Pokestops. I mean, I'm iffy on the Pokestops as well. Oh, wait, hold up. Bandalash for the Lum KO? Yeah, but I can just do that by getting another Valiant ping off. It's like the same thing, right? Or pretty close enough. I guess always, like we're always just another Valiant ping away, right? But I guess the question would be like, if it's like Valiant plus Vitality Band, does that get me anywhere? Are we ever hitting with Greninja? Probably not. Rod? I'm not going to add the Rod yet, but I'm definitely considering it. We could do Rod over the 3rd Greedent VMAX, right? That would be potentially fine. Yeah, we could do the Rod over the 3rd Greedent VMAX, maybe. Playing the boss in here is also kind of iffy because the boss is also kind of iffy. And you want to cut switch cards? No, but I was just talking about the potential of it. I wasn't like sold on it or anything. I could see it being a play or a thing to do. Blast over Ninja, not Poke out. I don't hate that. That could be chill, I guess. I don't really want to use Squawk and Seize here. But my hand kind of wants to Squawk and Seize. So we're probably going to Squawk and Seize here. Probably going to Squawk and Seize here. Mew. Okay, how do we beat Mew? I don't know if there's a way to... Well, we got... We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It does not seem like a good matchup. We'll see what we can do, though. We can see what we can do here, though. It's possible. So I'm just gonna get this. Switch card into it. Hit this for 20. I want to burn energy. Stop and then Billy. Yeah, this seems fine. Alright, we'll play this first. This is a pretty bad draw. No options, really. So I need to get like a vessel off this, to be honest. Like, I need a vessel here. Pretty chill. Oh, wait, I had to retreat. I didn't need a burn and escape rope here. I'm an idiot. I literally had the... Well, I guess I could have vacuumed it. Maybe I hold it. Maybe holding it is better. I don't know. Taking a Genesect and then 160 it again easy. The problem with that is I play one boss. The problem with that is I play one boss. But theoretically... Well, I was also thinking, what if we play cross switchers in this deck? So theoretically, we can KO this Mew V next turn. My hand currently doesn't allow me to do that, so we need to fix that first. Theoretically, I can KO this Mew V next turn with Max Gimme Gimme. And then, if I do that, and then go Gust Genesect, 160. Oh, it's like, whoa! Hold on! Hold the phone! We got Glimmet in the building! Glimmet, talk to me, buddy. How does it feel to be hanging with the big fusion dogs? Looks like a freaking onion. I should have kept an escape rope because now if they push Glimmet. No, just in case they push Glimmet, I need to be able to deal with Glimmet here. Hey, yo, the boost shake Glimmet turn 1. As long as Pokemon's in the active spot, your opponent can't have, what is it, more than 3? Bro, let him cook. Let him cook, bro. I mean, that is awkward. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty awkward. I don't know if I have an out to Glimmet. Kind of broken, to be honest. Kind of broken. I'm not really scared of that though. I'm just scared of them boss killing my Greedent, to be honest. I don't really want to ultra. I'm just gonna hope they don't get it, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna hope they don't get the boss KO. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope they don't get the boss KO, to be honest. I think I'm fine with that. We will see. We will see. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Glimmet might be cooking here, to be honest. Path, that's fine. Oh wait. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. What is going on? Dude. Dude, what just happened, bro? Literally turn 1 Glimmet boost shake, and then they just Turo it out of play and discard it. What? That's too much. I can't handle this. I can't handle it, bro. I can't handle it. That's just ridiculous. That is absurd. You can't do that and get away with it. Gimme, gimme. Honestly, I'm gonna make them move the path. This is on you. Should you choose to move to the path to the peak, I will gain access to my Tachyon bits. Good luck, trainer. Give me that. Yeah, this game is insane, bro. I don't even know what to think. I don't even know. That is just insane. Everything that just happened there was like, yeah. Typical Lost City. After turn 1 boost shake, whatever that thing is called, get out of play, combo Areno. Dude, it's wild, man. It's wild. I feel like we went to the Twilight Zone. It does feel that way, yeah. Dude, what just happened? Oh, you ever just make a magnificent 3-course meal and then torch it with a flamethrower? That's what the Turo felt like. Yeah. It was like perfect, bro. I don't know what it was, but it was perfect. And then my opponent was like, nah, chill. That's funny. That's funny. This is the 4th Mution I've been looking for. The 4th Mew version you've been looking for. Yeah, you got DT Mew, Fusion Mew, Handlock Mew, and Boost Shake Glamora Mew. Of course, of course. It's all coming together. I wonder if you recognize your name and want to show you the tech for a meme. I mean, they don't know. They can't like change lists after they see my name. Just play Avery. Yeah, Avery would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good here, I think. Chilling, I guess. Max, gimme. 3. Okay, can work with this. Now, are they gonna go into Psychic Leap here? Because if they don't Psychic Leap, we have a chance. A chance. I could have stopped there as well, but I kind of want to hold it. All right, Luminion for Melanie. Are they just gonna Psychic Leap this thing back to the deck? But then what are they gonna push up? I feel like they're just gonna swing on me. But then, I don't know. I think we're doing okay there. We'll be okay. What size shirt do I wear? XL. Switch into the Mew V. Are they gonna pass? No, they're just thinning. Is it time to cook with Boost Shake, Glamora, Mew? I don't think so. I'm not convinced. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Ooh, can they actually knock me out with Psychic Leap? That would be pretty bad, to be honest. They have one more Genesect to draw with, and they got the 4 Seal Stone. They're close. They need 2 tablets here. Uh-oh. But then what are they going to leave in the active? Whatever they leave in the active, I can knock out, right? Okay. They got Tails there, though. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. If they Techno Blast us... Oh, they're going back in, though. Hold up. They are going in with the 4 Seal Stone here. I don't know what they're getting, but... Could be pretty gnarly. Maybe they do have double tablet. No, which is the path. Okay. Well, that hurts me because I have a Luminion in hand. That's all right. Wait. Oh, did they already retreat? No, they didn't retreat yet, did they? Dude, what was that, bro? What was that? That's insane, man. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know. That was interesting for sure. I feel like the deck needs to play. Hang on, let me cook this deck a little bit more. I think we need Melanie. I don't really want to play the Pokestops, to be honest, but I feel like I have to. I don't have to play the Pokestops. That's not true. What if we did something like this? I just want to see more cards, to be honest. I feel like with the Arvins, like 4 Iona. Well, but if we draw our prize cards, but I don't want to play researches. The thing is that I don't want to play research. Yeah, I don't want to play research. What is a draw supporter that I could play? What do you think of Avery over Research and Zard for the Rise and Tina and Guardy and Charlotte? I mean, Guardy, I wouldn't tech for Guardy just because your Guardy matchup's so bad. Colress? We could do Colress, I guess. I guess I don't hate Colress. Worker? No. Gotta be Colress, right? I don't want to play Research, I don't think. Because I have like too many combo cards. But maybe I could just do Research. Hold up. I'm already like taking it back. Where's the one I usually use? This one. I just don't like the idea of like losing like Echoing Horn and stuff. Yeah. Gotta cook myself back to where I started. I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna put the Poke back in after like already playing this for a couple games. I don't think I'm gonna end up with Poke back in here. I could though. I could. Yeah. Also, Avery over researching Zard for the Rise and Tina and Guard. It's just like not that good against a Tina. Like, it's like very okay against Tina. Avery's like very mid against Tina, and then oh, I just wouldn't tech for Guardy. I just said like if Guardy beats me, they beat me. Honestly, probably think Forest just don't sound like it sucks if we have this much access to. Is there a better stadium I could be playing in here though? Or like a different one? Maybe I could play like a split. What other stadiums are there? Judge? No, I kind of just want to draw cards myself. What if you played Gape Jaw Bog? It's like never gonna stick though. Temple of Sinnoh. I mean, I could just play Sinnohs to play Sinnohs, but at that point I may as well play Town Store. Headquarters, yeah. Play 4 Tower of Darkness. No. I think having Town Stores is probably better than that. Maybe the Town Stores is just best, to be honest. That's fine. Headquarters. I don't know. It's like a. That's kind of like matchup specific for matchups I don't know yet. I have no idea what this deck's matchups are, so it feels too matchup specific. Honestly, if we want to beat something like Miraidon, though, we probably need the Palkia and the Suicune. I appreciate the tier 2, 37 months there to Maidinator. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, I think if we wanted to, I think if we wanted to play, I don't even know what I was saying, to be honest. I already lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, if we want to beat Miraidon, we'd have to play some other stuff in here for sure. A rough opening hand. Town Store, attach this here, play this, then a card, draw a card. If I stop at green, we'll be okay, but... My hand is dead. My hand is just dead. No turn one attachment to the greed? Do I just pass? Earthen Vessel away. I just literally can't do anything. I could attach here. That allowed me to draw 1. I could go like... No, that I can't even draw 1 card. This, discard this, get an energy attachment. Oh, I don't want to make a difference anyways. Why am I thinking attach an energy? We just passed. That sucks. It's got a great matchup into Boosted Mew. We do be beating the Boosted Mew, that is for sure. Boosted Mew stands no chance. Yeah, man, this sucks. This actually sucks. I mean, well, I might just get turn 1 here anyway, so it is Miraidon. Which, like I said, is probably Miraidon's probably a pretty tough matchup. Yeah, Miraidon's probably a pretty tough matchup. I don't see us beating that one that often, but Spiritomb and Mareep could take advantage of those. Yeah, we could have had a chance in this one, to be honest, because we could have got like turn 2 KO on Mareep and turn 3 KO on Spiritomb. That would have been pretty sick. That would have been pretty sick, actually. Unlucky. Not looking good. Not looking good. They might whiff though. If they whiff, we have a chance. It's still pretty tough because our hand absolutely sucks. But they're going back in. Already 2 generators down. They're going in. They're going in. On this Miraidon. Let's see. Hits. Yeah. Okay, hold up. Hang on. Actually, hold up. This is actually winnable now. This is actually winnable. I mean, I still want a top deck of like a Pokemon, but okay. The Dent. McDentables. All right. This thing. This thing. Energies. Attach 1 energy. Attach Forest. Research. Hey, that's Pokemon. Yo, I have never seen so many Pokemon in my gosh darn life. Store. Grab another force in case of vacuum. This thing. This thing. This thing. So how are we drawing our prize cards in this game? We can go KO Spiritomb for 3 and KO Mew for 3. Or punch KO this for 4. Ideally we KO the Mareep, but my assumption is the Mareep is evolving next turn, so doesn't seem like that's possible. But I could stack 20. No, I'll just stack 20 here, so I go after this potentially. This would be 3 and this would be 2. That wouldn't even work actually. Oh, I could like Echoing Horn the Spiritomb back into play, I guess. Yeah, I could possibly do something like that, I guess. Yes. All right. Making a comeback here. I kind of want to play 3 toy catchers in here. It feels like toy catcher is the win condition in the deck more often than not. In the Greedent? Yeah, I think we give him the Greedent here. We'll see though. Guess they got the KO on me here. No, you got me. That's fine though. We just go bench Greedent, Luminian, or research. Play the research. I don't need. Oh, we can maybe get the Mareep KO here actually. Yeah, we can maybe get the Mareep KO here actually. EXP sure. That's fine. If we get Mareep KO into Spiritomb KO, that's dub. That's a dub. Maybe I should have put the damage on the Mareep off the rip there just in case, but something a lot here though. Actually, I could send up Mew or I could just send up an Iron Valiant. I'm sending up the Iron Valiant, the same thing as the Mew, right? Or no, I could retreat into this, switch into this, switch out. It's the same thing. So I'm just gonna send up the Mew here. It doesn't really matter. Okay, that's good. One less piece I need this turn. Dude, I can't believe we might actually win this game. Oh, could I have actually drawn with Mew there if I had actually... I can still draw with Mew here. Actually, go like this. 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 Restart for 1 first? Yeah, probably, because I don't really want to put this in play if I don't have to. That's an Ultra Ball for the Greedent VMAX, but I can't burn my 4 Seal Stone here, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They have Spiritomb in play. Dude, I could have held this as well in Ultra... Well, no, I couldn't have held that because I drew off restart. Dude, I just threw. Dude. Oh, my gosh. All right, we're here. We're here. All right, don't mind me. Out here freaking throwing, bro. Yeah, just freaking tossing. Okay, let's take a look. Maybe I should just punch their active here. They did bench them lock themselves out of Raichu. Now I just have nothing though. Maybe I should just Melanie to here. Huh. Going for content as always? Yeah. Of course. Hmm. Huh. I don't know what to do here, to be honest. I just want to switch to the Greedent and pass. I guess I like... Yeah, I think Melanie Punch was correct, to be honest. Yeah, I think Melanie Punch was just correct there. If I had just gone Melanie Max Gimme, that was definitely the right play. I literally just forgot about the freaking tomb, bro. That sucks. That sucks. Gosh. If I'd remembered about the Spiritomb, we'd be cooking right now. We'd be cooking. You guys don't understand. We'd be cooking. Oh, shoot. If they have another escape rope here, we're kind of cooked. Escape rope KO is going to be tough to beat. But I'll try. I will do my darndest. Fade out incoming. Could do with some fade out. Could you show your stats, win, losses after the game? No. Will they even get there? I didn't even see. Dude, they need to add the action log, bro. Please, bro. Action log us, bro. Log me some action, man. Oh, it's so annoying. Every time there's like not an action log when it's like, yeah, there should probably be an action log here. All right, that sucks. But if they don't actually take if they don't actually attack this turn, it's not that big of a deal. They announce they're working on it. Dude, they're always working on everything, bro. They're always working on this, that, the other. Like, work on D's. They actually have the Raikou attack. It's kind of annoying. It's all right. We can manage it though. We can deal with it, I think. Manageable, dealable. Okay, so yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna. Oh, they didn't fleet-footed? Oh, they can't. Shut up. I don't think there's anything in the. I don't think there's anything. Let me. It's 2-2 right now. There's nothing in the deck. I don't even know if there's a reason I'd want to shuffle the deck, but. Ooh, okay. What does max gimme gimme do again? 160? I could max gimme gimme KO this. Huh. Well, I kind of want to keep them bench locked, though. I don't want to open up a bench space for them, do I? I don't know if I care about that, though. I kind of am tempted to restart for 1, though. Just gimme this. I can KO it later. Well, I only get 3 off this, though, right? Dude, I keep thinking I'm getting 4 prize cards off that. I don't know why I'm thinking that. Why do I keep thinking I'm getting 4 prize cards off this? That is just not how that thing works. Max gimme. I KO this for 1. Alright, restart for 2. Okay. Max gimme. Yeah, if I just played this better, honestly, I think I would have just won. If I just played better, I think we just win. Alright, this hand sucks. Alright, now we probably should lose. But yeah, honestly, we were not far from getting that dub. I kind of missed the Pokestops, to be honest, but the Pokestops are kind of too much RNG. The restart's probably enough for like recovery draw from like getting an IO node. Also, Radiant Greninja. Like ideally, I want Radiant Greninja set up as well, but we had like an awkward start. I guess Billy or Luminian are coming down pretty often. But sometimes I only need yeah, this deck's like 1 bench space away. Someone said that earlier in chat though. Azul doesn't seem to have too much value. It doesn't, but I don't know if I want to play. I think it has more value than I don't want to play Pokestop because I don't want to mill my own cards more so than anything, to be honest. That's like the main reason I don't want to. I wish there was a better stadium, honestly. All the stadiums seem like they suck. Collapse and vacuum. Could play the collapsed. We could. Okay, we could do like 2 collapsed, and then we could like reset our bench aggressively. Turo. No, I think our supporters are too important, to be honest. Our supporters. Oh, they have boss in hand. I don't think I can beat boss in hand. Can I? How could I beat boss in hand? Knock out my active and then go boss win. I don't think I can beat that, can I? Honestly, maybe some collapse makes sense. But collapse lets them remove stuff too. We can't play collapse, yeah, because then they'll just remove their Pokemon. Yeah, true. I can't kill the active. For some reason, I was thinking I couldn't use that. I think it's just town stores is probably best. I don't think I have a win condition here. What do they have in their hand? Maybe they can't set up another attacker next turn? Yo, what's up, Boomer? Pass? Sure. I don't even know. Xatu and Psychic Energies instead of Melanie? No, because we don't have bench space. We have no bench space. We have no bench space. Okay, okay. Did they get that off the... They maybe even got that off the thing, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention. They maybe always had that. They maybe had escape rope. No, but they would have escape roped on that previous turn if they had had it in deck. I think escape rope was prized. No, I don't think Xatu works. Because then we don't have enough... If we play Xatu, we don't have bench space for anything else. I don't think I'm changing anything yet. We're still just gonna play. Yo, appreciate the 15 months there, Gengar guy. We could do what could we do instead? We could do, I mean, trekking shoes is something we could fit in here as well, I guess. We could do that. We could do that. Energy stickers? Maybe. Do energy stickers. Ooh, okay. Wait, this hand's kind of insane. We're losing a toy catcher and a boss, though, to do stuff. Oh, no, we're not. We're going first, so we don't have to. We could just chill, to be honest. I don't have to Billy here. I think we do just chill, right? These two. Then Vessel away. I like everything in my hand, to be honest. I gotta keep this. Probably the switch, to be honest. Or the boss. The switch or the boss. Get rid of the boss. We can be aggressive, maybe. Honestly, EXP share wasn't a bad show. Yeah, we could add some EXP share, to be honest. We could. I want, yeah, I think we just pass. Let's see what they got. Yeah, we'll pass, see what they do. That's gonna be a big play into what we do. Because if I can go Toy Catcher, if I can go KO a Comfy with Toy Catcher for 3 this turn, I think we just go for that. Yeah, I think we go for that. And then we try and pick up our other 3 prize cards after that. Yeah. And if not, we can just like, we can go through the Tina. Like if they just go like Tina, we just go, all right, cool, punch Tina, draw 3 cards. And then we just fight through their active there. Yeah, honestly, an EXP share would probably be pretty good in here. We could like cut a forest for an EXP share. And then maybe find room for another EXP share. I like that. I like the EXP shares. Maybe at least 1, maybe 2. Yeah, I don't dislike that. I don't dislike that. Kind of like it, actually. Kind of like it. I'm down for it. Kind of down for it. Actually, our hand is really good, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, the better my hand looks. The better my hand seems. Like, we just have KO on Comfy next turn. It's going to happen. If it doesn't happen, I'm going to retire. But we should have it. I should maybe also play 4 Ultra Ball. I don't know. Ultra Balls kind of suck, though. Ultra Balls really suck. Yeah, Ultra Balls really suck. I don't know if I'm going to play 4 of them. We'll see. I think we can maybe just get back-to-back Comfy KOs here, just win the game in 3 turns. That'd be kind of crazy. That'd be sick, though. That'd be sick. I kind of want a 3rd Toy Catcher. Toy Catcher is like the whole deck. Honestly, the boss just doesn't even seem that good. But I feel like we kind of need a boss. I don't know. Because if we play up against... I don't know. We'll just let this cook out. But like, if I could punch the Tina and they ran the Tina away, but... Not that many decks can actually run the Tina away after that, so... Toy Catcher rotates? No. Dude, Toy Catcher is a sick card. I just never saw any play because... Dude, I don't even have a thing on my bench. Why is everyone so scared? What are they scared? No! No, I top decked the 2nd Toy Catcher. Dude, that is so unreal cringe. How do I even play around that? That's unreal, man. That's such a bad top deck. Could start with this to see if we can get like a Melanie. Because we need like a bunch of pieces here. Okay, so now I can go... Ultra Ball away these 2, switch 20, draw 2. Okay. So unreal cringe. It is some unreal cringe, though. That is insane. That's so tilting, man. Lumini, I think the restart's just as good. Okay, yeah. I was thinking about getting Luminium, but I think having the restart in play is almost better, to be honest. I think it's just like better. Because like it's draw 2 versus getting Melanie. But I guess Melanie guarantees the energy. Oof, maybe, all right, maybe it was better, actually. The more I think about it, I probably should have just got Luminium, because Luminium gets me the energy. All right, maybe I got a little bit lucky there. Actually, you know what? I don't even know what luck means. It's a dub. It's close, though, because like putting Luminium in play sucks, but having Mew in play is pretty cool. Like, do you want it to suck or do you want it to be cool? Because one sucks and one is cool. This is cool. Luminium sucks, so it worked out, though. It worked out. He admitted to luck. That's it. It's all over. Cancel it. He admitted to luck. Dude, do we just cook him here? They just played Colress. Do I just win? Yo, I think we just win. The 3-turn dub. We like have it all in hand, right? Force Seal Stone, switch retreat, switch toy. That's it. Broken deck. The dent, bro. We're just missing Iron Valiant EX. That's sick. This deck is so sick. Yeah, actually doesn't suck. It's just cool. Beat Cena, played in Charlotte. Also, the Zard matchup's not terrible either. Zard matchup's not terrible either. Zard matchup is chill, actually. Yeah, honestly, research is sucking here, but they're really good. Seeing a lot of cards is really good. Just like, yeah, there are some sequences where the researches are gonna suck, but seeing a lot of cards is very good. So it's like hard to argue against research, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, 4 Melanie, 4 research feels pretty chill. I might cut the boss for another toy catcher though. I might do that for sure. Wait, is this a Requiem? No, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, I panicked. I feel like this deck is legit. No, it's cool. Definitely not legit though. No shot. And in the Mirage, it doesn't matter though. They could have hit us with the Roxanne there as well, but their deck is so like under, like they haven't gone through their deck very aggressively, so them having that is like not super likely, obviously. Holy smokes. So do I just start with Melanie to the bench one? Do I just have it in hand? Dude, I'm just gonna start with Melanie to the bench one. Well, I should have started with Town Store and thinned out the deck, right? Because I need to get Forest for the thing. Dude, this deck is crazy, man. Let's cook. That's insane. That is so sick. That's so sick. Get bodied. Goodbye. All right, hey, we gotta cook it a little bit more. There's more cooking to be done. EXP shares? Yeah, I think we just need one though. I think I'm just gonna cut this for an EXP share. And then when I say I kind of want another toy, maybe we should go triple toy over the boss. I'm down with that as well. Also, like escape ropes. Let's just also like do 4 and 4 to begin with, just see how that feels. No, I think too many escape ropes would be bad actually. Like if I like force up a small thing, I want to be able to like pivot out of not forcing into a non-small thing. I feel like I wouldn't want more than 3. I think this is actually, I like this. I like the idea of this. How long have I been playing Pokemon for? 14 years now. Yeah, the XP share is sick though. I could see doing 2 of them, because then we could put one on like a Mew EX and like make that a threat. Honestly, 2 EXP shares doesn't seem bad, but I don't know why I cut for it. I could cut the switch card that I just added, but I could cut one of the nest balls. Honestly, I kind of want the Force Seal Stone back in the deck as well, but should I even play Vessels? Force Seal Stone for Vessels pretty good. I probably should cut Vessels. Cut a pass? No shot. A Vessel for a pass. Call me Dan. I'm gonna cut the Heavy Ball, to be honest. Yeah, the Heavy Ball seems kind of mid. You find attack with Greninja like everyone is worried about. Yeah, I mean, I could like, I mean, it could create the threat of it, which I don't hate the idea of. I think it's actually like a kind of cool, I guess. Now, 1 EXP share is probably fine. I kind of hate the idea of prizing for a Seal Stone though. But then if I like, don't I hate the idea of prizing other stuff? I don't know, my Pokemon aren't that important. Do we need Super Rod if we're tossing energies? No, I don't think so. We have 4 Melanie. 4 Melanie plus an EXP share plus 8 energy. That should be fine. I don't think I need Super Rod now. If I had played Pokestop, then Super Rod was like a consideration for sure, but I think this will be fine. I could even see myself playing more energies. I think I just play more energy before I included a Super Rod for sure. Which honestly, I could see cutting Heavy Ball for more energy. We'll just like play it like this again though. Lady chat, so if you missed it, if you said already, thoughts on Rapid Strike for Charlotte? I mean, it's not gonna get. Is it gonna become a worse play? No, it's about the same level of play as it has been. Is Mew gonna be more popular for Charlotte? Probably a little bit, but I don't see Mew break. I think Mew is gaining popularity and will continue to gain popularity, but I don't think Mew's gonna break 10%. I don't think Mew's gonna break 10%. Yeah, Mew, I think, or would you say Rapid Strike? I think Rapid Strike is going to be about as good as it has been. I guess it gets a little bit worse. Well, I don't know if it does get worse because Tina's going to be more popular. Guardian's going to maybe be a little bit more popular. Orions are switching back to the Path build, which is good for the deck as well. Would I consider Mew VMAX the greatest deck in the game's history? No, that's probably Guardy Gallade. It's probably the greatest deck in the game's history. Mew never felt like... I mean, it was annoying. Mew was pretty... Like, Fusion Mew, like, early Fusion Mew days was kind of annoying, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it is up there, to be honest. Maybe because Mew's, like, been a good deck for a really long time. It had some points where it wasn't great, but overall, it's been pretty good, I guess. Compared to San Antonio and Portland, how much better or worse is Guardy as a play for Charlotte? Guardy's the best. I think Guardy is going to be slightly worse for Charlotte than Portland. I think Maraudon will be more popular at Charlotte than Portland. So the best time to play Guardy, the worst time to play Guardy was San Antonio. The best time to play it was Portland. Second best is Charlotte. Was Guardy Gallade better in its respective meta than S tier Lugia in Sword and Shield? Was Guardy Gallade better in its respective meta than S tier Lugia? I don't know. I didn't play back then, but it was one of the most dominant decks back then. For multiple like metas. Want to go first? I don't know. Do I want to go first? I'll go first. Okay, Guardy Gallade was pretty good. Mew is pretty good though. I was thinking about Mew's been pretty good. Mew's been pretty good. I'll give Mew that. Mew's been a pretty good deck. I'll open the Greedent. Honestly, a Battle VIP pass would kind of go hard in this hand. Be pretty good. Get Greninja, Iron Valiant, switch into the Iron Valiant, ping a little damage up. I'll be down with that. I'll be down with that. Would a TMD evolution be good with Bibzard? I see many Path of the Peaks in ranked. Maybe I prize something. Hold up. Yeah, baby, another Greedent. I mean, I think I should just Squawk, right? Because Squawk is like equal. The thing is, the Squawk is equal to Research, so I should just Squawk here, right? Yeah, I think so. I will switch, or I guess Escape Rope doesn't matter. Into the Squawk though, because I could harder treat the Squawk. Yeah, not having, dude, wasting these switch cards sucks for sure. But it'd be nice to find a Battle VIP pass here for sure. I mean, the Ultra Ball's good, but I think I just need to... find a... I don't want to use... Ultra Ball out of this hand is just too much. Dude, no VIP is cringe. All right, pass. What's his first attack do? Body Slam? Okay. Yeah, honestly, no Battle VIP pass is pretty cringe. I saw a lot of cards. I should be rewarded for seeing so many cards. TMD would be good with Bibzard. I see too many. Path to the Peaks and ranked. I feel like you're asking multiple questions there, but I don't know the other question you're asking. I would play a TM Devo in Bibzard. Yes. Like stutter there. Yes, I would play that and that if that's what you're asking. But then also, I don't know what else you're asking, so. I would say yes. I think. I honestly don't know what you're asking, so I don't know. But I would, yeah. TM Devo and Bibzard. But I'm not sure what you're asking about Path to the Peak. What the fuck? No Pidge. All right, this gets me closer to Iron Valiant, which is good. I was trying to get my 3 prize cards here. There they are. Rest of the hand, pretty solid as well. I can't complain, to be honest. Kind of loving it. It's a lot of Charmanders down that are not going to all evolve next turn, which is pretty good for us as well. Schmelin, what was on the bottom of my deck? Nothing good. Like, I need to find the Greedent here is what I need to find. Dude, this deck is broken. All right, do this. I'm gonna use this anyways. Dude, I prize the Forest Seal Stone. Come on. Come on. I literally talked about this too. I was like, yo, I mean, like one of the things with playing one Forest Seal Stone is you could prize the Forest Seal Stone. I fucking prize it. What does this guy's attack do? 40 and they're paralyzed. I could just try and paralyze the Mew, I guess. My hand's like trapped now too, so like Nestballing for Mew doesn't even get me cards. I could Body Slam KO it. I don't know. See, all the Charmanders can evolve, so I think I put it on the Rolls. I think we do go for the Body Slam here. Dude, shoot, that sucks. I could have played this. That's good Ultra Ball fodder, though. Ah. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Z-Man Cuddles. Appreciate the 50 months there, Mellow. Did I get heads? Oh, at least we got heads. Wow, that's a lot of months. You think I would have learned something about the game by now? You'd think, Mellow, you'd think. What the heck is going on? What are you doing? Damn, dude, that sucks, bro. I'm tilted now. I'm like tilted now. We'll see though. We still have a chance here. We still have a chance. Still got a shot. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Heck T12, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of, come on, bro, but we got plenty of, come on, dude. That's so tilting. I'm so tilted by that. I was like literally talking about it. I was like, okay, if we prize our 1/4 Seal Stone, if we play 1, we could prize it. That kind of sucks. And then we did it, bro. We did it. Come on. All right, it's fine though. Watch them play the Choice Belt. Bro, if they play the Choice Belt, I'm so tilted. I'm beyond tilted if they play 2 Choice Belt. Or just Choice Belt, not 2. If they play 2, then I'm just like, I'm gone. The Toy Catcher tech, let's go. Brother, I got 3 of these things in here, bro. We are packing Toy Catchers. I do have a lot of good top decks here. I can top deck Water Energy. What can I top deck? Water Energy, Vessel, Research, Melanie, Ultra Ball, Greedent VMAX. I have like an insane amount of top decks here, to be honest. Yeah, we actually have an absurd amount of top decks here. Like us whiffing here would also be a little bit annoying. I just won't attack though if I whiff. I would just go switch into this thing. I'd spread 20 on 2 Charmanders. I'm not gonna KO the Mew here. What if Curly Azard is the play? I mean, I'd be pretty surprised if it is, to be honest. Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if it is. It could be, I guess. Okay, hang on. They're kind of cooking out here. Wait. Hold up. Could it be? Could Curly Azard be the play? Curly Azard, Gallade for your supporter for turn. Why is that better than Pidgey? You don't put Pidgey out in play, which is a 2 prizer. You can play down to a full 1 prize board. So much more high maintenance to get going. Nah, you're capping. Capping and trolling. Can't find the switch. Dude, of course they have the... You know what? I'm glad they have the jet. I think it's cool that they have the jet here. Personally, a big fan of them having the jet energy. Just have the choice belt as well, why don't you? All right, no choice belt. That's good. All right, now we get the top deck, baby. Come on, one time. Give me a top deck. Show me. No. This is so dumb. Hate this. All right. I mean, we may as well heal while we can, I feel like. I guess I have to put the EXP share over here as well. Oh, hey, we got some bits to throw out. So this thing is likely to evolve. I guess I just force them to have the evolution, right? I'm gonna do 20 here. But I'm gonna split this damage here. Do another 20. Put this here. And then EXP share here. Honestly, I should probably just capsule here as well in case they Iono. I don't think they will Iono, but they could. I could honestly counter catcher. I could have actually hit this and counter catcher this, huh? That's just like stalling for what? Yeah, I think this is a waste of a counter catcher. This seems like a waste of a counter catcher. I guess maybe it's not 100% a waste of a counter catcher, but is Battle VIP Pass rotating out slow the game down? Yes. It inherently just slows the game down because there won't be a card that is as fast as Battle VIP Pass. Now, theoretically, with the rotation and the new meta, like, dude, shoot. Can they have, dude, they could evolve everything out of range, bro. I'm so tilted. We, like, literally win this game if I don't prize for Sealstone. We literally just win. But now I don't know what's gonna happen. Anything could, we could lose. Anything could happen, man. At this point, we could just get the L. It sucks. I was saying something like actually relevant before I started ranting again. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, just like the rotation plus the new set release could also slow the game down. But yeah, what's the thing? Rotating as well also slows the game down. Just like inherently will slow the game down. Apparently they play Path to the Peak. I don't even know if I can win now, to be honest. I was feeling pretty good before, but now I don't know. Oh, hold up. How much HP does this thing have? 130, 120. Just Melody over here then, right? Dude, what is this hand, man? What is the hand? What is this hand? Where's the hand? Should I go for the body slam? Maybe. Honestly, do I go for the body slam? We could just go up there and I could just leave this in the active as well, though. Oh, I could body slam with this one, though. This one doesn't die. Confirmed living. Body slam. How many town stores do I have left, though? Only... Oh, I have 2 left. Show me the money. Okay, okay. We're cooking, we're cooking. What a game, bro. What a game. It's actually kind of... This is so stupid. The fact that this is the game, the board state right now is actually insane. Actually insane that this is the current board state. Got them all body slammed up. But my hand just sucks now as well. I gotta get, oh, come on, bro. You don't have it like that. That's so tilting. All right, well, we probably still lose. Yeah, we probably still lose. Yeah, now they get the boss, guaranteed. Boss to Greedent, knockout Greedent. Gosh darn. I don't really want to add a second Force Sealstone, though. That it's tilting that we prize the fort. What? The tech? Wait, what was that? Wait, how'd they get that? They got that off this? What? Dude, what? That's so tilting. What? Oh my gosh. That's cringe. That is so cringe. I guess it's like, it's for TM Devo, right? Like it's to play against TM Devo. Dude, that's so cringe. There's no way. Dude. Snipe? No, I don't think they're probably not sniping me. Oh, he's back, baby. Okay, hold up. So that healed this guy out of range now, though. I could evolve to this one. Because he's got... Oh, but if they have Vitality Band, they kill it, I guess. Oh, no, they need more than Vitality Band. I'm not going to max... If I went for active... I can't even max give me anything anyways. Okay. I mean, not max give me the freaking Turn of Profit. Just get that in play, I think. I have to go for the max give me here. But what is my win condition? Do I have a win condition? It still feels like I don't have a win condition, to be honest. What is my win condition? Retreat to this one, knockout? Hope they don't get a boss. They definitely have a boss, so they have Gallade. Turn a Profit on the Mew? I couldn't. I don't have enough damage on it. I only do 30 damage with Turn a Profit. So it had to be a max gimme moment right there. We had to hit him with the gimme. I don't know how many bosses this list even plays. I might play like 2 boss and a pal pad. I'm sure they play at least 8. Well, that's there's no bonus. So we're gonna boss my Billy. Okay, boss the Squawk. This feels impossible, man. What's my win condition? What is my win? Do I even have a win condition? I don't even know if I have a win condition. I KO this. If I ever draw a prize card, if I draw 1 prize card, they KO this. If I draw 2 prize cards, they KO this. Could switch to Valiant with booster on it. Doesn't matter. There's a path in play. Respectfully, you're wrong. Another Greedent. I could Nest Ball for Mew, then it just dies to boss. I KO that with max gimme now. Ugh. Dude. All right. Go in. Are you sure that I could have done that? Are you sure that would have worked? Just tell me. Just please tell me you think that would have worked. Tell me you think that would have worked, please. I mean, I think I should just go for the Mew KO here, though, right? Like, I should just go for it and hope that things work out. I guess I would like to go after the Charmander KO, actually. But I guess I can't really do that. Treat, ping 2, escape rope, counter catcher, knockout. Toy catcher, excuse me. And then just hope they don't have another boss. Hope they don't play 3 boss. I mean, it's possible. They might not play 3 boss. If they play 3 boss, I always lose no matter what, right? So... Serena? No, we're not adding a stage 2 in here. Alright, this is all I got. That's all I got. I got nothing else. Alright, skip rope. And I can go toy catcher. I guess I could Nest Ball this turn. But I might want to actually use Luminion instead, right? Yeah. Oh, they just gave it to me. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Sure. Serena EX and Lost Box? Not good. Stage 2. Forest, I mean, that's good. Forest is a good start. But yeah, we just lose. If they have third boss, we just lose. Third boss, pal pad into boss. They could go pal pad and then go late for the boss afterwards, but... In a way, they just give it for free. Yeah, that was a questionable play, to be honest. It was a questionable play for them to give it for free, but maybe they just knew. Yeah, there's another. I definitely want to KO a Charmander first, but definitely want to try and KO the Charmander first, but obviously that didn't happen. It's tough. It's tough. I assume they don't just have the boss here. So then I assume they would have just gone for it. So I assume we're still in this one, as much as we're in this one, but maybe they're just slow rolling me. Roxanne, maybe? They needed you to KO? Why'd they need me to KO? They shouldn't accelerate. There's no reason for them to accelerate the game there. There's no reason for them to accelerate the game there. Horn is in hand. Yeah, but they could still fill the bench space with something. They They could still fill the bench space with something. Possibly. Artisan. There's the Iono. Okay, we need a lot here. We need a lot. We need a lot. We need a lot. Okay, Luminian for research. Play research, I guess. We have toy catchers left. Got a town store left. The Echoing Horn is the big card. But this could be a dub here. This could be a dub. We could be cooking up a dub here. Hold up. Definitely just go Luminian for research, right? So. Oh, I only have one switch card left. Yeah, I only have one escape rope left. I can't win. Huh. I switch into... Yeah, I just don't have enough damage now. Damn, did I really go that far down on my switch cards? Prized 1. Huh. That sucks. Well, yeah, I just don't have an out then, right? Can I ever get to the point where I can do enough? Oh. I could trap it in the active though, I guess theoretically, right? It could get trapped. I could go like, that's so cheesy. Holy smokes. So I could go Echoing Horn, Escape Rope. I guess it could get trapped, right? Like they need an energy to retreat it. Maybe they don't have enough energy left to retreat it. It's possible. I have to turn a profit on it twice. 20. Oh wait, I could go. Hold up. No. Because I need to get more damage on it. So I have to turn a profit on it. I was thinking I could like retreat to Greninja this turn, but that doesn't make any sense. Toy catcher. Yeah, I don't have a choice. Honestly though, I think we would have just won if I had just... I just need to draw anything. Annual retreat, 20 escape rope. No, because then it's still... It could have though. If I'd gone manual retreat, 20 escape rope into Greninja. No, this doesn't do it. I think they play a vacuum, or should I just throw this in play? My town star just gonna stick. They're down to Artisan and a path. I don't know if they play vacuum. They probably play vacuum. And turn profit. And then hope this can't move, I guess. That's it. Maybe play one Vitality Band. No, I just play more switch cards before I played a Vitality Band. Because like right here, if I had a switch card, it's the same thing. But the switch cards are more versatile. The Vitality Band's like pretty limited. Real talk is we'll go into Charlotte, most likely playing Zard. What is your prediction on Spiritomb played percentage? If it's high, I think I'm going to play a Cleffa. Free attack, free retreat, gets under path and tomb unless it's attack. Bait to make counterculture Vitality Band live. I don't know if Cleffa's good. Cleffa could be cool though. Cleffa could be okay. I assume this means they have it, but they whiff. Wasn't really paying attention to the sequence here, to be honest. Spiritomb percentage? I have no clue. Most Miraidons will probably play it. Most Rapid Strikes probably won't. Damn, you're so close on this one. You're so close. Yeah, most Miraidons will probably play it. Cleffa seems cool. Cleffa does seem chill. Is Cleffa just better than Rotom? Is that... No, because like sometimes you can't get into the active. I'll say it's better. Yeah, Cleffa does seem cool. What's it called though? Dude, that game sucked. The game was so tilting. Cleffa, yeah, Cleffa can't use Force Heal, so that's true. Just draw you hella cards though. Cleffa kind of be cooking. It would allow you to, like, you could play Cleffa plus Pidgeot V instead, I guess. That's like something. You could do Cleffa plus Pidgeot V. That'd be interesting, but... Like Cleffa and Rotom. I wouldn't cut Rotom. Wait, why is the Cleffa so good, though? Cleffa doesn't seem like... Cleffa's like okay, right? You definitely would play both I mean, you could do Cleffa Plus. What's it called? Cleffa Plus Roadie, I guess. So well, yeah, when you go first, you road them. But Cleffa makes your Rapid Strike matchup worse, doesn't it? I mean, it's not a reason to not play the card though. Like what you just said is just true. That doesn't mean you shouldn't play the card. Also, like, you don't have to put it in play against Rapid Strike. Hey, just don't put it down in play. Also, your Rapid Strike matchup is terrible if they play well. Honestly, the fact that I've tied 2 Rapid Strikes in the last 2 tournaments is like a crime. But people don't really know how to play the Rapid Strike against Charizard matchup. Like I should have got cooked both times probably. But oh, this hand was disgusting, bro. Yeah. All right. Oh, I got you after this game, Fable. I didn't see that popped up. But you said something else in your question that I was like trying to think of. Oh, Tomb. Tomb will probably be played in most Miraidon decks, and my hand's gonna suck, dude. I didn't even need a hand to be that good, bro. Just give me something here. Come on. Tilted. Your team will be in most Miraidons. Some Rapid Strikes, but probably not many because everyone has Fusion Energy in their Muse now. And I built up some pings here. I don't even know if this is correct, to be honest. Sucks. What else? There's one more deck that plays Spiritomb usually that I can't think of. I'm like, it's eluding me. Oh, some Lost Tinas will also add it. Play more Lost Tinas will probably have Spiritomb for sure because there wasn't. I think it's pretty good in Tina. I guess it's possible Tinas actually go the. Oh no, they play Town Store. They probably play Urshifu. We are weak to fighting, so this is like a terrible matchup. And then oh, there's the Ursh. Maybe just concede, to be honest. Maybe we just concede. We could just concede. I'm not like too set on playing this out. I'm not too set on playing this out. We could play it out. I don't really want to. I don't really care that much, I guess. Let's see if they dead draw or not. I guess it is like technically winnable, but it's pretty tough. Yeah, and then some Lost Tinas will probably also play. Dude, I'm like blanking so hard. Some Lost Tinas will also play the thing, Spiritomb, but some also might play like Drapion. I guess we could see Drapions as well being played, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not too sure. I say like, dude, I'm just gonna concede. I don't even want to play this. My start sucks, and they're playing Urshifu. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm good. I'm good. No problem. You're welcome for the match. All right. Who challenged me? Fable. All right, I got you, Fable. I'll be alright. Dude, this Greedent deck's pretty sick though. I mean, it's not good. It's not good, but it is sick. That's for sure. It's definitely sick. Big fan. They should be. If I'm not interested in playing a top tier deck at Charlotte, rather play Arcpile or Arctina than Zard, Marion, Arctina. Are you asking me a question or are you just making a statement? If I'm not interested in playing a top deck at Charlotte, rather play. Are you asking me if I would rather play Arcpile, Arctina? I guess that's not a question. What's on a raid deck going into Charlotte? The one that wins? That's not true. Most underrated deck going to Charlotte. Probably Miraidon. You need food Rex for when you come to Charlotte? Local. I mean, I always take food recommendations. I just never have that much time to do anything, to be honest. Yeah, I never have that much time to do anything. Like when I visit places. Always down for some good food wrecks, but never time. One goes the people's deck. That's true. Yo, what's up, Jimmy Bob? Hi, I heard of you from... Dude, how do you even say... How do you say... Is it... Ran? Is it... Ran? Dude, how do you say his name, bro? I don't even... I was going to ask him that. Hey, saw you from Rar Rand's video. And got into PokemonTCG today myself as well. Trying to study your YouTube videos to learn. I got a lot of them. Definitely study. How do you fucking say his name? I was going to ask him how to pronounce his name, but I didn't. I hope my videos can help you learn how to play the PokemonTCG. That is mostly my goal with my content. Also to rage at Greedent, but... How do you determine whether or not a deck is good? I don't know. It's one of those, like... There's, like... I've never, like... I could, like, put a science to it and then put a number on it, like, of a win raw ran. I could, like... Dude, I'm, like, struggling to answer questions today. How do you determine whether or not a deck is good? Like, the idea is you want a deck to have an expected win percentage. And if the deck achieves that expected win percentage, it's put in the good category. And if it doesn't achieve that expected win percentage, it's put in the bad category. And then between the good decks and the bad decks, you determine which one is the best play for, like, a tournament. But I don't have, like, a number to give you or a formula to execute to, like, figure that out. But that's basically what it is. Yeah, it's basically what it is. Is you take all the decks that can achieve... Oh, I maybe should have kept that vacuum, actually, and got rid of the B-Barrel. I need to use Starbreath next turn, and they're playing Mew. I also might just get turn 1 fusioned, but I can't really, like, play the path. I could have played the path and then held the vacuum over the B-Barrel, actually, to be honest. I really want to save my paths for after turn 1 against me. I don't like really throwing out paths turn 1 against me unless I play 4. So you take all the decks that can... You just basically put an expected win percentage on a deck in a current meta. And as the meta shifts, a deck could go from good to bad expected win percentage and make the deck good instead of bad. And then out of the good decks, you try and... Like, look, what I try and do, and not what everyone should do, I take all the good decks, and I'm like, okay, which deck do I think has the best expected win percentage in each individual tournament meta? And then I try and play that deck at the tournament. Most people should just, like, pick a good deck and then work on getting good at a good deck. So... You should do something different. But how do I determine what a deck's expected win percentage is? I don't really have like I've never made like a formula to determine that, and I couldn't give you a number. So even if you came up with a formula, I don't have a number to give you where you could then use that number and be like, okay, if it achieves this number, it's good, or if it doesn't, it's bad. So yeah, I don't like, but that's basically it. It's like if it can achieve a certain expected win percentage in a metagame, it's good. If it can't, it's bad. What is that number? I don't know. How do you get to that number? I don't know. So it's all off intuition. In my many years of playing the PokemonTCG, has led me to the point where it's like these decks good, those decks bad, basically. Yeah. But that's not like a really good answer, obviously. But it's just like it is the answer that I have. This honestly sucks. There's like so many things I want here, but I have none of them. But the Jet's kind of sick here. But I think I should go Jet Iono because I need so many things. I was thinking about just getting Bidoof, but then it's like, well, if they get out of it and nuke me, I lose. It's like, I want Bidoof, but I also want Arceus. I don't want to Iono them, but also they drew and played in a way where it's like they probably have a Forest Seal Stone in their hand, or a Vacuum in their hand to get rid of my path, so I should probably play as if they have an out to my path here. So I kind of want to disrupt their hand. I'd rather judge them than Iono them, but... And this really sucks, because this has nothing. Do I even bench this? I guess I do. I got to put something somewhere, so I might as well load this guy up. All right, I skipped a lot of questions to catch back up with chat while I was, like, very long-windedly answering that question, but that's basically the gist of it. But it all just kind of comes back to my, like, intuition. Is that the right word? Intuition, intuitive feeling about decks and the game in general, and it's like... It's all like intuitive to be like, all right, I don't think this tech is working. I want to try it. I'm gonna cut it, or this tech seems to still be working enough for me to try it, or this engine for this deck is not working after playing X amount of games. And like, but like the amount of games I need to play to figure out if something's not working is a lot less than the amount of games the average player needs to play to figure out if something's good or bad, or if something's working or not working, or should change or shouldn't change, and so on and so forth. So, but yeah, it's very you could come up with like a formula and like calculations and methods and stuff to actually like determine all that, but it'd be very be a lot to do, to be honest. It'd be a lot to do, but you could like go through a process that would lead you to that conclusion. But I've never done it, so I've never gone through like coming up with a process to determine what is good and what is bad through like a calculated process. So it just runs all off of my feelings. I think I just shipped this up, right? If we're just gonna chill here for a little bit, I'm kind of fine with that because I need some time to stabilize, to be honest. I could possibly get a jet or the escape rope or a double turbo or something and swing for turn, but also appreciate the 40 months there, Dylanzer. By the way, one thing that confuses me is why does having to go for a mulligan punish you? Why couldn't you just get a starting hand that has a basic Pokemon without giving your opponent extra draw? As I am very new, so I don't understand this mechanic. Basically, Jimmy Bob, the point is so you can't just open what you want to open every single time, I think, for the most part. I've never really thought about it too much in Pokemon, but then theoretically you could only play good Pokemon and you'd only open good Pokemon. No one understands the mechanic, to be fair. It is kind of tough to understand. Like, why is it that your opponent gets an extra card when you don't have a basic Pokemon? Should that be the way it goes? It does punish decks with lower basic counts, but I guess, is that like something that should be punished? I guess that's kind of a good question, to be honest. I don't even know, to be honest. Now that I'm thinking about it, now you got us all thinking about it, Jimmy Bob. To be honest, I don't have a good answer for you. I don't know if that is something that should be punished, to be honest. But it is. You do get punished for it. Yeah. I don't know. Any for Rex for what's to rotate into if I'm playing UV Max right now? Whatever deck you want to play that looks cool. Also on the one optional mulligan, at least in a best of one format. I mean, I would do it in best of 3 as well. I think there should be an optional mulligan. I think you should be able to, if you open a hand and you have a basic in it, you should be able to be like, I'm going to mulligan this hand. You can only do it once a game. So 3 times a best of 3 set, theoretically. And your opponent draws a card if you choose to do it. And then it makes sense that your opponent gets to draw a card. I guess you could do you draw 1 less card, but that feels less punishing in Pokemon. Because if I draw 1 less card to not open Luminion and open a Research, I don't care. But my opponent opening the extra card could have a bigger impact, so I feel like that's better. Thoughts on Golden Go for Charlotte? I think it's possible some of the previous tournaments could have been better for Golden Go. Like San Antonio was maybe better for Golden Go because I think Golden Go is good into Charizard and Miraidon. So theoretically, San Antonio was the best time for Golden Go, but we didn't have the technology for Golden Go quite yet. So as far as builds go, the best builds of Golden Go will be played at Charlotte, which like theoretically makes the best time to play Golden Go Charlotte. But like if we had the technology for San Antonio, the best time was San Antonio, I think. This conversation just reminds me about that one time, that one Sableye from 2010 that has a Poke Powder just simply go first. And that baffles me. I mean, it wasn't broken. It wasn't broken until the mid-season rule change, or the rule change. If you optional mulligan and your opponent was forced to mulligan, would the mulligan still cancel out? Ooh, that's a good question there, Van. That's a good question. See, that's good. I mean, that's just a good question. I don't know. I have no clue. Maybe. But I'm not sure. It's a good question, though. Yeah, if your opponent naturally mulligans and you choose to mulligan, I guess they would just cancel out. But I guess that's not really that bad of a thing, to be honest. Your Tina and Guardy matchup as Golden Go seems awful. And both of those decks seem like fantastic plays for Charlotte, but I also haven't tested Golden Go enough to know. Yeah, I don't know about the... I'm with you there, Piper. I actually haven't like tested the... Am I just punching with this thing? I guess. The Tina matchup seems like it could be fine. The Guardy matchup seems tough, but if you play... My thought for the Guardy matchup was if you play... We need to draw some cards here. My thought was... Well, I had a thought. Now I'm losing my thought. Okay, hold up. Restart. My thought was if you play... How much HP does that have left? Now I've got to like focus on this game. How much am I hitting for? 50? So I should move 2 from the bench to the active, I feel like. My thought was if you play Avery, 2/2 Palkia, and Greninja, that like puts a lot of pressure on the Guardy player. So maybe it's winnable, but I'd have to actually like test it. I haven't tested it. But if you play Avery, like imagine if you're going up against Golden Go as Guardy, and you bench your Manaphy, you use your Mirage Step, and then your opponent's like, okay, Avery. And you're just like, all right, fuck. So you have to keep your Manaphy, otherwise you just lose to the Greninja. And then they KO a Curlia, and you have 2 Curlias and a Manaphy left. I don't know, it sounds pretty good. So that might give you a decent chance against Guardy. The Tina matchup doesn't seem terrible, because just like 2 prizers punching each other back and forth, but Roxanne Path does seem pretty annoying, so maybe that does just kill you. So that's what I was saying, like, Golden Go, it's weird, because like Golden Go, Avery doesn't hurt me. Golden Go, meta-wise, the best time to play Golden Go, I think was... This is pretty tough. Meta-wise, the best time to play Golden Go, I think, was San Antonio. But the lists were so under-refined at that point that now I don't think that's true. Sheesh. I mean, well, they just so I literally just lose if I leave a... So I have to retreat here. I have to retreat. I could counter catcher, but I feel like I should save the counter catcher. So I think the best, meta-wise, the best time to play Golden Go was San Antonio, because Charizard and Miraidon were by far the 2 most popular decks. Tina was like decent, did well overall, but it wasn't that popular. And then Guardy wasn't that popular, but we didn't have the good builds then, so it feels weird. So Charlotte's not, meta-wise, Charlotte's probably not going to be great for Golden Go. But build-wise, we have the technology now. When Charlotte? Next weekend. So it's like, yeah, it kind of like, what are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to do? Like, you didn't have the technology. Now we have the technology, but the meta's not as good for it, so what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Like, now that we have the technology, do we take advantage of this, knowing maybe we don't, maybe you don't play Golden Go next, maybe you don't play Golden Go at Charlotte, but maybe it's good for Knoxville. That might be it. You know, that might be it, to be honest. GG's Fable. Maybe that's it. That might be it, to be honest. Golden Go's not good enough for Charlotte, but maybe we bring it out for Knoxville. I think that's it. I wouldn't play Golden Go at Charlotte, but if you're gonna go to Knoxville, it could be okay. I think Golden Go becomes a top contender with Path leaving. Ask me in 3 months. Actually, it's more like 2.5 months now, to be honest. Golden Go for OCIC? I'm down. By the way, wait, Japan has been running Avery and Golden Go since January 1st. They knew something we didn't. But they didn't have Palkia in there. Avery without Palkia in Golden Go is not good. I actually think it's just bad. I think it's just, you should just play Colress. But hold on. If we had Palkia and Avery plus Greninja, that's good. That's good. They were halfway there. And then Japan also got us the other halfway there when they played the Palkia build. So they need to get the 2 halves together. They need to get on the same page, but... Would you start testing after... Oh my gosh, let's cook! Would you start testing after the Japan set drops at the end of the month, or only when the English set drops in March? I'm going to do some cooking ahead of time, but not a whole ton. We are going to do some cooking, but not too much cooking. Oh, do I just... Oh, wait, no. Oh, we could, though. Hold up. Oh, we prize. Oh, but I could get it. Dude, do I go for that, though? Gopher? Do I cheese the Gimme Ghoul? You know what? I might just, like, be like, let's just have a game here. Hold up, hold up. I don't want to overly commit to it and then get punished and look like an idiot. So I think what we're going to do here... I'm gonna grab these. Oh, no, this works. I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna go a little bit of 50-50. We're gonna go like this. Hit this. Do this. Get 1 Greedent. And then I'm just not gonna fill up my last bench base. I'm gonna use Squawkabilly. Well, I'll do this, of course, but... And then I'll attach to the Greedent as well. Wait, does the attaching somewhere else ever make a difference? I don't think so, right? Hold up, whoa. What do I even play in here? No, let's just attach here. And then Billy. And then if we get there, if we get 2 more switch cards... Nope, see, we didn't get there. I play more conservatively. You fools. XP shares in there. Now, do you think if I play this Battle VIP Pass, they'll concede? That's the question now. Do you think they concede when I play this? Probably not, right? You always got to make sure they have it. They may be. I was thinking about it for a second, though. I was like, they might just concede. Not finding an energy there kind of sucks to use with Greninja, but it's whatever. Your Zard video was super well received by everyone. It was great. Yeah, I'm going to be doing more IRL deck profiles like that. Someone just asked me about what I would change about Zard moving forward. And the answer to that is... Well, I didn't need a retreat there, first of all. Maybe I shouldn't have retreated because this thing just died. Why did I retreat? That's stupid. Why did I retreat there? That's so bad. I should have just left this in the... I should have got the tool card, but left it in the active. I don't need any more damage on this thing. The answer to that is I am going to put out a video at the beginning of next week with how I would play Zard going into Charlotte. Yeah, that's the answer. Dude, why did I make that mistake there? That sucks. Oh well, hopefully we don't get too punished by it. Yeah, there's like, this thing just, this has 50 HP, bro. This thing's already dead. It's cooked. Yeah, I'm going to be doing another Charizard deck profile next week, talking about how I would play Charizard going into Charlotte. Also, I do want to do a tier list, but I'm maybe not doing the tier list till Monday, and then I'll have to post the tier list on Tuesday. Yeah. Because tomorrow I have the... Tomorrow we're doing the show match, so... I can just gust it. That's so... I can just gust them up. I can just... Alright, give me a different gimme goal. That one specifically. Dude, I can't believe I made that mistake. Now I'm like really tilted at myself for retreating that last turn. They don't have any HP anyways, like... Alright, well, hopefully I can get the KO here. Not getting this KO would be pretty cringe. Alright, we got the switch. That's good. I only got one energy, though. I like really want to use Greninja. Oh, that sucks. Dude, that really sucks. Holy smokes. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I don't really have a choice here. I guess I gotta go for it. I don't have an energy into the discard pile, which means I can't actually... Dude, shoot. Problem is I can't use Melody next turn to draw cards. I should be able to pull it. I don't know if I will be able to pull it together because I lost my Echoing Horn on that as well. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, switch. I honestly think I should ping the Greninja here. Maybe I can build enough pings on the Greninja. Actually KO the Greninja at some point. That seems unlikely. Alright. Trying to profit real fast. If I didn't lose my Echoing Horn there, I'd feel fine. I wasted a ping as well. I could have had another ping here. Wait, retreat, ping, switch out. Actually, no, I did retreat twice, so actually I didn't lose a ping overall, right? Math. Right. Well, I could just cook up this Greninja, I guess. And then go from there. Yeah, sucks I've not found another water here. I think Golden Gold will be better with a new future supporter. Put anything of two of anything on top of the deck. Honestly, probably, right? I mean, maybe you could even make the deck work with just 4 of those. Because, like, theoretically, like, turn 1, can't put Battle VIP Pass on top, but Buddy Poffin. Okay, they gave me Pokestop. Oh, shoot, that's an early Roxanne. All right, that's tough. That's tough, to be honest. Okay, that's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. That's a... Now, that's a Roxanne, though. Turn 2 Roxanne, bro. Chill. And my hand kind of sucks. I didn't get the EXP share down on this, which is what we were looking for. We're looking for that EXP share. So now I can't even like... Oh, they have all this thing. So now we literally have to like sauce up the Greninja and then dip. Go like ping, ping. Maybe I even like motivate this turn. I can like switch out to this. Ping this. Ping it twice. 70 HP left. Ping it again 2 more times. Okay. Ping it twice and I get him with that motivate to the Greedent. Okay, I kind of like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's funny that Greninja has to be like our savior here, but I think it'll work. It'll work overall. I just need to not get 1 KO this turn as well, to be honest. If I get knocked out this turn... Okay, if they go out... Trap the Greedent? They're going for a trap play here, right? Not my Greedent. What the heck? That's fine. I don't have any energy in my discard pile. I guess I was assuming I was dying, but we didn't die, so. Well, then I guess I have to research the energy away if I want to use Motivate. But I mean, using Motivate's not like a necessity. It's just like, if it happens, I guess that's kind of cool. But isn't the thing weak to metal? They could have gone, I guess they're just going to go for, well, that's like so weird that they didn't just go KO this. They could have just gone and KO'd this. That was 100% the play, right? They should have just gone KO this thing. That's definitely incorrect from them to not KO this for sure. Should be fine then. It should be fine. Unless they KO me here. Or no shot, right? No shot. They need 7 energy out of hand. They could get it though. They could get it. We're chilling. I could also just attach active. Oh, now I have the EX feature active, so now I'm feeling better with that. Attaching active is also fine though, right? I could just attach active here. I don't need to use Squawk Motivate. Doing 20 damage here also just doesn't matter. Can I ever gust this up this turn? No, right? 20, no. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should guarantee the energy here. I almost like that better, actually. Oh, I can't use this. Holy smokes. Okay. Sealed cards. Lamellis. And then, oh no, I was supposed to use the Pokestop. I'm so bad at this game, bro. I was like, use this to thin out the deck before I use the Pokestop. What am I thinking? I'm a dumb. I was like, okay, this makes sense. In my head, it made sense. I need to get this thing out of the active this turn, bro. That is a cringe. And I'm trolling. That's tough. That's tough. Pass. Dude, that's tough. Oh, what was I thinking? I don't even know what I was thinking, to be honest. Well, in my head, I was like, what was I like in my head? I was like, yeah, literally in my head, I was like, oh, use Town Store to thin out the deck before I use Pokestop. This is literally what I was like in my head. I don't know like where that came from, but that's obviously not the play. We should definitely just use the Pokestop. We got punished for having the freaking switch card in the deck. I mean, we should still just play the switch card, I think, but so now I'm hoping. That's tough. I'm hoping my opponent does not get back-to-back Greedent KOs. But to be honest, they're going to draw like their whole deck over 2 turns. So unless they prize the cross-switcher, I think I just lose. Or, yeah, they have to prize a cross-switcher and they have to like not play boss. What do you think of the Bennett EX deck? It's like, all right, it's pretty chill. It's not very good though, I don't think. I haven't really played with it though. How would Valiant Ting Lu fare currently? Not great. I mean, Ting Lu is just not that good, right? Although at LAIC, I remember Henry saying that he was close to playing Ting Lu. I don't know how serious he was being, but I remember him saying he was close to playing Ting Lu. Yeah, I don't know how serious he was being though. Or maybe they whiff again. Honestly, they did just play Roxanne, which means they shuffled that whole hand back to the deck. So maybe they do whiff here. We'll see though. Yeah, Ting Lu's not very good, I don't think. I'd have to like think about its matchups. I'd have to think about its matchups for sure. I don't know how its matchups go, but I assume it has a bad Guardy matchup. And I mean, I don't know. It's guard. Maybe your Tina matchup is fine. I don't know, to be honest. I have to like think about it. Ting Lu honestly didn't seem terrible when I tried it like 2 formats ago. Yeah, I tried Ting Lu like when it first came out. I don't remember when that was, to be honest. But it didn't feel terrible. It didn't feel terrible for sure. So I don't know. Maybe it's like, all right. I'm not sure. Have I tried Valiant Cloth Electrode? No. All right. Well, they haven't gone there yet, obviously, but yeah, they got to be getting close. They have to have 7 this turn, right? There's no way they whiffed. I'd be shocked if they whiffed, like actually. Dude, there's no way you whiffed here. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Do I get another turn to just chill? Oh, you're giving the Greedent way too much power here. Giving the Greedent way too much power here. Alright, that was a retrieval. Okay, they got it. They got the KO. Now the question is, do they have another gust effect to KO this Greedent is the question. Guess we'll find out. Last time we tried Ting Lu was in September. It was a while ago. That's for sure. It was a while ago. Damn, this feels bad. Maybe I could have like not evolved to both VMAXs or something. Yeah. How did Rap Strike do for the important spreadsheet for your group? Because it won mine, but it did terrible there. I don't remember. It was like probably top 4. Zard wasn't that high on our sheet overall, but like the margin of margin of error, not the margin of error, like the difference from like the first deck to the 5th deck wasn't that much either. So, all right. They see was good because they'll force out energy out of. Man, maybe they just can't get the KO here. We'll see. Maybe I don't get that. Maybe I just get the. Just draw more cards, probably. Gonna have how much HP left? 90. So I have to hit it. I have to get 3 more Tachyon bits off. Maybe I do just bits it again here with this. Yeah. I forget how Rapid Strike did though. It didn't do that great though. It did not do that great. Well, how many research do I have left? Because I have Melanie this turn and then research next turn. I could research. Well, I think the last research might be prized, to be honest. How many water energy do I have left? I actually have quite a few water energy left. I guess if they get cheesy again and like don't take a knockout, then I'd want that. I mean, I think I just lose here. I think they're just gonna beat me, but it's possible they whiff. I have this items. I think I can rip the stop here. What would I even be scared of losing? I don't think there's anything I'm scared of losing here. Just want more switch cards, right? Yeah. I'm also like considering playing the Ultra Ball, but I like too many of these cards. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. What a bit. I guess I like load up some energy on the Mew. Or maybe a little energy here. This can retreat as well if they have vacuum for this. That's possible. What's the better support Pokemon? Squawkabilly X or Dedenne GX? Dedenne GX, not even close. It's not even remotely close. Dedenne was broken. Dedenne was like... Dedenne was one of those cards where I think it was definitely too powerful. I think Dedenne was too good. They needed to like add some other limiting factor to Dedenne. I don't know what it would have been. What was Dedenne again? You could use it once. Like I literally played 4 Dedenne in my Mew tag team Mew deck. Like you're not supposed to have 4 of those freaking rats in your deck, bro. That's ridiculous. Like, oh no, but they have double cross switcher. I was like, they didn't gust, but they have double cross switcher probably. So they are just decking themselves out. So I imagine they have it. Yeah, like I played 4 of those freaking things in my deck. Like, there's no way that was like how it was supposed to be. I literally could have won this if I had just played better. Damn it! It keeps happening though. I keep could have won if I had played better, which is like good. That means like the deck is working, but my play is what's lacking, which is overall like a good thing, I guess. Yeah. Squawk is a broke man's Dedenne. Yeah, it's not even remotely close. I think Crobat was also just better than it as well. Watch Mariah not run a 1/1 Darkrai line. Because Force Seal Stone is probably just too convenient to run. And generators aren't the only thing that matter, I guess. I don't know, but I don't hate the idea of it. Also bench space. Like if you could evolve a Darkrai on your bench, or you could just set up a Flaffy and accelerate 2 energy into play through Flaffy. By the time the Darkrai's Abyss Star would matter, and then at that point the Flaffy has maybe accelerated as much energy as the ability from Darkrai would get off the generators, but it's more consistent and guaranteed and not shut down by Path to the Peak. And it's easier to set up through Marina being able to search for Mareep. Ooh, bars. Yeah. Honestly, the more I'm playing this though, is Melanie even good in here? Like the more I'm playing this deck, we just use research every turn. How much? Oh no, but Melanie's good for like the turn 2 gimme, which we do sometimes. So yeah, the 4/4 is probably correct still. Yeah, never mind. We do be gimme-ing sometimes. Yeah. I really like how this is. Even though this deck is bad, it feels really good to like just the way the deck is developing is really sick for sure. It's always good to see that. I'm going first or second here. This hand is a Saying it's a top deck battle VIP pass in. I guess whether we're going first or second, to be honest. I just want a top deck battle VIP pass. I guess we could always get off the concealed as well. Everything about becoming a professor? No, not really. I don't think I'd ever, like, you mean to like judge, like be a professor at Pokemon tournaments, or like a professor like at a college? What do you think is better, this or the Kyurem letter backs deck? Kyurem letter backs? No clue, to be honest. No clue. This is definitely a top deck. Actually, it's a concealed cards into battle. Of course, that's what I meant. Oh, I could have like done this. Never mind, we're chilling. I want battle VIP pass this turn. We could just attach and chill. Also, I kind of want to KO this, right? But I almost want like double Valiant this turn as well. Getting my Valiant next turn is gonna be tough if I don't get him this turn. All right. You convinced me. Yeah, the longer this goes on, the harder it is to get my Valiants. But now I don't actually have an out for... Now I don't have an out for Melanie. Give me. Maybe I go for the Mew and draw some cards off restart instead. So I could do this. This. Okay, rope it up. Attach here. XP share. I mean, the Mew EX could be an okay attacker. Greninja could also be okay. I'm gonna go with the Mew EX here on this one. Restart for 1. Not great, obviously. Could retreat to the Mew. Then I could retreat into the Iron Valiant next turn. That's the same thing as going retreat, switch back. No. Retreat, switch out. Retreat, switch out. Retreat, switch out. Yeah, so I guess I should retreat into the Mew, right? That's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's like not a ridiculously powerful start, but get better. Yeah. Appreciate the 15 months there, Jesse. Appreciate it. How's it going, bud? If this deck is bad, how does it make it to day 2? Is that just lucky matchups and well piloted? Bad decks win tournaments. Like being like the biggest factor in the Pokemon TCG is how someone plays on their day. Just playing well. I don't like chalking anything up to just lucky matchups because it's just such an irrelevant statement to be like. Yeah, it's such an irrelevant statement to be like, did they just hit lucky matchups or anything, saying something like that? It's so irrelevant to like say that I don't like ever like saying that, to be honest. But like, yeah, playing well on the day of the tournament is the #1 factor for anyone's success at a tournament. It's playing well on the day of the tournament. So, it's really all just like, that's the only thing that matters. But yeah, making day 2 is not a determining factor for a deck being good or bad. Day 2 is like, people need to like chill out with day 2, bro. Day 2 doesn't like mean anything. Like, people need to chill out with day 2. Like, it can be an achievement or an accomplishment for someone. It can be like a goal for someone to achieve, but like, it's not, day 2 is like, is well held way too highly in the Pokemon TCG community as some benchmark for something. It's just irrelevant. Making day 2 is irrelevant, but so is like making top 32. Like, stuff is good, stuff is bad. Being fortunate is fortunate. Getting unfortunate is unfortunate. Playing good is playing good. Playing bad is playing bad. Like, there's no like making day 2 a benchmark, making top 32 a benchmark, making top 16. Like, it's all irrelevant. It's just like literally all irrelevant. None of it matters. Yeah, there's like no better way to put it. Like, focusing on just playing well that's all you should focus on, is just playing well, tournament after tournament after tournament. That's it. Yes, anyway. If you see one deck alone making it into a top 32 in TA2, the deck wasn't good. Luck also plays. I mean, the deck could be good. That's what I'm saying. The deck could be good, but it could also not be good. Like, it's just like, it's like irrelevant to like think about it that way almost. If that makes sense. I don't even know if that makes sense, to be honest. But like, yeah. Like the deck, like a deck making top 8 could be a good deck. Most decks that make top 8 are good decks, right? Like most decks that do make top 8 are good for sure. Some are not though. Some are cringe. Not in that good of a spot here. I'm so close to being able to KO this stupid sheep. We're not quite there. Like literally off of this concealed cards, I need switch card energy. We get there sometimes, right? Close. I guess I just like hope their hand sucks, but it's a 7-card hand. Like, I don't think their hand ever sucks here. Maybe I should have ran to the Greninja. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think their hand ever sucks here, but I think it's like our only win condition. Did you ever forget to insta charge across your Charizard regional? Did I ever forget to insta charge? Once or twice, I think. Yeah. How many waters am I playing? 8. Listen in the Discord if you want it. So Lostina's good. Yeah, Lostina's like a good. It's like a good deck. Like it's mid as far as good decks go. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not comparing Lostina to frickin'. I'm not comparing Lostina to. I don't know. What's like a bad deck? It's like a really bad deck. It's like a bad deck. Dude, I'm not comparing Lostina to Greedent VMAX. I'm comparing Lostina to the other top tier meta decks. And in those, against those decks, it'd be mid, bro. Element. What the hell are they doing? Dude, they are cooking, bro. They are cooking. That's kind of annoying though. The Bravery Charm there is like actually ridiculous. My opponent's so lucky for that one. If I ping this twice. Okay, if I ping it twice, it works though. I want this. How many toy catchers do I have left though? If both toy catchers are in here, I might just rip the research. No, I only have one left. I need to use the other one, so I can't rip. I can't do that. Let's do this first. It's definitely winnable now. It feels like, to be honest. I didn't think it was winnable before, but now it's feeling kind of winnable. That was their play was crazy. That's crazy. That's all they had, to be honest. I guess sometimes unlucky, to be honest. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Getting greedy with it. Get 3 prizes here. Echoing Horn, another toy catcher. Is there a different way to win this game? What if I KO'd this with the gimme? I mean, this thing's annoying. That's not that annoying though. They could definitely pull off like a Raichu play. I still need a lot of prize cards. Yeah, we gotta go for the other play, I think. How many switch cards do I even have left though? Maybe I'm playing too few switch cards in here, to be honest. Maybe go a little bit higher on the switch cards. Wait, did I get it right? Yeah, I did the math right. For a second there, I was like, oh shoot, I did the math wrong, but no, we're good. Yeah, like all that's just irrelevant. You have to like make your own. Like, I said this deck is bad. You said, how is this? So, but this deck made day 2. How is it bad if? How is it bad if it made day 2? It got lucky, good matchups. I don't like, but you put the. You were like, oh, because it made day 2, it has to be good. Okay, so how can you call it bad if it made day 2? I'm like, well, because something making day 2, I don't qualify something as good just because it makes day 2. And no one should. I qualify what I think is good as what I think is good, and what I think is bad as what I think is bad. If I think it's good, I think it's good. If I think it's bad, I think it's bad. But it has nothing to, like, something, even winning a tournament, I could still think a deck is bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, there's no like, I'm not being like, oh, if it makes at least top 113th at an event, all of a sudden it becomes good for me. It just doesn't matter. It's just when I think something's good, I think it's good. When I think something, that's why I'm confident in calling Tina a mid deck, but I'm calling it a mid deck amongst other top tier decks. I just don't think Tina's that good. I think it's like mid. It's like fine. I think there's so much more advantage to be gained from playing so many other decks in the meta than Tina. So I'd rather try and find those decks and get an advantage with those decks, basically. We might be kind of getting cooked here. We'll see. It's not looking good. I'll tell you that much. It's not looking good. But we might be able to make it work. Honestly, I wish I had like a vacuum. When I say bad, what do I mean more specifically? It's not a deck that I would recommend. Well, that's not even true. Tina's like become a deck that I would think is fine to play if you're gonna put in the time with it, but I don't know. It's a good question. What do I mean? Am I just getting? Oh, I'm getting sauced by this guy now, though. It's bastard. Let's have a peek here. What do we got left? Let me switch cards. 3? Okay, that's a decent amount of switch cards. I don't even know if that's enough. I don't really want to do the math. I'm just gonna kind of hope it is. I'm gonna kind of hope I can do enough here. I have an escape rope and the toy catcher in there. Oh, maybe I should have I had the escape rope though. It's got what, 230 left? That's like the same thing as anything else they would send up. This has 230. I don't know what they're gonna send up here, but they send up Squawkabilly. That's almost like not good. Okay, I'm just gonna punch their active here. That's this guy. Punch. I mean, I guess we currently have game on board, to be honest. Well, yeah, because I can research for my whole deck, so. I've been training for this moment. Yo, what's up, H2? No, dude, they got me. The hand's too strong, bro. Hand's too strong. Greedent tried. Turns out hands was the better Pokemon at drawing extra prize cards, though. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. That greedy little squirrel. Unfortunate. How's Greedent feeling? It's feeling solid. It's feeling solid. For a Greedent deck. For a Greedent deck, for sure. For a Greedent deck. Yeah, it's like hard to explain as well. I sometimes struggle like to explain stuff well, but it's basically like, yeah, there's no, and that's how you want to think of it as well. You don't just want to like look at a deck that made day 2 and be like, oh, it's good at Mayday 2. It's like, no, you just want to like develop your own intuition. Is that the right word? You want to develop your own intuition on whether or not you're confident in a deck or not, basically. You think it's good or bad. Like, it's fine to, especially if you can like look at someone and be like, okay, I respect them as a player, so I'll take their judgment for what it is. But if you ever have basically the thing that really comes down to is time, right? If you can develop your own skills enough at the game and you have the time to test a matchup or test a deck or test a tech card, you want to trust your own opinion on if you think it's good or bad, right? But if you don't have that time, it's fine to be like, okay, you know what, I don't have the time to test this deck, so, or learn this matchup, so I'm just gonna ask someone who I trust to give, or whose opinion I trust, if the matchup is good or bad. And if they tell me it's bad, I'll just take it at that, and I'm fine with that. And that's fine. It's a fine way to look at that. It's fine to look at it like that. Going first. Where's the battle VIP pass when you need it, bro? This hand is honestly pretty good though. We could hit it like. Come up with. Come up with one of these. Ultra Ball away a couple of those. Is that correct though? Maybe Ultra Ball away these actually. Oh, I don't even know if the Forest Seal Stone's in here though. I'm gonna grab the forest here. Okay, it is there. Is that even correct though? Or should I play this differently actually, to be honest? Because now I'm like committed to I mean, I don't hate this sequence here. Yeah, you want to have a, you want to trust your own opinion above everything else. But when you don't have the time to create an opinion about a matchup or a deck or a situation, then it's fine to fall back on other people who you do trust. But when you have the time, you want your opinion to be the thing you trust above other things. I could switch into this. Same thing as just waiting though, right? Switching this one doesn't like do anything extra for me. Also, I'm pinging a cram. Fuck this cram, bro. So yeah. Your opinion should matter above all else. So even if like limitless online limitless tournament data says Zard 100 O's Greedent VMAX, but you're testing in the matchup leads you to believe Greedent VMAX 100 O's Charizard. If you put in the time and the effort to test the matchup, you should trust your own opinion above everything else. It's always good to look for new information to like confirm your suspicions of, oh, I think it is 100-0 for Greedent VMAX against Charizard. But like, and you know, you could go talk to people about the matchup. Maybe you're not approaching the matchup correctly from the Charizard side. If you're like testing by yourself, yada yada yada. Or you're playing against on PTCG ladder and everyone sucks and is just throwing, and that's why you're winning. But if you think you're like the results you're getting for the matchup are good, or both like it's being played well on both sides, then you might be right. Because you want to be like the innovator or the person with the yeah, you want to be the person who is being the innovator. Honestly, I think I'm gonna push this up. No, wait, I don't want to, because they go 1 2 3 or something. I think I'm just gonna push this up. Yeah, because you want to be the innovator or the person playing the next broken deck or someone who figures out a new way to play a matchup, being able to take advantage of those things when you have the ability to. But it all comes just kind of down to time. That's like the biggest thing is like time for the most part. How many subs should I gift you for you to try out my deck? I will try out any deck for 5 gifted. I'll cook any deck for 10 gifted. That's my price. We might actually Luminion here for research. No, I could Luminion for research here. That'd be fine. But I'm kind of scared of escape ropes. That kind of sucks. We'll see. I would like to get an escape rope off the top here. Maybe I'll just start with Pokestop, to be honest. Yeah, I might just start with Pokestop here and see what that gives us. I have the energy for this as well. Let's just Pokestop first and see what we get. Ooh, another toy catcher. Melanie. Ooh, that's a draw and a half. I wouldn't mind getting the Greedent VMAX off this as well, to be honest. Ooh, a research for next turn. Don't mind if I do. Greedent. Oh no, I prized the Greedent. Well, I kind of only need one probably in this situation, to be honest. Well, I need the third switch card as well, right? Or am I trolling? No, I need the. I don't have the freaking tool card. The heck, cringe. See, that's so many switch cards. I feel like I need to play a couple more switch cards in this deck. Well, in this situation, maybe it's kind of unfortunate I wasn't able to find the tool card, right? Yeah, because we play like what, 3-town store, tools. Yeah, maybe it's just kind of unfortunate. Wait, can they even win? Oh, I could get like Roaring Moon Tier, right? Well, I actually have no idea what they're playing. I could get Roaring Moon Tier, yeah. But we would have time to recover, I guess. We'd have time to, dude. Well, I have all my. I found them. I got the whole squad. What's the difference between try and cook? If you just want me to play your list and just play some games with your list and try out your list, 5 gifted. If you want me to actually like build it from the ground up or work from your list and make it better, or what I think is better, then that's cook. Appreciate the 5 gifted though, Fable. Welcome to the pack there. Viewer like you, Tealness, Rico, Riku, FX, Haim has, and Notorial, Emu. Welcome all to the pack. We're fresh out of garlic, but we got plenty of bread. I think we just got another dub here. Go ahead, message me the list on Discord, Fable. Yeah, send it to me on Discord. Yeah, message me on Discord. Let's always send this thing up, right? Yeah. Is Arceus a dead archetype? Good question. Is Arceus a dead archetype? Is that a good question? I mean, I guess the answer is yeah. But it could, like, but it's weird because if we're saying it's dead, is it not going to get revived? It could definitely be good again, like especially with like rotation and stuff coming up. So I don't really want to call it. It's not good right now, but calling it dead makes it sound like it's like final. But I don't think it is final. Yeah, I feel like it could definitely be good again for sure. Nothing stopping it from becoming good again for sure. Counter catcher? Yo, they're going after my Greedent. What the heck? That's weird. All right, this is kind of our last toy catcher being in our hand is like not really good. We're kind of low on switch cards here. Well, I have 3 switch cards left. It's not that low, I guess. All right, Pokestop first. Dude, just mill all my tools. The second what's it called better be in there. I'm gonna be pissed. Thank goodness. It's literally mill the whole tool squad. All right, throw this here. So I just need a switch card and we win. We just need a switch card and we win. You appreciate that prime sub there. No idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of leaks. We got plenty of marbles. I could just like retreat, ping this, and pass. I don't have to win this turn. They're down 2 switch card. Nah, we're just gonna go all out. I'm just gonna go all out. But that means if I'm gonna go all out, I should use Luminian ahead of time. Go get Melanie shirts. Then out the deck by 1 more. Research. I just need literally a switch card. Not a switch card. We could have seen more cards as well, as well. Honestly, this deck, well, no, I think like if I play against a Lost Box deck and they don't put Comfies in play, I'm just gonna beat them with Gimme. And if they put Comfies in play, I'm gonna beat them with Turn of Profit. Like it's just always a dub. It's just always a dub. It's always a good time against Lost Box. Yeah, we kind of just cook them, to be honest. I don't know if that's enough to like. Pretty good though. I mean, it's a good start for sure, to be honest. That's a good start. And then if like we play against, we could even beat Guardy with this deck. Because if Guardy wants to come up and like KO us, I just KO him back. I don't know. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. All right, I got a Fable. Wait, is there anything spicy in here, or is this just Mew? I mean, I'm down. If you want me to play some Mew, I'm down to play some Mew. Ever do Urshi Valiant? At the beginning of the format, I didn't really like. All right, hey, send me the import again, but in like a way that doesn't look like the way it looks like Fable. Because that import is not importable. If you can send it to me a different way. Pure Profit only works on basics though, correct? Yeah, but we could still like, yo, appreciate it. Oh wait, there is a boss with this. Is there a boss? Oh, but it doesn't have. There's not a non-hollow of this boss, is there? Oh no, there is. What the heck? Am I trolling? What set is that from? Oh wait, that didn't do the thing correctly. I hate it when it doesn't do it correctly. I even made the dude, what the heck? I even made it the prime deck and it didn't export correctly. They need to fix that bug. That's annoying. I hate the way that deck blinging works. Yeah, they need to fix the import process. Like everything should just be like built around the idea. Everything should be built around the idea of making it as seamless as possible. Like it should just be, the goal should be for people to play Pokemon as quickly as possible, and to play as much as possible. That should be the goal, is to get people playing as much Pokemon as quickly as possible. But just so that's just not their thing. Oh, you have cross switchers in here. I see it now. It's like, what's the shakeup in this build? You have cross switchers. Okay. So we can get aggressive. Judge path, cross switch, or knockout. I like it. All right. What do you not play? Only 2 escape rope, no switch card. I don't really like the escape ropes if we are playing cross switchers though. No feather, just nest. Have a fusion. Box of disaster. Voice spell. Okay, we should be chilling. U2 EX Zatu build. Try it? No, not tonight. Definitely gonna do some more Zatu builds in the future, but not tonight. Yo, push the prime sub there. Shoot. Oh man, SAO. Did I get there? I think I got close there. I think I got close. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. It's a tough start. We're all out of yikes, but we got plenty of fusion. Charizard matchup? Free dub, bro. Come on, bro. How are they gonna make this so easy for me? Only 3 path? That's kind of a yikes. All right, we'll do what we can. We'll see. VIP pass? Okay, I can get down with a Crammy, though. I can get down with a Crammy. They're going first, too, so we can hit them with that early. Hopefully they don't get VIP. Well, I'm not going to say anything, because otherwise they're going to have it. Come on, one time. You don't got it. You don't. They better not get it. I'm about to get tilt. Wait, there's an evolution. That's good. That's good. You're cooked. What are they playing Capture and Aroma over? Or Nest? Like, you wouldn't play that before Nest or Ultra, right? Right? So they just don't play Battle VIP Pass, right? It's just like 4 Nest, 4 Ultra, and 2 Aroma. That's gotta be it, right? Otherwise, I'm just like lost. I have like no clue what they're playing. Are they in like the starter deck of Charizard? Are they? They might be there. Maybe that's why they play it like this. Maybe that's why it's like this. All right, see what we can do. Check this first. I think I would get a. Well, I'll check what I get. Okay. I mean, Judge isn't that powerful here because like they went. Wait, I know they have a B barrel in their hand, right? The Judge is probably correct here. Where are my tablets at? I prized the tablet. I really want to play this Ultra Ball to get on the Genesect. I want to keep the path though, because I need to be able to go like 2, maybe even 3 paths in a row. All right. I could like draw one off a Genesect here, but it's probably best to just like Judge first, maybe play our hand down, or just get a bunch of basics and go from there. Seems like the better play. Oh shoot, did I prize anything? I mean, I can just get rid of this anyways. I did not. That's fine though. We just need to get a path here. We need to get a path here. It's too good, bro. I can't. It's broken. All right. We also want to get a box of disasters. We want to retreat to a Mew with a box of disasters. It's a little bit awkward to have gotten rid of the tablet because then we can't KO double. We can't KO double Charizards anymore, but it's whatever. All right, we have box. I mean, we have box. Did we even do anything else? Well, no, I can go like this first, right? Yeah, then draw one. What am I thinking? Uno? Oh, I can play it. I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. We might want to be able to Psychic Leap, so I'll take this. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was like, oh, damn, that sucks. I don't need to play that this turn. Yes. Yeah, what would I have played the cram for? I guess I could have crammed for a 4 Seal Stone and then just put it in play, but that doesn't seem correct. We should probably just show. Is this the Glamora build? Of course. When is it not the Glamora build? That's a better question. Yo, they're getting Jetty with it? Wait, bro, Blazing Destruction. What? Oh, okay, you're not trolling. My bad. Yo, chill. All right, B-Barrel's got to be the focus here. Oh, but they got this thing in play too, though. Damn, that sucks. Well, if I could like not bump the path, then we're chilling. I could go like cram one of these heads, double cross switch or knockout. Dude, I said heads. All right. I want to be able to double cross switcher though, right? All right. So getting rid of a tablet feels so bad, but I feel like I have to do it. Yikes. Dude, I said heads. All right. Yeah. Damn, that sucks. Okay, that's good though. See, the thing is, I now need the tablet off the prize cards. I think I'm just gonna grab the path. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grab the path. I could have grabbed a Force Seal Stone, but I don't really want to use my Force Seal Stone to get the path if I have to. I'd rather just get the path. We definitely have to go after the B barrel here. B barrel's gotta be the priority. Okay. Oh, yeah. I could judge. I don't want to judge. I want the escape rope. I want the judge. Do I want the judge? I guess I don't really want the judge. I only have one judge and one Iona left, but that should be enough at this point, actually, to be honest. Oh, but Max Miracle doesn't even knock out. I do have to Techno Blast, but then I'll have to retreat into a new Mew or attack with a new Mew anyway. So it's like, I don't think it's that big of a deal to put another Mew via Max and play with, especially with how many tablets I'm down. Shouldn't matter. Path, attack. Could play the. No, I gotta save the tablet. Technoblast. But now we need to get a tablet off the prize card. So if they get it, the Charizard knockout, then I can go Technoblast knockout. Wait, is that correct? Alright, tablet. Dude, that's so cringe. Alright. Burning those tablets sucked. Wait, did I only burn one? Oh wait, I thought I burned two. Wait. Damn it, I did. Hang on, we might have them anyways. I could save the boss and play the escape rope. This can retreat the active. No, me. Maybe they play Spiritomb. Just play the escape rope. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I don't know if it's correct, to be honest, but we'll go for it. Might just be a dub now. Alright, tablet, please. If I get tablet here, I'm feeling really good. I mean, they only have this in play, so I should still be feeling pretty good, but... Also, for anyone who plays Evozard, if you play this matchup, your priority should be getting out double B barrel. Just so you know. You get these. I know, I don't think my opponent had that as an option, but just so you know, you should be going turn 1, Evo, double B barrel. And then you build into your Charizards from there. But you have like infinite time to find your Charizard, so you don't need to rush out a turn 2 Charizard after the Evo. You just get double B barrel in play, draw cards, like get Charizards like a year from now, and you'll probably still win. So yeah, don't rush for your Charmeleons. You don't need to. All right, it's a dub. So Bombardier EX and Jet Energy being paired with Charizard with Mew. Oh, with the Mew celebrations being taken away in Netrotation. Thoughts about that? No clue. No opinion. No thoughts. I mean, it could be good, but like I don't know. It's something that's worth trying, but that'll be my answer to literally everything. Ask me in 2 months. I should have just kept my answer short and sweet. It's another classic ask me in 2 months response. That classic 2 months, 2.5 months, 2.5 months, 3 months, a little while from now. Ask me then, and I might have an opinion. But yeah, basically, if you ask me about anything about like a new deck right now, my answer is just gonna be it's worth trying. But basically, everything is worth trying. So. Because we just don't, there's just so much to try. The new set is adding a ton of new cards, A-Specs and stuff. Dude, we're gonna play we're gonna have a Radiant Pokemon and A-Specs. That's like, I'm a big fan of like, I've just always been a fan of like the powerful one of mechanics, to be honest. I like the Prism Pokemon, I like the Radiant Pokemon, I like the there's another one. That's not Prism. No, it is Prism. Prism Pokemon, Radiant Pokemon, A-Specs, old A-Specs. What else has there been? Is that it? Actually, might have been it, to be honest. I think I'm missing one. New A-Specs are going to be sick. Well, except for maybe Prime Catcher, but... V-Star Power. Yeah, V-Star Powers, even like GX attacks, like all that stuff. Prime Pokemon? No, Prime Pokemon you can play as many as you wanted. Prime Pokemon are just Pokemon. Prime Pokemon are literally just Pokemon. Like, they're literally just Pokemon. There's like nothing cool about... there's nothing cool about Prime Pokemon. Honestly, Prime Pokemon suck. Old Star Pokemon? I would have liked it. I didn't play back then. Maybe I wouldn't have liked them, to be honest. Like, the Gold Star Pokemon might have been the Pokemon... The one version of the mechanic I didn't like, because I didn't play that, so... Is it Prism Stars? I think so. Alright, this hand's pretty good. No complaints yet. Until we see what we're up against. I mulligan 3 times. And I mulligan 3 times. Let's go. Oh, it's control. Let's go. How do I approach this? How do I approach the control matchup? Honestly, I don't know. What are we supposed to do? I don't know. Gotta keep my switch cards. I think setting up is fine, right? Like, we gotta set up. Okay, setting up is chill. Path turn 1. No, Path is like okay in this matchup. I'm just gonna boss KO their Rotom and then judge them. Honestly, keeping my Path around as a counter to their Temple of Sinnoh is probably better. Maybe what I should have looked for. Keep that around. Yeah, screw it. I don't even like that card anyways. I think I'm actually just gonna go grab. I could go grab Double Turbo, attach it. I could just hold it. I'm not gonna Giacomo me turn 1. They don't got it like that. Wait, there's a heavy ball in this list, right? I'm just gonna play for the heavy ball. Oh, that's what I should have got. I should have got the heavy ball. I should have got the heavy ball for sure. Not even close. I'm throwing. Yeah, I'm not gonna path him. They don't got it like that. Could this ever not be control? If I try any of Hale's Pidgeot Snorlax list from Portland? No, I probably won't either. I'm kind of burnt out on control's just like not that fun to play on PTCG Live. The control's just not that fun to play in general, to be honest. It's just not that fun. It's fun to theory control and build a control deck in theory. It's just not fun to actually play control. It is just unenjoyable to play control at an actual, like on PTCG Live or in a tournament. Something like a mill deck is fun because you're actually playing the game. Sitting there and going Snorlax pass is just like, if I'm winning a tournament with it, all right, that's pretty chill. But if I'm not winning a tournament with it, it's just like, bro, this sucks. Like I literally play, well, yeah, well, like this control deck specifically sucks. Fuck this guy, bro. Yeah, this guy specifically. My cross switcher? Cringe. Yeah, this guy specifically. Some of the other squad is pretty chill, but it ain't this guy. All right, well, they didn't get Rhodey. I think it's just like a judge angle here. Judge KO active with Max Miracle. Do we need another one of those? So are you just memeing on Gold Stars? You know they're the same thing as Radiance? Yeah, but it doesn't mean they were fun to play. It has nothing to do with them being fun to play. Should I have attached this energy? I actually don't know. I'm actually not sure. I just didn't play the meta, so I don't know if they're enjoyable to play or not. I want to save some count of vacuums. Okay, I think we just draw. Yeah, listen, I don't have anything like against. It's just the control's like not that enjoyable to play like on ladder or in tournament. Sometimes control's also just not fun to play. Yeah, so like control's like not that fun to play in tournament as well. Some are like I enjoyed playing like at Baltimore. I enjoyed playing Mewtwo v Union. That was fun. But it's because you had a big ass fucking Mewtwo v Union. That shit's sick. That's like different though. Like playing Pidgey control in a tournament, bro. Like what the fuck? How is that enjoyable? And I did it. Like or like the 3 regionals in a row where I played Zoro Toad control. Like that's just not fun. It was fun the first time because of all the little cool things you did with like Lusamine Loop and then the ancient Pokemon or the restored Pokemon loop, but yeah, that's just like, oh. Yeah, so we need the, I can go path, vacuum. Oh, chill. They're kind of cooking actually. Chill out, chill out. I could just put another double turbo here, I guess, as well. Blast doesn't KO this. I have tablets to get through this as well. I actually don't know how I should approach this, to be honest. For some reason I thought I like needed to. I don't know. For some reason I thought I needed like more or something. I don't know what I thought I needed here. Honestly, I think we just cook them here. I think they just lose. I don't know. Feel pretty good. Yeah, if I think control is the best deck to play in a tournament, I'm still gonna play it in the tournament, but honestly the boss isn't even that good. Unless I bench a roadie. So I have another boss, and I only need one boss to KO the roadie one time. So I honestly think I can get rid of the boss and keep that so I can dig deeper for switch cards. Oh, I was honestly gonna get rid of my own box of disasters there. I was like honestly just like, I was honestly just get rid of my own box of disasters there, bro. If I play this, I do 140, so I guess I am technoblasting here. I guess we are just technoblasting here. I could have played, did I play a tablet? No, I didn't play a tablet. Why am I saving these tablets? I guess it gets through Bravery Charms, right? Yeah, alright, sure. There it is, bro. Finally, bro. I'm waiting on you, buddy. Why not lost back the charm? What I got rid of? I got rid of the stadium, didn't I? Yeah, I got rid of the stadium, right? Get rid of the stadium seems a little bit more important. Arvin. Do you like the Headringer card mechanic? Yeah, like being able to place a tool card on your opponent's Pokemon. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Pretty big fan. Pretty big fan for sure. That's just pretty sick. Okay. I think I just chill, right? Oh, I pressed 2 Genesects. I forgot about that. Like, I have this, but I think I'm just gonna wait. I don't think I play it. I think I just pass. I don't want to use the escape rope next turn anyways. I want to use cross switchers as well. I want to cross switcher next turn. Yeah, I just want to chill. We just chill here. Oh, I thought they had a. Oh, they could still have a Canna Catcher. Oh shoot, what they get rid of? I think I still have 2 cross switchers in the deck. Honestly, it's getting close to like an L here. Okay, we got a Techno Blast off here. That's pretty good. Do I play a tablet or a vacuum? No, you're trying to pronounce it. Appreciate the 50 months. Crew. What's crew? Play this. I think I keep the vacuum here. The vacuum seems better. And yeah, blast them. Appreciate to get the sub there. V6 over to H2. Appreciate it. I got 3 prize cards left. 1 switch card. We have the fusion energy now as well, though, so we can hard retreat 1 Genesect. They must have prized Rhodey or just thought it wasn't the play to put Rotom in play. I don't know, one of the two. Or I guess they could have prized. I mean, they. Let's go. Love to see it, I guess. Love to see it. Why not retreat and tap the KO? Because I can't retreat. I can't retreat because of the Snorlax. Yeah, I can't retreat. Can't retreat the Snorlax because I can't retreat because of Snorlax. That's why that's why the matchup is actually close, to be honest. Because once you Technoblast with a Mew, they don't need to bring up a Genesect every single turn. Because if you Technoblast, you can't retreat your Mew and you can't attack. So they get like one more turn to like play the game, unless you want to use a switch card. But that's where you kind of want the fusion, so you can retreat between your Mews more aggressively or something like that. But alright, hold up. We're gonna play some more games with this. I kind of want to Henry. I saw Henry put out a Henry video on Twitter, so I want to watch it, to be honest. Let's watch it live together. Henry put out a Henry video. See what Henry has to say. And where's my music? I guess you won't be able to hear this on YouTube, but I don't know. I don't think you will, anyways. I'm pretty sure it's set up where you won't be able to. All right, Henry. Coaching comes with a scary obligation, and I have a very basic understanding of tennis. Good to know. Yeah, that's good. That's a good take for sure. Don't care, not on the beach. And then you did follow that up with. This is what I saw when I saw it. Players with accomplishments are probably more likely to be right, but if you're right, you're right. It's true. Yeah, another good take from Henry. Honestly, dude, it's just like you're missing something fundamentally. Like you're like the people who like make the weird posts on Twitter about people being unqualified to coach are like fundamentally don't understand, because they're just wrong is the biggest thing. They are just wrong. So I'm curious what part of what are they fundamentally not understanding? What is the fundamental, because it is just ignorance. They're just ignorant to some fact as to why they're wrong, but I wonder what fact that is, because they are just wrong. The question is, I'm curious to know what they're missing that leads them to believe what they believe. Because that's like the interesting part. There's successful League of Legends coaches that are not high elo. Well, I think I talked about this in chat a little while ago, Jesse. I think individual mental competitions, 1v1 competitions, are different than any sport or any competition with a physical interaction. So like League of Legends is different. There's a reason like you can never have played in the NFL, but then be a top tier NFL coach, because the physicality of it, there definitely adds like a different level, like 1v1 mental competitions like Pokemon, like chess. I don't think if you're worse than someone, you can teach them anything fundamentally. Like, if you took a... But you could, like I mentioned in my video, like you could... Like when I used you as the example, Jesse, you could... Like, I could go to you and you could tell me information about Miraidon I didn't know. But you're not going to change how I fundamentally view Pokemon or make me fundamentally better at the game. In sports, it's different because, one, there's a team aspect for a lot of them, but there is individual sports as well, like tennis. but it's more physical and less mental. There is mental to it as well, but like Pokemon and chess is almost all mental, no physical. And I think because of that, it's really hard to teach someone you're worse than. You could have other coaches for other aspects of it, who like just keep you honest with your practice, or like a nutrition coach or a mental coach, but like getting better at the game itself, and those things can all help you play better at Pokemon or at chess, but they're not going to make you better at the game. Your ceiling, they're not going to improve your ceiling. Well, they'll improve your consistency of you hitting your ceiling, but they won't improve your ceiling. So I think that, yeah, because there's no physical aspect, and there also, I think the team aspect is a big thing, where it's like in team sports, that's why in team sports, that's why you could, it's easy for you to coach without ever been like you can be a great coach without ever being a great player in team sports, because there's that whole interaction to get the people on the same page and doing the same thing together and coming up with some kind of cohesive way for them, or coming up with a way for them to be cohesive together, right? So yeah, I think it is different in Pokemon and something like chess. Any like 1v1 mental competition, there's very little, if any. Like the physical aspect of the Pokemon TCG and chess is like 0.000000001. Yeah. But yeah, it's like the people who like leadership skills. Yeah, that's like one of them. Leadership skills, stuff like that, and developing that in your players as well. I'm wondering what fact, because like I said, like the people who like make those weird statements on Twitter about people who should or shouldn't be coaching, they like are fundamental, like they are just wrong. There's not like, it's not like an opinion. They're just wrong. Yeah, it's not like some things just aren't opinions. They're just wrong, right? I don't have to like defend that. They're just wrong. But what fact are they missing that leads them to believe that they're right? Is what I'm curious about. What do they not fundamentally understand about coaching and how it applies to people learning and getting better at a thing that they don't understand? I don't know. But I think I explained it pretty well in my video, and I also think Henry's video was really good as well. I think my video was pretty good. I think Henry's video was pretty good. So, and for me, it was, for me more so than anything, I don't really care. The people who have the bad takes, I don't really care, to be honest. The thing I care about is people seeing those people's bad takes and then being swayed to believe those bad takes. Like, I saw the bad takes come up enough and them getting enough likes where I'm like, do these people actually believe them? Are they going along with them trolling? Are they trolling? They maybe are, they maybe not. Some of them definitely aren't. And I don't really, the people who have the bad takes, if they have the bad takes, who cares, right? I don't really care about them, but it's like, if they convince other people that what they think is correct, then it's like, that's kind of cringe. So like putting my statement out to kind of combat their statements was like my idea behind putting out my statement personally. Yeah. I need to go pee though, so I'll be right back. The mute function on Twitter is a beautiful thing. Yeah. It truly is. It truly is. Yeah, I need to go pee. I'll be right back. All right, let's get a couple more Mew games in before I'm headed off for the night. I remember some late night potato salad goes pretty hard, bro. Potato salad does go pretty hard, except for the one. Wait, do people put? No, dude, do they? No, is that chicken salad I'm thinking of? Bro, celery. People don't ever put celery in potato salad though, right? It's just sometimes like chicken salad. Cringe, bro. Celery sucks. It's so bad. Why would you ever put celery in anything, bro? The crunch is fine, but it actually like doesn't taste good. I'd rather have like cucumbers in something. Love chicken. Lorelai also loves chicken salad. Chicken salad for me. Chicken salad's like all right. Good coaches in poke or chess don't give you the right line in a test game. They do much more than that. This is what people are missing. Yeah, good coaches show you how to find the right line when they're not there. That's like the point. Well, that's like the point of just like overall in like fundamental coaching. But then there's also coaching like in terms of there's also coaching in terms of you know, just teaching you how to play a matchup or running like going like on matchup rundowns or something like that, which like isn't going to help you 100% find all the best plays, but like having like a baseline to start with when you enter a matchup is nice sometimes, so you don't have to like figure it all out on your own and being like, god damn it, Charmander, you bitch, bro. All right, this is a dub. This is a dub. Box of disaster, box of disaster. Honestly, this hand's kind of lit for this matchup. This is also why you don't choose first as Charmander or Charizard. Yeah, if you're playing your Charmander deck, don't choose first. Yeah, avoid going first with your Charmander deck. Oh shoot, they're running. They're running. That's right. Run away. All right. Can I get him back? Get back here. Honestly, no, that can't be right? Is it right? Get over here. I don't hate it though, honestly. If I'm gonna go Ionopath them anyways. But I don't want to like bring it up and then have them get off of Blazing Destruction either. Do it just for the memes. All right, get over here. I don't know if it's correct now. I do kind of want to burn them out of the deck though. I also don't want to attach. Because if I own into an energy, I want to attach that energy. And I'm not like pressed to find energy this turn, so. Oh no, we're good. We're good. I was like, gosh, that is not good. Honestly, it's not great. Still not great. But we do have at least have an Ultra Ball. We ever keep both path? I'm definitely tempted to keep both path. I might just do this. Yeah, definitely tempted to keep both path here. Tempted enough to actually do it. Ooh, bro, you knew we were gonna get it though. So this is actually where you want the 4 tablets. Because if you can get both Box of Disasters to trigger onto Charizards, then you can go, they KO this, they get 2 prize cards, I go double tablet knockout. Then I send up this one knockout, they KO this one, I get another. Oof. Hey, hope for a top deck. Well, we have a Cram to work with as well, that could be enough. Hit him with a thumbs up emoji. No, that's BM. I can't believe you'd ever suggest that. Kohler. I remember Cross Switchers DTE was the first. Yeah, it was the first iteration of the Mew. Cross Switchers DTE. What a time to be alive. All right, this is kind of awkward. Let's see what they got here, though. If I just top like a Mew VMAX, I might just... Ooh, they got the research there? Jeez, they be cooking. Wait, did they just have the nuts and not nut? Couldn't they have gone Arvin? Or... I feel like burning the 4 Seal Stone there is an L. I feel like that's an L. I could have gone Arvin for Ultra Ball for Rhodey. Maybe Rhodey's prize, I guess. I don't know. Alright, so I just want to go knockout. Doctor the tools to go see. Maybe I should get rid of the double turbo here, actually. I think I might. I'm down for it, to be honest. Losing a path there kind of sucks though, but I mean, I need something here. I'm gonna Psychic Leap with this one and then send up the box to me. I ain't doing shit. Wait, hold on, we got this. Honestly, if I get heads here, I got tails. I should probably draw 2 before, because if I draw the Mew VMAX here, I honestly might just go Path Judge. Hey, chill. Honestly, just draw 2 more. If we get like more dead cards to like burn out of the deck. Kind of cooking out here, to be honest. Path Judge. I don't mind getting rid of dead cards out of the deck. Although, to be honest, that Nest Ball wasn't terrible to draw back into. I wouldn't have hated the I wouldn't have hated the Nest Ball there, to be honest. Alright, leap. So once again, we kind of do the same thing here. Now, with this play, I can't actually KO 2 Charizard EXs anymore, but if they hit this box, I can want to KO that one. And I still don't want to Mew VMAX in my active, because then they can just win the game by going KO Mew VMAX, KO Mew VMAX. So I remove a Mew VMAX from play. Honestly, the Nest Ball would have been pretty good to have here. Remove the Mew VMAX from play. So that way, they could still go like Charizard, and I kind of lose to Charizard, but it theoretically gives me one more turn to play the game while I get to the next Charizard. But now my hand's kind of awkward. I could just Psychic Leap KO this. I go like Ultra Ball away these 2. UV Max, Evolve, Tablet. Because all 4 tablets are in the deck, right? Yeah. I could go KO this as well, though. They could have Vacuum, Evolve, Attach. It's kind of unlikely, though. How do I want to play this, actually? I think I might just go play this at Psychic Leap. Yeah, I am fine with that. I gotta save the last 2 tablets, but I'm gonna stay in the active here. I'm staying in the active here. I don't think I can afford to go to the deck here, because then they could have like counter catcher KO this or something. If they do knock this out, I'm like feeling okay. Oh, I need them to go through a box of disaster at some point. They could draw well enough to not do that though. Yeah, them discarding their 4 seal something like that was pretty bad, to be honest. They could just have the nuts here. You play any other games other than Pokemon on your free time? COD, Rainbow? Not really. I know they have a Charizard in their hand, but they're still praying for a top deck, right? I kind of know they're praying for a top deck, right? They have Charizard and nothing, so boss KO this seems pretty good. Boss KO Charmeleon seems pretty good here. Well, is that necessary though? It means they need a lot more. I think I go for it. I think it's okay. It's like fine. This forces them to have so much more, which means it's unlikely that it's less likely they have the vacuum for my box of disaster. But if they have the vacuum for the box of disaster, I literally just like lose the game. So I think playing around that makes sense. Which shows that DT Mew could have played, would have been played at Worlds or even NAIC, but it wasn't discovered yet. Well, no, something changed, right? What changed? Oh, nothing really changed, actually. Yeah, I think you're just right. Yeah, DTE Avery Mew could have been played. Yeah, you're right. DTE Avery Mew could have been played. Damn, it do be like that. I want to get a knockout this turn, but I don't really want to play Judge. I just wait for a turn? I think I should just wait. I'm just gonna pass. It's fine. Wait, I did use Technoblast last turn, right? Yeah. No stop at NAIC. Honestly, I don't think Pokestop was good in DTE Mew. I think that was cap. I think Pokestop and DTE Mew was actually cap. When I just attach, because they could like counter catcher this, and I might just want to go through a retreat attack. Yeah. Did Bradner and Gearhart need to agree on each other's lists first to prevent unreasonable tech conclusions? Yeah, they agreed on the lists. I'm down to attach now because I'm like, this is like the win here. I'm confused. Why isn't Psychic Leap? Oh, dude, they have a fucking V-Guard. What the fuck? Yeah, both of their lists are public. What the heck? BTV was a good play at Worlds. Yeah, I honestly think what's it called was just bad. I think what's it called was literally just bad. So I can't knock out this turn. That sucks. So I just pass again? Or do I judge go? If I get judge knockout, I do just win. But if I judge whiff, then if they bump this and bump my tool, they win. Oh, they did shut off box. I have to judge here. I didn't even realize. Yeah, they did shut off the box. I have to judge here then. I completely didn't miss that, to be honest. Okay. I should evolve to this and punch, right? And then I just win. Well, I guess I could get Iono to... Oof. Well, no, they can't Iono me to 1. Well, no, they could. But they can't Iono me to 1 and then not bump the path to the peak. That's what I mean. Maybe I should have kept the vacuum over the boss, so I guess that would have been fine. Well, no, this is my last boss, actually. I had to keep this boss. Okay, this is actually the correct... Well, I could have vacuumed, drawn a bunch of cards, and then Ultra Balled for it. I guess that might have been better, to be honest. You had a hard time dealing with path spam because before vacuum came out? Oh, that is true. I did forget about that. That is fair. I guess I get rid of one of these because I could like vacuum those to draw more cards. They might have a comeback brew in here though. Oh boy, look out. The Iona to 1? It doesn't really matter, I have Genesect. But I do lose my boss. Ultra Ball's good though. Oh no, Candy Zard? Oh, Candy Pidgeot. Holy smokes. Into the Candy Zard? I would assume. What do I have here? I just literally have a boss. I have a boss and 2 power tablets left. Yeah, maybe DT Mew wasn't that good with... Honestly, DT Mew maybe was just not that good without vacuum. It maybe did need the vacuum to become good. I think that might be fair. Maybe not, though. I don't think so, actually. I take that back. I think it was probably just good. I think people just didn't play it. Because we didn't know about it, which is fair. We didn't know about it. But I honestly think probably the... maybe cross switchers were okay. Honestly, I think it's just Pokestops or cap in there. I think they were cap. Hella cap, hella cap. It did decently at Baltimore before vacuum out. Yeah, that's true. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, okay, it did do decent there. Maybe I should have kept the judge. Little tablet wins me the game. Maybe I should have kept the judge. I guess technically I could psychically appear, to be honest. Do I have another Mew in the deck? Uh-oh. Alright, play this. Play this. Go to this. Go to this. Oh, I have a... Oh, this is it. My last straw for 5. I need Judge. Did I missequence this? I feel like I missequenced this, to be honest. I don't know. Anything's keeping Meowscarada from being a better deck? No clue. Probably a lot of things. Why can't I beat Zard with Mew? You're trolling. Trolling and throwing. Path never sticks. Your path sticks just as much as mine, but you're probably misplaying around your path. You'll appreciate the 4 months later. Also, was this a community submission list or your own cooking? This is a community submission list. And I mean, we're 3-0 right now. We're just going to keep playing until we lose at this point. We're kind of locked in. Do a strong stall only stream? I tried to do that. I played like 2 games and I was like, this is miserable. And I stopped. Because you don't do anything cool. You don't have to like... Control is fun when you have to like make predictions on what they're going to be able to pull off on their next turn and like find the cool lines of play. Control is not fun. Well, I don't know. Snorlax is like, I don't know. It might just be a stall deck. Whatever Snorlax is not fun. Because you literally just go, send up my Snorlax. Pass. Like you're not doing anything. You're not trying to, there's no puzzle to solve. They judged. They ionoed me. Did I get a counter catcher? Here it is. Counter catcher. Got you. Oh gosh darn it, Snorlax, you did it again. You got your counter catcher. Like, it's just not fun. Like, standard control decks are fun usually because like there's so much more happening. To like come up with the puzzles and piece everything together to actually get a dub. Standard deck control decks are control decks. Yeah, exactly. Snorlax, it really isn't. Yeah, Snorlax is just a lame. Snorlax is a lame stall deck. It really is a lame stall deck. So a lot of people were like, when Snorlax was like first doing good in tournaments and like being like, oh wait, this deck's kind of broken now with counter catcher. A lot of people were like, should this card be banned or this card should be banned? And honestly, I don't like blame them too much, especially because there's so many new players in the game who are just like, bro, this is just not fun. This is really lame and not fun. So it's like I don't think it should be banned. But it's like reasonable that people were just like it's just very unpleasant to play against. It's like not, yeah. Possible to make a deck with AzulGG from Paradox Rift? Yes, but it's not good. Have I played Meowscarada? Very little. I do plan on doing a Meowscarada stream coming up at some point though, and working on the cat. You want to go first? I don't know. I generally like to go first. I'll take it. Oh, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, but I didn't see the Battle VIP pass. I was like, it's a little sus. Like when you look at all these cards and like they're kind of like mid cards, but then it's like, looked a little bit harder. And it's like, all right, this is actually pretty good. Oh, you're talking about the Tatsugiri that like search your deck for any 2 cards? Seems okay. Oh, gimme D's, bro. Dude, why do I always prize 2 Genesect, bro? This is absurd. I have the heavy ball though. This is a bad matchup, right? This seems tough. Oh wait, we have Box of Disaster. We can actually win this matchup because of Box of Disaster. Okay, hold up. It's actually winnable. Guys, this is a good matchup. I guess we do have Path. We do play Path. Maybe that's good enough to make it good. And we have Box of Disaster too. Maybe I was like playing to Psychic Leap, but maybe I shouldn't have been playing to Psychic Leap here. Heavy ball one time. Let's not go. All right. We could do this to go with heavy ball right now. Nah, I don't think that makes any sense. Let me just chill. One goes so bad. Bro, why are you hating, bro? The heck? Let Golden go, bro. Does Lost on Tina want to go first or second in blind best of 1? Good question. I would say second. I think Lost on Tina probably wants to go second blind for sure. Zinnia's resolve. Broken card. I think your favorite even without the box in this matchup just from Judge Path? Yeah, that's possible to be honest. Judge Path is pretty good. Judge Path is pretty good. It's a pretty good combo. Oh, call for the Scamly, bro. Now we're talking, baby. When does also Tino want to go first? I honestly couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I have to look at all the matchups. And then even then, I might not be able to leak, to be honest. Come on, heads for the heavy ball. Let's go. Was that correct? Yeah, how badly do I want that? I don't really want that escape rope that bad, right? I think you want to go first versus Mew, but maybe not. Second against Mew. No, you definitely want to go first against Mew, yeah. You want to go first against Mew. It's a good call. Yeah, first against Mew. Yo, honestly, being able to Psychic Leap these little things is kind of disgusting. Pop. I don't think I shuffle back to the... I might shuffle back to the deck next turn, though. If like, they punch me and I can get another Mew down, I think we'd maybe go, like, Mew down, Psych Leap, KO, Gimme. If there's another Gimme to be KO'd. Psych Leap, KO, Gimme, push up Mew V with the Box of Disaster. Technoblast knockout with the Box of Disaster. I went to Portland and they should only have Masters Div. Wait, like, why, though? What is your reasoning? Signs in the Dust that they should only have Masters Division. Just cuz, or? It's best to choose third when playing Lostina. Does feel that way. Feels like you're going third most of the time, to be honest. I only have 2 paths left. I want to go KO this Palkia? I kind of do. I don't know if that's correct, though. I want to be able to potentially Psychic Leap. Average YouTube chat take. Yeah, classic YouTube chat, to be honest. Oh, what did I use? I don't remember what I... I could play a tablet here. That's probably fine, right? Because I need... Well, no, that's actually... I kind of want to use the... my choice belt that I have. I don't know, might have been worth it to keep, to be honest. But I think I have another judge left. Choice belt? Ooh. Wait, choice belt prize? Okay, so I just should play the tablet. Oh, I maybe discarded it, actually. No, wait, I maybe discarded... No. I should just play the tablet. What am I doing? I'm literally an idiot. I'm a freaking moron. Well, we should attack with the one with... Well... I think it's correct to attack with the one Box of Disasters in. I'll path them, why not? It's not safe for kids. What does that even mean? What is safe for kids at that point then? Dude, am I just gonna have to literally ban this person? I go Signs in the Dust. Just say something so I can ban you already. I'm ready. Like you're building up to something. Like you're not saying fully what you want to say. First you said, I went to Portland. They should only have Masters Division. And then you said it's not safe for kids, but you didn't say why, because you want me to ask you why is it not safe for kids, and then now you want to tell us why it's not safe for kids, and then I'm gonna ban you. Just go ahead and do it. I'm here for it. Chat's here for it. We're waiting. It's returns of Call for Family. Bro, they gotta get the whole squad in there, bro. They gotta get the whole squad. They gotta make sure they get the whole before they start. Azul ain't respecting family. Before they start attacking, they have to make sure the whole family's there, bro. They gotta get everyone in. They can't start the party without the fam. They gotta wait. They can't make it rain until the whole family shows up. It's like a reasonable tactic from my opponent. Are we 4-0 now? I think we're just cooking. Yeah, we're just cooking. Fable hit us with the broken Mew deck. Can you DJ my wedding? I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. No promises, but might be cooking something up. You think it's better for regionals to be best of one or best of three? It's not even close. Not even remotely close. Best of three is 10 times better than best of one. Anyone who wants best of one plays Greedent. All right. The one time, dude, I opened Heavy Ball. I didn't prize a schmuck. I guess I'll keep the switcher. Switchers are kind of chill. I'll give 5 years of subs to coach me to prepare for Orlando. Probably not enough. Sorry. I mean, unless you have like very little to ask me. Do I just go with the last Genesect here? I'm just gonna go 222, right? Sure, let's just go for it. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Enigmatic? No idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the sub. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of milk, but we got plenty of cookies. Do you think Greedent and Iron Valiant can work with Mouse and Holy X? No clue. I mean, it's bad or it's bad, so like, really like much changes with it, I guess. Well, actually, the choice belt matters in this matchup. The number 1 KO on me anyway, so put that there. There's also decent Ultra Ball fodder as well, but pass, right? Yeah. I could have pat there as well, I guess, but I don't know. What's the theory behind using TM Devo? Use it when stuff is damaged for KOs, or just use it when a couple candied mons are out? I mean, it's usually when stuff is damaged, but like you can use it more aggressively depending on the situation. So usually you're using it when stuff has been damaged, but using it using it more aggressively, like if they maybe research away candy or ultra ball away candy and then use 2 candies, is also like reasonable as well, but something like that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm out. Have a good night, everyone. Happy testing. All right, see you, Jesse. Have a good one. Playing Path and a Mutek is like trying to enjoy a PB&J sandwich, but then you remember you are allergic to peanuts. What is the biggest League Cup you've ever won? I have no clue. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've been to a League Cup. You see me cook Lord and Beastar? That is another deck that I'd like to revisit, but I don't know. I got a lot of other stuff coming up as far as content goes, which is like a good thing. Well, I got like travel and content coming up. Like I got Charlotte next week, Knoxville the week after that, or 2 weeks after that. And then like I can like read off my schedule here for like which is good. Like being busy with all this stuff is good, but like let me see here. My calendar is like for like content, not going to these things. Got Charlotte and then Liverpool. I'm not going to Liverpool, but I'll stream Liverpool. Then we got Knoxville the week after that, and then we got Dortmund regionals. I'm not going, but I'm streaming it. Then we got Champions League Fukuda. Then we have Utrecht special event. Then we have the Latin American regional. Then we have a weekend of, and then we have Vancouver regionals, and then we have UIC. Like all the non-North American events, I'm just gonna be streaming. I'm not actually gonna be going to them, but a lot of stuff, man. I'm excited for it all. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be like a lot of my content coming up the next couple months. Gonna be less me playing Pokemon and more me like watching Pokemon, but like that's not a bad thing. Like it's good to have the switch up because like that'll be like February, March, and then April's a lot of traveling. May's a lot of traveling. No, May's not as much traveling. It's a decent amount of traveling, especially if I go to Stockholm. So what's happening here? Choice belt's okay here. I need to Ultra Ball. But I can Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, and Escape Rope. It's like really good cards to discard. Maybe I should just open up with Judge, to be honest. This was becoming a React streamer. Yeah, kind of. I maybe should just start with Judge because losing 2 Ultra Balls there is not very efficient. Yeah, it's not that efficient there. I wouldn't mind. I didn't really want to vacuum the Judge, but I honestly maybe should just vacuum the Judge there. Did I already get rid of a Genesect? No, I guess I put 4 Genesect in play actually. I want to like double cross or KO this. And keeping this makes sense because I draw into a Cremo. Sheesh, that's nothing right there. That's why I wanted the Ultra Balls in the deck, to be honest. I think I actually misplayed playing those Ultra Balls before the Judge. I should have just played the Judge because drawing into Ultra Balls is actually pretty good.
But not maybe can't active, so I guess I go with the Power Tablet.
But I kind of want to go with the 1 KO Greedent VMAX. I can still do that with triple tablet choice spot, I guess. Sure, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go Path and then Knockout. I guess I keep the Force Shields around. That's fine. With all due respect, what keeps you going to every regionals given no top 16? You already have like 4 invites. I do kind of have already fit on 4 invites. I just want to win more. I just want to win. I just want to keep winning. Just winning. Like, I just like competing. As long as I enjoy competing, I'm just going to keep competing. And then when I no longer enjoy competing, I'll compete less or not compete. But as long as I enjoy competing, I'm just going to keep competing. That's the plan. Yeah, what Chip said as well. Like, me doing well at tournaments is also good for my content growth and my coaching. So like, at some point I will cut back on competing, but why not just go for 2/2 prize and Gus around VMAX? I mean, I might. It just depends on how I draw. But the option of KOing I don't hate the idea of the option of KOing the VMAX. Basically, just in case like I can't Gus. Like if I whiff the Gus, having the option, being able to just do it is good. And they're kind of cooking out here. Oh, I forgot about getting paralyzed. Oh, they whiffed. Yeah. Damn, buddy, that sucks. Dude, we're just winning. I can't stop winning. I specify what about competition you enjoy? Not really. Like I just like enjoy competing. Like I don't really know how to explain what it is, but you have to go compete, and then if you enjoy competing, then you know what it is. If you don't enjoy competing, then you don't know what it is. Like in the deck, I mean, it's cooking so far. To be honest, we haven't used the cross switchers yet, Fable, but we are just kidding with the judge. We're just kind of judge pathing them. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we've used the cross switchers yet. How often do I coach? 6 to 10 hours a week. Depends on travel and just like my schedule. Ooh, Roaring Moon. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Winnable though. Winnable. Oh, we got the turn 1 path cheese though. Ooh, oh, let's go. Oops. Turn 1 path cheese. These are definitely those hands where I contemplate just ripping the VIP pass off this. Yeah, I kind of like it. Let's go for it. That's fun. Feels pretty weak to just like draw one off Genesect. But if you do get that VIP pass, or even just an item I'm comfortable discarding, or a heavy ball. Well, heavy ball, I don't think there's anything prized, but. What if we just don't lose like the rest of the time? Like crazy. What do I even grab here? I'm gonna go path. I have vacuum, attach a double turbo. Maybe just a judge. No, is there something like? Maybe another box of disaster just in case they play escape rope. Ooh, okay, I like that. In case they escape rope me, I have another box of disaster. I guess I should put this on one of the ones with the box of disaster though. Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball wouldn't have been terrible. I don't hate the Ultra Ball. Burn a tablet? No, I want to be able to be aggressive. But I think the box made the most sense overall, probably. What do you do when coaching people? Depends on what they're preparing for. Like if it's preparing for a tournament with a specific deck, we work on that. If it's just trying to get better at the game, there's a different way to approach that. I try to do a mix of both of those things, like no matter what. But it depends on where you're at and what you're doing in the game. Are you allowed to take notes during tournament games? Yes. You are, yeah. I mean, I guess I planned on stopping streaming like 45 minutes ago, but then Fable gifted 5 and wanted me to play Mew, so here we are. And now we're just kind of cooking. What's my occupation? Cooking. Dubs are dubs. Yeah, I mean, can't complain really. Does it make sense to be a jack of all decks or a master of one? It makes sense to be good at the Pokemon TCG if you're trying to win more. What do I want to do here? I want to bump the path, KO this. I need double tablet for that. Okay, so tablet. This is the first. Honestly, these cross switchers have been pissing me off because we haven't used any of them yet. Cross switcher. Honestly, I don't think. That's it. Maybe we should have kept the. I don't really want to keep the Judge because their hand was obviously dead. 2 versus like a Mick Cucumber. All right. I still have. Okay. Tablet. Give me the cross switcher. I'm not, or boss. Boss also works here. Dude, we never get lucky, man. All right, so I could psychically back to the deck. Cross switch the Mander. True. That's honestly such an L. Maybe I don't do 2 cross switchers. No, there's no. It's not worth giving them a new hand. For sure. And I gotta think. I could cycle it back to the deck, but honestly, I don't think I do. I can just go Path Max Miracle, which sucks because I just burned 2 freaking tablets to freaking punch a Greninja hard. Like, what the heck? Ridiculous, man. How unlucky I am at the Pokemon TCG. Alright, we'll see what they got. Man, we burned it. They're just gonna attach punch us. Maybe I shouldn't have played the path. Tough, man. I guess I just Technoblast KO that. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, it might have been better to not take the KO. Honestly, you might be right. Like, I don't know. It just sucks the way that developed. Oh, I should have burned this. No, I needed to recover the Mew after I Psychic Leap it back, potentially, actually. Maybe it's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead. If I Psychic Leap back into that, that's fine. Whatever, we'll just rock it like that. Iono. Definitely want to path them here. We would definitely need to path them here, yeah. I think. You path, you give them KO on the Mew VMAX with just Dark. Well, no, all they need was Dark for fronted gouging, though. That also still just they just need a Dark for the fronted gouging, though. Which is not like exactly the same thing, but it's very close. I could have not put the Mew VMAX in play, to be honest. I could have chilled on that. Dude, the cross switchers, bro. The cross switchers, man. They're so cross switchy. What do I need? Path? I'm gonna play this vacuum, to be honest. Oh, wait. Yeah, give it to me. Let's go. Pokemon Catcher seems better than cross switchers. Yeah, the cross switchers seem good until they're not, and then it kind of sucks. But we got there this time. Gotta be Techno Rush, yeah. Is live super playable right now? Animations seem a lot faster. I hear less about glitches. Well, no, they've definitely improved it. PTCG Live was always going to improve. People who think that PTCG Live was always going to stay like in its beta state, or like I don't know what you're tripping and trolling. All right, I guess we lose. No! All right. Well, our streak ends there, but that's not bad. 5-1, we went there. Fable hooked us up with the broken streak there for a little bit. Got some LP. You know what it is. You know what it is. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off. Tomorrow, we got the show match. Isaiah Bradner with the Lost Tina up against Jake Gearhart with the Guardy. It's going to be a cool... when's the next due stream? Next week. On the 17th. I'm actually not... I might only stream twice next week. Jeez. I'm like busy. Got a business trip on Tuesday, so... Don't worry, Chip. I'll be back in time to record the podcast. All right. Chat, I am going to go ahead and find someone to rate here before I get out of here. See you tomorrow. Show match. Bradner versus Gearhart. It's going to be epic. Tina versus Guardy. Going to be cool. I'm already cooking some more show matches. The show match stuff is already in the works. I'm already cooking some more stuff up, so I'm excited for that as well. Let's see if anyone's playing live right now besides me. There's me, and then there are some other people. I don't recognize anyone, I don't think. I'm just going to go ahead and raid Lorelei board up here. Yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow for the show match. And I think that's it. If you want some more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. I might also try and do the tier list tomorrow as well. We might try and do the tier list tomorrow as well. So I do want to do a tier list for Charlotte. I don't know if I'll do one for Liverpool, but maybe I will. I do want to do one for Charlotte. I don't know if I'll do one for Liverpool though. It's like a lot of tier lists in a row. But I guess even if I feel like I overmake tier lists, I could always put them on the secondary YouTube channel as well. Yeah, I guess that's true. I could always just put it on the second YouTube channel. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.